What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the late night tournament. I think that's what I was trying to say. Late night tournament. Yes, we're playing high Elves tonight. So going to be playing with some of the new stuff and experimenting and having some fun. And yeah, that's pretty much it. That's what's going on. What are you guys up to, man? I know it's pretty late. We will be doing some earlier streams once early next week. We'll get back to some earlier in the day jams as well. But for now, this is what we got. What up? Your burgers just arrived? Hell yeah, dude. Life's good. Life is good. Does anyone have his background animated thing? So it was made by Zyphos. Zyphos is a former competitive Total War player, and he does some like animation stuff as well. So let the boy watch. That's right. We're going to be starting the tournament right now, and we're going to be trying to have a winning record with High Elves. They're one of my weaker factions, I would say, but I've been enjoying them so far, playing them with their new toys, so it's been fun. All right, so let's look at the brackets here. Signups, everybody's checked in, and now we are going to generate the bracket. GLHF. Yeah, so we're going to be trying to make some things work, maybe even using the Sea Lord, even though I don't think he's super good. Let's get you guys here, announce the tournament is live, and have some fun. So let's see what we're playing round one. Goblins, round one. Good luck, have fun. All right, so we got Zest Best, I think is our opponent. I don't know if I played this player before, so it should be interesting. Let's do T1. Tournament round one, and we're going to find our opponent here. Zest Best. Is that who that is? Zest Best. I don't know who this is. So let me see if I can find them. Okay, they're going to have to hunt me down. Are you Zest Best? Okay. So let's get it. Play some elves. We're going to take a look at the maps right now, and looking good. So maps for round one: Altar of the Champion, Bleakspire, Labor Camp, and Borderlow Landing, all of which are pretty good maps. Probably would want to avoid, I don't know which one. I don't know yet. So he's top of the bracket. Okay. For me, you ban first unit. Or map, sorry. So he's Greenskins. Okay, this is going to be fun. I did play this one in early access. Granted, it was with a meme build. We were using like a mass monster mashy style of play. But we're going to be trying something different here. So let's get this set up here. Okay, so we have Borderlow Landing, Altar of the Champion, and Bleakspire Labor Camp. Okay, let's play on Borderlow. Good luck, have fun. All right, so our opponent's going to be coming here. Let's get him the lobby code. And we have High Elves versus Greenskins, the Grom the Paunch battle. All right, it's going to be good. Okay, so obviously Skycutters are the new sauce, but he's going to be expecting those, most likely. But they're still good at poking and controlling side points and things like that. I don't know, this is a little bit tricky. I would like to bring the Sea Lord, but he's not very good, unfortunately. He's probably the worst. I don't know, Jakala is pretty bad in multiplayer too, but Sea Lord after his missile, like, I don't understand why his Master of the Mist ability only has one charge. It's not even that strong after the nerfs. It's only 50% range, right? Like, this Master of the Mists, they should just give it like a longer cooldown. Like, give it like, or in massive, I don't know. Yeah, it's just not good anymore. It was okay before. It was a little bit of a gimmick cheese. But with the range decrease, I think you could just probably give it like 3 charges or something, but maybe make the duration between them really long. I don't know. I don't even know what the meta is here, honestly, against Greenskins. Let's get in here. We're going to do Borderlow Landing. It's going to be the map. And there we have it. All right. Rise, Merwookie, rise. Yeah, the Merwookie is an interesting choice here. It's a risky way to just go lose the first game. Just bring out the Merwookie. Yeah, that's one way to throw it in the old can here. All right. So we're going to get you guys, and now what do we want for our Lord? Alistar the White Lion. You can bring him now, too. You could bring him as a little combat-centric character, which is fun. Become the villain of your own story. So he's probably going to bring... Black Orcs have been all the hotness lately. They've been very popular. I wouldn't be surprised to see Paul Blork Malcop. He's an option. Mist Mage in this matchup, what does the Mist Mage do for you? You can summon Oceanids, which is kind of cute. You have a Spirit Leech, you have a heal. Honestly, Mist Mage isn't terrible if you're going for like a combat-centric character. Yeah, something like that. All right, so that gives you this. Cool. Yeah, I don't hate that. So that costs a little bit there. That's kind of fun. Alistar, yeah, he's cool as hell. Yeah. We'll see. We're gonna bring some fun stuff. It's gonna be off meta for sure. Because we're trying to experiment with, the depths of depravity we can dig ourselves to with this faction. That's really the plan. All right. Oh, dude, I want to bring the Merworm so bad, but it's just so janky against, like, mass greenskin archers. It just gets the biz, you know? Yeah. All right, well, okay, let's do that. And then who else do we want to bring? Could bring you down here. Miss Mage is always fun. Lore Master of Hoeth is honestly great, too. The Lore Master of Hoeth is just an excellent, excellent piece. Okay, let's do that. And he's going to do this. And what else do we want to bring? Okay, so there is that. That looks like a nice little start to our army. So now we need to figure out our other schemes. Rahagra's Pride Narnia lines are not bad at all. These streams have become your favorite way to play campaigns. Yeah. You put it on while you're playing campaign. Nice. Yeah, we'll be doing a head-to-head soon in the next, like, 5 or 6 days. It's just a little bit busy because of the Creative Assembly championships we have going on. So that has been tar-pitting our focus. Yes. Yeah, ground chariots aren't so good against greenskins. They tend to bring like mass, like trolls, things like that. So it can be a little bit dodgy. All right, so we get you two, and then I think get 1, 2, and then 3 of those. So that's going to be nice. And then we call in you guys, and who else do we need? Baseline spearmen aren't bad. I'm not a huge fan of Ship's Company in this matchup. The the boys will just trade into them effectively. So a little bit sketchy. What will he bring? I really am genuinely curious what his jam is going to be. Our build is very, very off meta, though. It's wild. Yeah, you guys are going to dig it. Okay, so let's get you and you, a couple of those guys in the mix, and any monsters we want to get, like a Sea Elemental or something. I guess the Sea Elemental's cute for, like, attacking Black Orcs. I don't know, it just feels haggard to me. All right, so they're there. No Karadra in here. He's not going to be in play. Company of Calendarian is a great unit. I do like those guys a lot. And yeah, dealing with the Boar Boy spam is always a little bit tricky, but if you just have a lot of spears, typically you can do well for yourself. All right, so you're there. Let's get you and you. Always want to bring some Reavers, and then one Ship's Company is going to be adequate. He is going for the dreaded greenskins here. It looks like he's got Crooked Moon, so maybe there's going to be some Gobos in the mix. You never know. All right, guys. Good luck, have fun. Let's see how the hell this goes. I don't know how it's going to go, but we're bringing something very, very different and weird. It's the time of experiments. You've been playing Warhammer 3 for a while, only PvE. Is there some guide on what units I can get? I don't know how to get started in PvP. Join our Discord channel. We have like forums for every single faction. We have tons of veteran players who can answer your every question. I can answer your questions if you're in the Discord as well, or even here on stream if you have specific questions. But yeah, we could do it too. Usually what I recommend is like getting 2 or 3 factions you really like, getting the DLCs for those, obviously, if you want to play them in multiplayer, and then, we can guide you from there, depending on what factions you pick. People are very friendly, though. So we are doing Alistar the White Lion, and he's going to be with Phoenix Guard and the Lore Master of Hoeth. So that's going to be like our character brick. We have a bunch of Horse Archers, or Lyrian Reavers, which are excellent, and then Sky Cutters are going to go poke. So this is just like elite infantry, mobility build. We do have a Sea Elemental and some other cool units in reserve, all sorts of fun times. Yeah, Warhammer 2 multiplayer was a little bit, it was still land battle, so it was hard to get into, considering, like, to play, if you queue on to land battle in, like, quick battles, for example, you're not going to be abiding by the rules they had to develop to make it playable, so tricky. How to beat Professor Pone in multiplayer. We did it last night, but just barely, man. It was super close. All right, 15 units against our 9. It's not that big of a wog. It's still decent. Still decently sized. So Alistar the White Lion has the Flaming Attack imbuement. So everybody near him is going to be getting Flaming Attacks and will be immune to poison, which is pretty badass. And then the Lore Master of Hoeth is going to be there too. All right, so let's get you guys over here. Move you guys up like so. And go get our skirmishers to poke. So he's got a Rampaging Lord, a couple skirmishers. Nothing too crazy. All right, so we're going to go up and just poke a little bit. And hopefully we don't get our Sky Cutters rampage into the pits of hell. That is going to be the plan. All right. So for here, let's get a Spearman out of the gates and have them just sit on the back objective so the goblins don't come in a ninja. And now we just start shooting at the Wolf Riders, basically. That's all we do. We just counter skirmish. That's my favorite thing about Skycutters. They're really, really good at doing that. And we're not in any huge rush, right? We could just value trade a little bit first. All right, so that objective's going to go to us. We have to put respects on the rampage. These are just Goblin Wolf Riders, so we will continue poking at them. And now we're going to come into the middle objective, and we're going to need some more good quality units here. All right, so skirmishers are getting it. I could snipe his lord. The rampage is sketchy. I got to watch out for that. So let's take fire at will off. We're going to get our reavers here and take fire at will off here too, just so we don't waste ammunition. And here comes the greenskin hordes. We see 3 boar boys lurking on the outside, so got to watch out for that. And then we can just rip a fat shot here, and we're going to call in another big heavy shooting unit here in a second. All right, so that's a big shot. It's going to be nice. Let's start shooting the boar boys, farming them a little bit. And so far the skirmishing is going well, as the Skycutters will do really good damage against the boar boy units. You can see it's pretty considerable here. All right, so let's get you parked on the edge, although I don't want to get swarmed yet. Yeah, I don't know if I like my characters getting surrounded there, but the boar boys are getting it. We just got to watch out for rampages. That's literally it. Getting rampaged is going to be a recipe for us getting karate chops. All right, so skirmishers are down. Let's go ahead and shoot the Savage Orc boar boys, and we can shoot his skirmishers here. We're waiting for the 1500 infantry. Yeah, the Keepers of the Flame. Once they get here, we're going to move in. Until then, we're just skirmishing and poking. Yeah, because we're not in a huge rush. You know, if we could just accrue a lot of value. He's trying to rampage us here, obviously, so we just need to run away from that. And since he is using this little squishy goblin, we can do a little bit of poking here. Let's move you over this way, keep running from the goblin, and watch out for rampages. Yes, and now we just counter shoot when he chases, keep skirmishing here. And Alistar should be good. Spearman's heading over there. Yeah, nice little damage there. Cool. A lot of boars are coming in. It's going to be messy. And he could rotate to my back objective. We'll see. All right, so let's keep the Skycutter shooting there, getting the boar boys worn down. And later on, we'll use them as chariots. That's going to be the game plan. Let's get one more spearman unit just to kind of roll over here and make sure we don't get rolled up on the back. And now we can shoot the boar boys. Call these guys this way. Spearman is arriving over there. And if he does rotate, we can certainly follow him a little bit. All right, so he is going for the rampage, so we could try and snipe the Gobbo, but I like the idea of actually just punishing all these units and just, you know, getting a value lead. So we're going to get our elites, bring you guys over, and you guys can shoot here. You guys can just screen out those cavalry, and he can just hold on to that objective for now. We're not in any sort of a rush. All right, Skycutters are cruising for a bruising, and my other elite infantry have arrived. I could call in a single archer for a little bit of a counter skirmish, which I don't hate the idea. All right, so you guys fight here, you guys shoot here, and you guys will come this way. Great. So now our units have arrived, and perhaps he's going to take a fight against us. I'm not sure. Let's kite these guys back, get the Skycutters to shoot them. So we'll put fire at will on, fire at will, boom, boom, and archers can shoot them as well. Spearmen can get in front. So he is probably going to triple cap me here. I need to start moving up and fighting now, so we're going to do that. We're going to get our fight on. We just need to resecure our back objective. It's a really good play on his part to do what he's doing here and just kind of threaten my objective. Yeah, it's great. So we're going to need to find our way to get this back. Those spearmen actually got karate chopped really hard. I'm surprised. All right, so that's active. So we're going to drop a little Earthblood here. We need to keep these characters close together. Move you guys up, move you guys up. Keep shooting here. Bring the Skycutters overhead. And those are little goblin spearmen, so yeah, it is what it is. All right, so we got the Earthblood. Good Fate of Buna, though, and you guys move up on the point. And the archers are going to start shooting at these guys as well. And soon we will get this back. We have another spearman coming there. And where is his little goblin that could? All right, so we will have a lot of capture weight here. He's just kind of playing a kiting style, which is very good. I do like it. Let's get you this way, and we're going to need to call in some... we could do Rahagra's Pride to come and kind of screen out some of these boar boys here. All right, so we did take some damage. Let's get you in there, get you over this way. We're not going to lose any models, ideally. And we could just do an Earthblood to keep them topped off there. Keep shooting at the boar boys, get a spearman unit coming in there, Lothern Skycutters, shoot here, and let's pull back. So we're playing a very, very sketchy game here. Very sketchy. We do manage to catch some of these guys, but he's got so much capture weight. So tricky. All right, so let's get you guys in, shoot there, and we can call in some reavers from the sides. We really need to win a big decisive fight here. So we're going to drop Rahagra's Pride. Oh, did I not get Rahagra's? I did. Okay, great. So they are here. Great. So we're going to shoot you guys, pull you back like so. And we have the great weapons fighting in there and all the goblins and whatnot, and the skirmishing does continue. Okay, so this fight should be good for us. We're going to fold up a lot of his units here. One of our Skycutters does get rampage, but those things are fairly resolute, so they're going to be fine. Our elite infantry are grinding. And we do have some boar boys coming out here. So these archers will get run down. One Skycutter's in a little bit of danger, but nothing too bad. We probably indexed too much into the skirmish. I mean, we have a lot of healing too, which is nice. So we could just do another heal right here to keep these guys topped off. One archer unit does get it, and these guys might be able to even get away here. But yeah, letting them cap us like that, we should have just really... That's going to make this game way harder. Not to say we can't win, but it's going to be much harder than it should be. That's for sure. All right, so let's get some of these guys, call them out for some skirmishing here on these guys. Everybody's shooting. Sky Cutters are still going. Let's get you guys on the objective, and here comes the Wog here. You guys charge there, and all right. So how are we looking up on the point? The infantry are doing fine. They're cutting through what they can, but yeah, honestly, the game plan is not going super well. All right, so those guys move this way. Let's get our Sky Cutters over there, get the Spearmen, and you guys to go right here and keep skirmishing. Yeah, we needed to just sit on our back point with the Phoenix Guard while skirmishing. That was the correct play here. We'll see if we can recover. It's going to be incredibly hard. All right, so these boys are doing their thing, and the Phoenix Guard are still going, but just barely. And let's drop another little heal on these guys. Keep them topped off. Do we have any more fast boys we can call out? I think we have some more Narnia Lions. We can get Company of Calendaria and move them up. All right, so we're starting to get this back objective back here. We're probably going to have to snipe the Greenskin Lord in order to win this game. That's going to be our game plan. This blob fight is going reasonably well, actually. The Phoenix Guard are in their element here, and we do manage to break these lines, which is great. So let's see if we can start shooting here. Get the Company of Calendaria moving here. And what we need to do is start playing the long game and go, like, start playing his back objective straight up. Okay, so we do get this point back, which is really good. Right here, we're going to get the Roar ability, which is going to be great. These guys getting run down. Company of Calendaria doing their thing. And the pit fight, yeah. Okay, are we back in this a little bit? Maybe. All right, let's move to the middle. And we need to start playing for the back objective, too. So we're going to just send all sorts of shit over there. And Reavers come up. Skycutter Chariots keep shooting. I think we can go for a snipe on the Goblin Lord now. Let's do a Earthblood on these guys. Start sniping the Goblin Lord a little bit, see if we can tickle his pickle. And cool, we're going to see what we can do. Rogger's Pride and Spearmen all up on these Boarboy Biggins. The Goblin character's got to rampage one of our dudes down, and our Phoenix Guard blob is not getting through things as quickly as I would like. All right, let's send a ship's company down here too. So we got to play the long game. We really, really do. Value trading is, obviously he's ahead, but I'm playing a healing roster here, so that's something. But these Phoenix Guard are not getting through these units quick enough, and Alistar might have just been too much of a meme unit. He's just not really super impactful right now. All right, so let's get you guys unsummoned. And do we call in the dreaded Sea Elemental to try and break through? I don't know. We're going to see what we can do. Sky Cutters, one of them is caught and rampaged. Hopefully we'll be able to rally. Let's turn around and take these guys down, and we need to unsummon you. Company of Calendaria has arrived, and Alistar the White Lion still fighting here, but not able to break through these goblins, man. They're just like raid bossing me, man. All right, so that fight should be a win. Skirmishers are doing okay. Skycutter Chariots are back, so let's move you up. And he could come for the back objective again. We need to unsummon the Narnia Lions, and we can use our Reaver Cav to try and defend the back point, but he does have a lot going on over here, and we're going to need a fresh Reaver to get over there and make sure we hold that. Because we have a play to get the back point. Maybe we'll be able to break this open here eventually. I don't know. The Phoenix Guard blob just like can't kill the goblins. Oh my god, they're just raid bosses, dude. All right, so let's get you guys in. We're going to charge into the Boar Boys here. Sky Cutters could be used to rear charge. Let's try and lure them off the objective here. And we're going to go ahead and charge into the back of these guys, just out of desperation. The Phoenix Guard blob maybe gets there eventually. You guys are going to get here and get here, so that objective probably will go to us eventually. Are these Boarboy Biggins? Yes, they are. Okay, so they are Boarboy Biggins. Our Sky Cutters going to break that position. We need to just pay the premium for another Reaver here, just because we're desperate. And you guys loop back around on the objective, loop back on the objective, and those Boarboys do get broken. Great. Ooh, it's getting tight, though. It's getting tight. How are the infantry doing? How is this fight still going? These goblins are, like, are they indestructible? I can't kill them. I can't kill the goblins. All right, you guys go there. So, do we have to straight up use Spirit Leeches? Are these units attacking? Are they fighting the goblins? I don't know what the hell's going on there. All right, we're going to win this fight. We're going to get his back objective now. So we got the boys coming over there. We got 3 units, which is going to be nice. Alistar and company cannot seem to break through, which is very, very sketchy. Do we have anything to call in? I think it's just straight up the Sea Elemental, which is really funny. But yeah, we're trying. All right, so you guys get in there, and Boar Boys are here. These guys should lose their respective fight, and I'm hoping that the Reavers will be able to win there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Alistar, I can't believe they're not winning this fight. Like, these goblins are just indestructible gods of war, dude. All right. So 1,300, and this objective is going to go to us. We're going to rear charge you guys. We're going to pull the Sky Cutters in over here. We're We're going to get this objective, so then we just need to find a way to get the middle. So maybe Rahagra's Pride can break it open here. I don't know. What other magic do we have? We have this. Alistair and company has been trying tooth and nail to get this, so we're going to get you to cover here. Still have not been able to break them off this point. The Reavers do end up losing that fight. Rahagra's is going to be needed in the middle to get this one down. Finally, are we going to break these boar boys? They're really hanging in there. Skycutters do get the rear charge. Break those guys. And I'm really running out of time. So my infantry here in the middle have just not been able to kill these goblins the entire game. I don't know what these goblins, what mushrooms they're eating, you know, but they're eating well. All right, let's rotate you guys to the middle. It's our only chance. So skirmishers pull, Skycutters charge into the boar boys. Pretty much game, but get an interesting experiment. I'm genuinely curious how well the Skycutters did. Our build is pretty goddamn terrible. It was not a good build. All right, let's do the roar ability. There we go. Back objective belongs to our opponent. We do have his objective here, which is cool, but I mean, we're like close to coming back because of the healing, but it's still, the Phoenix Guard just did not do the heavy lifting, man. I needed to have him fighting on the objective too. GG, well played. I went to type it, but we don't have typing, so. Yeah, great game. Let's see how the Skycutters did. GG, dog. Good luck in next round. Please report score. All right, so Alistair got 370 value. Oh, God. That's so bad. The Skycutters against Greenskins probably aren't good, honestly. Yeah, I suspected that loading into the game. I was like, they're not going to be that good, but it's fine. We came, we saw, we tried. Alistair was absolute shit. He got 372 value against goblins and couldn't even break through them. Like any other, like there had to be some weird interaction going on there. That was so bad. The Lore Master did fine. He just healed. And the Phoenix Guard at least got some kills, you know, over time. Yeah, that build was just absolutely terrible. Okay, so we experimented with the Skycutters, guys. And they were not good against Greenskins at all. I promise I'll bring more sweaty builds for the rest of the games. That was just so haggard. His animations, I don't know how he only did that. I don't know how he did so little damage. I mean, he was in a fight. Sure, they were goblins, but yeah, man, he did like nothing. That's so intense. Just trying Skycutters. My opponent said that was an intense game. I was like, bro, there's nothing intense about it. that was not intense. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Alistair, dude. What the hell is that shit? He did like no damage. And he hits hard. He has good stats. Oh, man. Yeah, well, Swordmasters get wrecked by trolls. That's the problem. So Phoenix Guard are a better generalist against Greenskins. But yeah, that build was just not bad. It was very bad. It was very bad. Okay. Lesson learned. We're not going to try that again against Greenskins. Skycutters, we will continue trying against other factions. But there, holy shit, that was bad. So if we want like a real high elf build against Greenskins, what would we bring? Probably something akin to this. I really did like these skirmishers. Do you have great unclean one feet? No, I don't. I don't have Nurgle feet. No. I don't know what. Maybe his hitbox is bugged after Dragon update. Well, he wasn't on a dragon. He was on infantry. Yeah, what's the strongest infantry high elves got? Phoenix Guard and Swordmasters. They're both pretty good. I mean, if he had trolls and boar boys fighting him. Yeah, Greenskins are good at killing armored infantry, but the Phoenix Guard didn't die. They were pretty stalwart over the course of the game, despite some focus fire in the beginning. But yeah, the build was just bad. I actually unironically think a Merwookie could be good in this matchup. If you go Merwookie with like Larry, so you go Earthblood, Arcane Unforging to snipe the Greenskin Lord, Physical Resist Aura, and Star of Avalorn, Great Eagle. Okay, no more bad builds tonight. I got it out of my system, guys. We're done. Safri's all right. Boonavish is all right there, but yeah, you probably cut this. Like something like a Merwookie position could be nice. When is he joining you for an invitational tournament? Oh, I don't think he would. I don't think he's that interested. Yeah. Aside from that, I mean, are the foot characters useful here? You could go Fireborn. Like Fireborn with Larry is pretty good. Like having that sweeper piece. Sea Elementals too, I don't hate. They're a little bit vulnerable to all the missiles, but is this echo feedback I'm hearing on YouTube, on Twitch too? Echo feedback. I mean, I am in a room with wood floors, so maybe there's a little bit of that, but it shouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe try refreshing the stream, see if it fixes. I brought the regular Sky Cutters because I figured, but he had a lot of Boar Boys. They have a lot of armor too. But the skirmishing in the beginning was good. I mean, the game was winnable, but we would have had to play perfectly, probably. Like on our back objective, we just sit there and value trade for a while and then push out later. It's almost like metal rubbing and a hum. Oh yeah, that's some issue on your end, probably. I could be wrong. But the Merwookie Monster Mash play could be good here. You could also get like a Lothern Skycutter Bolt Thrower, maybe. Maybe that has some teeth. Larry, I mean, it could just sit and shoot at Boar Boys. Turin just has to fight the urge to meme. I know, sorry. I brought like I really wanted to kind of play Skycutters tonight. And honestly, I still think they're good. Just not in that matchup. Yeah, because Greenskins have too much mass, and Skycutters aren't great against mass. Okay. So yeah, Merwookie against Greenskins is good though. He's got built-in missile resist. Larry's going to be able to heal him really, really hard, and you probably would want to mix in another monster in this case. Like you could do something like this, like a Frostheart plus the Merwookie, or like an Arcane Phoenix if you want to go real crunk. Arcane Phoenixes are pretty solid. You could also just downgrade your infantry into Ship's Company. Yeah, but they get kind of run over by the good quality troops. Yeah, like something like this, Arcane Phoenix, Merwookie, Larry. I actually really like that. Rangers are okay. They're all right there. None of the High Elf infantry really shine there. I think like using Terror is one of your best ways to beat Greenskins. I played a couple matches in the early build against Flying Taco and some other players on Greenskins, and usually the Monster Mashes were the most effective builds against Greenskins. But yeah, that build we used was terrible. It's a town. No, I actually use a standing desk. So when we're okay, let me tell him to report the score. Dog, you gotta report score. I'm telling him to report the score. The winner should always report in the matches and the tourneys. No, but I use a standing desk, so I do not sit. It took a long time to get used to, man. Gaming in a chair for your whole life, and then playing competitive games like standing is a very weird thing. But you get used to it, and then it becomes the same as a chair basically. But that was very tricky. Has anybody else here gamed? Do we have any standing chair chads or standing desk chads? Or do we, even more advanced, do we have anybody who uses a treadmill while they're going? Because I've seen that before. I've seen people gaming with like one of those like walking treadmill things. That would be fine for like grand strategy, but for RTS, I think it would be too hard. Garthan, cool. I'm glad it's the sound is gone, boss. Hey, do you think there'll be an update with Vlad? Yeah, I think all the undead are going to get updated with the end time stuff. I mean, obviously in the trailer, they kind of give a tease of every undead faction. So all of them are probably going to get some milk because they haven't, vampire counts have gotten pretty much nothing. Tomb Kings and Coast as well, so. Hell yeah, standing desk. We got a couple more of those. Yeah. You use a bed. Hey, that works. That works. I got a lifting desk. You do both. Yeah. Mine's the same way. It's like it has a little electronic lever thing where you can lower it down. All right. So the round is coming together nicely. We got Boss Toss, Rogue AI, a couple other players playing. And now we need to submarine. We got to win the next 4 of our games. If we lose this next one, we're basically eliminated from a chance at top 4, which we made with Nurgle last night. But we will just do crazy, really, really weird stuff. I don't know, Skycutters are weird. I've had some matchups where they've been real big game changers, but I've also had matchups like this where they were just absolutely just mediocre, Yeah, I think there are unit people we'll continue experimenting with, and we'll see. How good are Oceanids? Oceanids are one of the worst units in the DLC, in my opinion. Oceanids are so bad. If we take a look here, we can see Oceanids. They're just awful. Like, God, man, for a Croxagore is just better in so many ways, right? You pay 1,100 for that piece of shit, and then you go over to Lizardmen, right? You go to Croxagores. Croxagores are 1,000, so they're cheaper. You get 100 armor. You get higher weapon strength. You get freaking armor piercing. You also get the Croxagore synergy with the little skinks. I mean, how can you even compare these two units? Like, a Croxagore is just leagues ahead of an Oceanid. Oceanids are just god-awful. They're more expensive. They have less HP, 9.4. I think Croxagores had more. Let me check that. Yeah, Croxagores, okay, they have a little more HP, but it doesn't matter. The effective armor is just so... And built-in missile resist, too. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Yeah, Oceanids are really bad. These guys have AP, too, so they can actually punch through armor, whereas Oceanids are just limp noodles. Oceanids are probably one of the worst units in the game, I think. I think they're pretty bad. Yeah. Elves aren't allowed to have good monsters infantry. I know, says the Crypt Horror Enjoyer. Yeah, but aside from that, I think the Sea Helm is quite good. The Mist Mage is totally viable and playable. Looking at the rest of the build here, I think the Oceanids are terrible. Sea Elementals are fine. Merworms are fine. Could probably use a little cost reduction, but honestly. In the Bolt Throws, I've had success with Skycutters, but maybe I'm nostalgic of the pre-nerf Skycutters. I'm not sure. I think they're okay. I think in some matchups they're good. Like, I almost beat Flying Taco's Ogres. It was a super close game using a Skycutter build, They were very effective there. Yeah, Crocsagores just put Oceanids to shame. I mean, if we're talking Monstrous Infantry, the king of Monstrous Infantry are on the Vampire counts. Crypt Horrors are just the goated Monstrous Infantry. Only 900, 10,000 HP, which is more than the Crocsagore and the Oceanid. They regenerate, they're incredibly fast, just super hard to get rid of. Have poison built in, which is very, very good. There's a lot of decent Monstrous Infantry in the game, but I would say Crypt Horrors are really, really good. They might be some of the best. Because they're just good against everything. Like, Crypt Horrors are good against, like, cavalry, infantry, monsters, like, whatever. Poison is such a strong mechanic against big, big centerpieces, because taking percentages off 700 weapon strength is very cost effective. So it's very, very good. It's okay, Oceanids. Everyone but Turin thinks you're doing a good job. I have not seen anybody have success with Oceanids in multiplayer. I will try tonight, though. If we get in the pits tonight, I will try an Oceanid build for you guys. I promise you. I will suffer for your sins. I got you covered. All right. We ready for the next round? Okay, so we are 30 minutes in. People are finishing their games. There needs to be, we need a better way to enforce army building times. That's probably one of the biggest issues in tournaments, is people taking 45 minutes to build their armies. Boss Toss and Rogue AI. Boss Toss usually takes a pretty long time to build his armies. But they're good when he does, that's for sure. Sabrus and Christopher's, Gondola and Darren playing down here. So we have some killers tonight. We have some very, very strong players. For sure. Full Meme Lord Oceanid build. I mean, an Oceanid build against our last opponent, unironically, would have been pretty okay. Actually, yeah, Oceanids would have been very good against his army. Because he had a lot of light armor and a lot of things that don't have anti-large. He did have 2 Boarboy Biggins, but that's it. Oceanids would have actually been decent against that Greenskin army. Decent. Because he just didn't have a lot of shooting, so. If you stood up playing Sonic in the 90s, boss laughed off you. What the hell? Have I seen the new Dracula movie? Which one? The Nosferatu movie? Yeah, Oceanids should have magic damage. I actually messaged CA about that in the Discord. I was like, why do they not... Okay, so here's the thing. You have an Oceanid. It is literally a magically animated elemental of the ocean, right? And then you go over to Chaos Dwarves, for example, and you freaking have Kadai Fireborn, which is like the polar opposite. It's a animated fire elemental. But this thing does magic damage, but then we have the Oceanid, which doesn't. And the justification I got for the Oceanid not doing magic damage was that it's just water hitting you. But like the same thing could be said for a Kadai Fireborn. It's just fire hitting you, right? Why does it do magic damage? It's just a little bit strange. You made Gondola play. You made the boy watch. Would a Buna delete an Oceanid? Buna isn't super good against Monstrous Infantry. Spirit Leeches would probably be more cost effective. It would do some damage. It would do some. All right, so let's go back here. And we're going to do this. There's a new Stargate series coming. Ooh, are they getting MacGyver back for it? Yeah, all right. Does rain in Warhammer do magic damage? Yeah, but Oceanids are like magically animated. There's probably like the molecules of water that an Oceanid is made of are animated and being moved by a magical presence, right? So that to me, it would make sense that there would be magic imbued in the water that's animating the elemental. You know what I'm saying? I mean, obviously we're talking about a fantasy setting, so it's a little tricky, but it's a radiated water, yeah. Is there anything remotely positive about? Yeah, there's a lot of. This game's great. I mean, you got 24 playable factions in competitive multiplayer, all with very deep rosters and extremely dynamic meta. We're just complaining about one unit, obviously. But yeah, no, this Total War Warhammer is a great game. They're magic water, right? Gonna annoy Sotek with this next time he streams. Maybe the magic is inside of the water, like, and the water is like a shell for the magic, so the magic isn't like on the outside of the elemental and it can't reach. Yeah. Yeah, if Oceanids could, you could give them more missile resist. You could probably put them up to 40, 50%, and they would probably not even be OP. All right. What's the worst Empire unit? The worst Empire unit. Okay, let's take a look at this. So if we're looking at the Empire roster, the worst unit, we're excluding Lords and Heroes, okay? Tricky. Who never sees any play whatsoever? Like, all the Empire Cavalry are good, and they all see play. Probably the worst unit is a regular Hellstorm rocket battery, like a regular one, in tandem with a regular mortar. And then, yeah. These are two units that have not seen competitive play in like 5,000 years. Crossbows are also a mediocre unit, but like I would rather you probably see regular crossbows more than you would see these units. Although, I don't know, the regular Hellstorm is used against dwarves. So the regular mortar might not be very good. Empire Knights are one of the best units on the roster, in my opinion. They're just roadblocks. They do what you need. I mean, they're cheap. They beat a lot of enemy light cavalry, and they have 110 armor. You know, that's what they're there for. You know. All right. So let's refresh this and see what's going on here. Luminarchs are expensive. Yeah, they are. Okay, so we're in round 2 now. I'll bring a better build this time, I promise. No more shitty builds. Unless I lose, and then we'll bring some weird shit. Okay, so let's advance the Swiss. We're going on to round 2, guys. Outriders are very good. Yeah, people use Outriders all the time. What is the crappiest made model? Okay. Ooh. It'd probably be something from Warhammer 1 days. Ask me again after this game, boss. I gotta play in my tournament match here, and then we will get to your question. I promise. If you remind me later. Okay, round 2. Good luck, have fun. So we got Hattie as our opponent. All right, let's go into the pits here and have some fun. We gotta win this. This is do or die for us. Okay, and let's do that. Good luck, have fun. Hiles for me. And then for you, we are banning the first map, and the maps are going to be Norscan Rise, Eastern Isle Colony, and Creeping Swamp. Okay. Great. So we just got to wait for our opponent to respond to us, and then we're good to go. What build uses Knights of the Burning Flame? Blazing Sun. Blazing Suns are good against Norska because they do fire damage. So any faction that has like regenerating stuff, the Knights of the Blazing Sun can be good against vampire counts. Blazing Sun Knights are really good at killing Crypt Horrors and also excellent at killing chaff units. So there's a couple goodies you can get away with there. Luminarchs are pretty bad too. That is true. Luminarchs are not a good unit. It's just because they're buggy. It's like they don't always shoot. They spin in circles. They just play Benny Hill music. Yeah, they're not the best. All right, so Hattie, are you there? I saw you in chat. Oh, the dwarves. The Dowie. All right. So banning Swamp. So he bans Creeping Swamp, and we can play Eastern Isle Colony. It is. Dwarves versus New High Elves. This is very interesting. Okay, so Dwarves versus New High Elves. We're going to play Eastern Isle Colony. And let's get the map here. Okay. So there's that. A true grudge match. Yeah, I know. Trying to think how I want to play this here. This is really interesting. Okay. Oceanids. No, I'm just kidding. No Oceanids. We've had our fill with Oceanids, guys. Okay, so Lord choices. I mean, Alistar the White Lion, unironically, wouldn't be terrible here, but I don't want to bring him again. He seemed to just be funky in that last game. Not be very effective. Alright, so we could bring you. Let's go for Homeboy. Pop this and this. Make sure no shenanigans happen here. You do have to pray to Sigmar to get those things to work, it's true. Yeah, this map's a little tricky. Yeah, I'm thinking about this one. Okay. Unfortunately, Sea Lord Iceland isn't great. Yeah, I mean, Luminarchs can make some really, really fun moments. Absolutely. What does the Mistmage do against dwarves? I mean, he has a heal. He can summon Oceanids. He's got a little something. He does have, I think, the map-wide silence against dwarves. Really, really OP. All right. So let's get this. We're going to go ahead and get that. Yes, and then we can do you. All right. You play 2 quick battles? Nice, yeah. I mean, the tournaments are longer because you have to wait for every opponent, right? So that's a little tricksy. Okay, let's do you guys. Awesome. So the build is coming together nicely. You guys are going to like it. It's going to be very fun. Skycutters against dwarves are pretty much a recipe to lose. So I don't think you're going to want any of that smoke. Yeah, like Alistar should be quite good against dwarves, you know? Maybe it was just because he was fighting goblins. Maybe he's... I don't know, man. Am I crazy? Am I crazy here? Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not falling for that trick again. Okay, so against the Dowie here. Sisters of Avalorn are pretty fun, but again, the ammunition isn't like super effective when it's being used against those kind of dwarvish targets. Oh, wow, this is a build and a half. Jeez Louise. Okay, so we can get you guys in there. What do you even do? Okay. Yes, yes, and yes. Wow. You guys are in for a treat. This is some wild stuff here, guys. This is wild. Narnia Lions are pretty much a staple. You always want to max out on them here. The Sea Elemental against dwarves is just going to get killed by Slayers, so that's usually not what you want. that's one way to fight the dwarves. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay. I already am nervous about this build. Oh, God. I'm sweating it, guys. I'm sweating it. This is so haggard. Yes, and then yes, and yes. Let's get a couple of you guys in 1, 2, and 3. Holy shit. I know you guys want it. Dude, I just said I wasn't going to do stupid builds. You know, I just literally said that. And now we're here with this. Oh, why am I doing this to myself? Alistair Overeem mentioned the Ubereem, yeah, the steroid lord. Yeah, the goat of HGH. Let's see here. Dude, no, don't bring Skycutters. Don't do it. No. No, why am I doing this? Stop. And let's see what else we want to bring. Is that actually really necessary here? Okay, and then for our last disappearing act, the Sea Elemental, does that actually have any place against dwarves? That's like a genuine question. I mean, it is a big AP monster, and it can farm chaff units. Oceanids against dwarves, I mean, would be okay against like the chaff units, I guess. But man, they just have such low AP values. Tonight might just be one of those nights, guys. We went sweaty with Nurgle last night. We got to the semifinals. Tonight, I think, is one of those nights where we're off our rocker a little bit, you know? We're just really, really leaning into it here. Okay, so let's see. Okay. Great. And we could maybe get 2 of you guys with this. Yeah, I like this build. It's pretty nutty. Yeah, we're a little bit out there right now. Turin is literally just 3 Skaven in a trench coat. Dude, I got abducted last night in the tournament, in case you guys didn't see that. I was playing Boss Toss in the semifinals of the tournament, and he abducted me with his Skaven. I had never seen it quite like that before. Festus got pushed by a Brood Horror character like halfway across the world. And I just lost the game because of it. It was so haggard. I've never seen such jank in my life. I mean, I've seen jank in Total War, but that was especially unfortunate. All right. Hey, Cultist, thank you for resubscribing, man. All right. Yeah, we're trying weird shit tonight. So this is a mass archer build against dwarves. So yes, we might not have the most AP values, but check this shit out. We got the Swordmaster Arwars, Alistar, a Mistmage, and then a Henry Cavill. So Henry Cavill is going to be bringing the Blessed Tomb, which makes it so they can't die when they're healthy. So Ideally, it does well. Don't ask questions about this build. Just accept it. It's here. We're going to be shooting some arrows at our opponent. We're treating our opponent like a campaign battle. That is exactly what is going down right now. We are playing a campaign. We're making a checkerboard box, and we're going to get the AI to blob on us here. All right. Eltharian turn 5. Yes. You've recruited archers for 5 turns straight, and this is what you get. Okay. No, it's not jank. This is a good build. You bite your tongues. All right. Let's get you there and get you guys. Oops, I screwed up the grouping here. So let's do that. Great. All right. No, I mean, it could use Plague of Rust, but I want to experiment with the Mistmage. I have the healing and I have the summon too. So that's going to be what's going down here. Don't ask questions. If it fails, and then we have an excuse to do wild shit. We had a sweaty tournament last night. This is devolving into something quite different. It's a campaign build right now. Turn 2 campaign army. All right. Biting your tongue will hurt a lot more than these archers. Yeah. Oh, please don't have any like rock lobbers. Okay, he doesn't. Corlers with great weapons. All right, so we're going for it. In reserve, I do have some good units. We have a dragon, too, so the dragon will be nice for hitting overextending dwarves. And yeah, he's definitely not expecting this. This is about as wild as it gets. Alistair, I'm giving him a second chance. Look at him. Look how emo he looks. The night will be the night. Just sitting there with this thing. He's like, look at emo Alistair, dude. He's covering his eye with his cloak. Oh, I love it. All right. So our archer brick is going to be like right here, and what's cool about them is they'll be able to cover 2 objectives. And epic fail build. You say that again to me in 5 minutes after it works, okay? In 5 minutes later, you're like, that build sucked ass. All right. Okay, let's do this. We have these guys ready to go, and now we're going to call in some swordmasters to get up here, and you guys are going to back up. Great. All right. So you guys come in here, and you guys are going to move up like so and just blast these guys, and then we can get a cheap unit like a ship's company running over there to grab that point. What the hell is this build? I don't even know what it is. You know? I'm not sure what it is. Yeah, we should probably grab that first. Okay. This is the dreaded turn 2 campaign build, although Swordmasters kind of changed that dynamic a little bit, and we get gyrocopters. Okay, so I can actually probably waste that gyrocopter pretty effectively here. We're going to get you guys in the trees, and we're going to get all these archers to shoot at the gyrocopter here. So we're going to mow it down, start getting you guys first. And if he comes in, we just shoot him with everything. Yeah, we just go for it. He obviously wants to bombard me here, so we got to punish that a little bit. All right, so now we start shooting here. We're going to have to be like really, really on point with our shooting. And we're going to go ahead and call in some lions to rip apart the dwarves that push in. Swordmasters are just chilling out. We got some Swordmasters here. And every time the gyro bomber comes in, we need to just like switch our focus fire onto it. So you guys come back, keep shooting here, and you guys just keep farming those dwarves there. All right, at least as long as we hold our 1 point, we're good. Narnia Lions are going to get these guys, so they're going to get hammered there. And look at the archers. You guys laughed at them, right? But they're doing it. This is just micro-intensive, but we can make it work. All right, so the doggies, or the cats, whatever the hell they are, need to go here. You guys keep grinding right there, pull in, and get that Swordmaster here and here. We got 2 freaking elite Swordmasters ready to go. And now what do we want to shoot at here? So we're going to take you guys and start shooting at the Corlers. You archers can start shooting at these Corlers. And you archers need to come back here, let the Narnia Lions do their thing, and I think the characters will eventually win that fight. So 1 more unit we need to call in. It's probably going to be a White Lion of Grace. Swordmasters can get in and start battling against these characters. So let's get in and fight, get in and fight. You guys keep grinding right here, and we can summon some Oceanids there to help out as well. All right, so archers can shoot, provide a little bit of support. You guys reform the ranks. And I'm hoping the Swordmasters will get the job done. We're going to see. Eventually, I will get that objective, so let's farm you guys back, move you guys in, and are the Swordmasters doing the heavy lifting? All right, let's shoot the Skyhammer here. And the Swordmasters are really chopping up those Dwarven lines, and you can see I am breaking through here, so the damage is going. So let's just make sure we get our breakthrough. And any dwarves that overextend, we just kind of start blasting. So we're going to start Danny DeVito blasting these guys. Get you guys in the mix too, do this. And yeah, sure, we do lose the back objective, but the value trading is very heavily in our favor. Let's get the company of Calendarian coming in. The Gyro Bomber is going down. Swordmasters are giga-chatting it right now. They are going hard in the paint. Let's get you guys back on the point. and get the Company of Calendarian intercepting you guys, and his gyro bomber is almost offline. So the Swordmaster's, oh my god, the Dwarf Lord is almost dead too. Jeez Louise. All right, Company of Calendarian is going to need to intercept you guys, and let's fan out. We have to treat them like the campaign AI, where we kite them here, and this objective is ours. Giant Slayers are there, but our characters will handle them very easily. And we're going to kite you back, and then we're going to get the Narnia lines there in a second. So let's shoot you guys, pull you back here, get you back this way, and great. Swordmasters have almost killed the Dwarf Lord. Oh, man. Okay, so the Narnia lines need to get away from these Giant Slayers. It's not a fun fight for them. And do we have anything we want to do here? We could do a little bit of a heal on you guys, try and salvage that. Let's get you guys back. All right, so the dwarves are being kited back and shot by all the archers. This is a map where this kind of style can especially work. Company of Calendarian will make some good damage on them. Let's get you guys up. Start shooting at these dwarf warriors here. Let's get you guys to collapse on the back of them or get onto the rangers, and we can shoot here, and we can get all of you guys to start shooting those archers. So I think we're going to win this fight here. We're going to need to get some more good quality infantry up. So we're going to get some swordmasters on the other side. Come on, come on, give me the points, give me the points. All right, swordmasters come here to make sure we don't lose it. So we are grinding pretty effectively here. The archer lines are in full effect. The value trading is going good. We are going to run out of ammo eventually, which is going to be precarious. That's the one thing I'm nervous about here. So let's get on those quarrelers with great weapons. You guys need to move up on the objective to make sure we don't lose it. And our character here, what the hell is hurting us? So we need to do the Mistress of the Seas here. I don't even know what's hurting our characters. Is it just the dwarvish infantry here? Let's pull you guys back a little bit. Okay. So the Swordmasters will get there. We need to get our character core back. So let's get them back a little ways, and we can call it some ship's company to get up there and help out as well. You guys just park on the objective and shoot whatever the hell you can, and you guys get here. Most of the infantry fights are going in our favor. Let's blast here, and get the Narnia lines to go finish off his lord. All right. So, cool. So we're back. The Mistmage, is he trapped? He is, unfortunately. So I did blunderooski that one pretty bad. Let's shoot those Giant Slayers. Mistmage should rally in a second. And cool. So you guys get here, get on those guys, and now the archer line can just start feasting into the dwarven blob here, into the Longbeards. All right. Archer shoot. Archer shoot here. Let's get some Illyrian Reavers coming up. And the Mistmage has rallied, so he's probably going to blow himself up with overcast damage. Please don't do it. Oh! It wasn't worth it. It was a prank. All right. So you guys can fight here. The Mistmage has rallied, so he's going to get back. And we are slowly chopping through the Dwarven ranks. The Dwarven Lord is down. We have 5,000 archers. It's like that scene from the Orville, the 500 cigarettes or whatever it is. Yeah, it's a funny one. All right, let's get these archers back. Let's get you guys looking for opportunities here. The Elven archers are giving the campaign treatment. They're getting the campaign treatment, and Alistair the White Lion probably in a bit of a better situation. These archers can set up here. Let's get the ship's company here, and we're probably not going to overcast that spell again because he is going to blow himself up here. All right. Yeah, it is an actual scene in the show. Well, it's a comedy show, so yeah. Okay, so he's coming in, but we just get our 2 objectives and we sit on it. We unsummon our archers, call it a dragon to clean him up. And you guys laughed at the build, all right? You guys thought this was a joke, but they are still going strong. So we should probably, do we unsummon these guys? I don't know if we do. We do need to make sure we don't run out of shit here. Let's get this guy coming in. We could probably unsummon the regular one and just keep the Arawar on the table and have him pushing up. So that objective is ours. We definitely win on the 2 points here. But dwarves are one of those weird-ass factions where they can sometimes come back. Alistair, our Lore Master of Hoeth, it's those damn Giant Slayers. They're so menacing, man. All right, let's get you guys shooting the Giant Slayers, get you guys setting up here, get the Narnia lines over there to help. And I don't think we push for a triple cap. I think that's a mistake. Let's get you guys back, do this, and Alistair is there. We can do, let's see if we can get another heal off. Okay, you didn't take the overcast damage that time, great. Swordmasters are feasting like the heathen kings of old, and we do have Slayers coming in, so let's just start shooting them all with the bows. And we need to start unsummoning archers as we run out of ammunition. That's going to be very important, so let's move you guys up, and you guys can move up here as well. The Blades of Hoeth, and you guys got to be chilling. Company of Calendarian, we can unsummon them. It's very important to not run out of shit, you know? It's very, very important. So as it currently stands, I will win on just the 2 points. God, Alistair is kind of getting his butt kicked in these fights. I mean, he is fighting a bunch of Slayers and shit. I should probably just get him back and play it safe. We need to get the heals on him with the Mistmage. All right, so keep going, archers. We unsummon stuff, so we're not going to run out, and our archers can now start shooting at his units here and here. Swordmasters and company are hanging, and yeah. It's going all right, actually. It's going all right. This is what you guys are here for. The high octane archer action. All right, Dragon's going to be very good, especially when the Dwarven army is like a little bit haggard on the field. Yeah, so now the archers are going to be blasting. We're going to have another Swordmaster on the table here. The white Alistair, the white line. He's really cheap. He's only 1,000 gold. This time he's 158 value. Really? How does he have 158 value fighting the whole time? Is there something buggy with him? I swear. Does he just not attack or something? That can't be right. He's been fighting like dwarves the whole time. Not that they yield a lot of value, but still something. All right, let's move you guys up, and we can get you up too. And the dragon's gonna go get some breath attacks. It looks like he's coming back for blood here, so we need to get more Swordmasters. Alistair is back in the fight. Yeah, I don't know why he's not doing damage, or if it's user error. You know, usually I like to assume it's my fault first before I go pointing fingers here, but yeah. So our archers are blasting, and our dragon is going to be at the ready. So let's get the archers to start shooting here. You guys shoot here. I did move them up a little bit too far. You guys can be unsummoned. Let's keep you guys back. Dragon can move in, start attacking these bad boys, and I mean, he's there. Yeah. I don't know. I would assume he would have a little bit more than that. All right, unsummon. And now we start unsummoning our low ammo archers. Let's get our Swordmasters coming out. You don't want to ever let your guard down against dwarves, because they can be a faction that can weasel their way back in games against you here. All right, let's retreat you guys, and we are unsummoning our low ammo dudes. So you get unsummoned here. And here comes an onslaught of dwarves, just the mouth-breathing dwarf blob of doom. It's upon us. All right, let's get the Company of Calendarian coming. Our archers, we want to save ammunition to make sure we can shoot at his air force. And we will be able to eventually get through here. The dragon will probably give us what we need. All right, so let's shoot these guys, knock them down. And Alistair and his boy, we can do a little bit of that. All right, so let's get these archers at the ready to start shooting here. The dragon might need to come across and chase the Skyhammer. Otherwise, we could maybe lose ground here. Like, I'm not out of the woods yet, guys. I could straight up lose this game still. All right, let's move you up on the point. We have our mage lurking. Alistair, I don't want to lose him. That's going to be really bad if I do. Here, we're starting to fold up this point. Let's go get here. And in the back, we are going to keep calling in archers. Yeah, archers and archers. All right, so we're going to need them to deal with the gyrocopter. The gyro bomber, whatever the hell it is. Narnia Lion, pop your business here. Swordmaster's on their way in. Dragon's coming. Let's get a breath attack down the pipe on these guys. That was the plan first. And now Alistair and company can probably make a play for this objective. We'll see. I'm pretty sure my great weapons are going to win. Reavers from the outside to backcap him would be a smart play. Yeah, I could still lose this game, like 1,000%. Really nice bombards there for sure. All right, so let's knock you guys offline here. We're going to dodge this if we can. Maybe just come back here and chase that guy down if possible. All right, you guys shoot here. Let's dodge, get you over here to help out a little bit. And now we do have the capture coming here on his back point. And we should have enough for a Reaver unit. Yeah, let's get the Reaver back there to help out. Cool. So they're coming. And the dragon is going to be chasing the goodies. Eventually, the Swordmasters will get this point back. So this one, we can kind of bank on the fact that we're going to get it back. And we can move these archers up too. Let's unsummon you guys. Alistair is getting low, but the dragon is putting in work on the Skyhammer squadron. And we do manage to ninja his home point with the dreaded archer flank there. Nice. All right. So the dragon doing good. Swordmasters and lions are feasting. And the build's working. It is working. It's doing something. I mean, the magic was suboptimal. I'm just going to risk it for the biscuit. We might blow up here, but it's worth the heal on Alistair. Okay, so now at least Alistair can contribute to the fight. Oh, the archer build worked. It freaking worked. The 10 archer opening of doom. The campaign army. Only on that map was like this. How did he get 158 value? How? Is it bugged? There's no way. There's no way. Okay, so maybe that's why I got wrecked in the first game, because my 1,000 gold lord was doing nothing in the fight against goblins, and I couldn't get the middle back. That's a big thing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with his value. He must be bugged or something. Yeah, we're going to test him real quick. But yeah, the archers carried that game. Swordmasters did really good. By the way, those two Swordmasters did great work. Look at the archer value. 1,200, 500, 800, 500. I mean, the archers did pretty good. They all got like positive value mostly. And of course, our call-ins were pretty effective as well. So, GG, Doug. All right. So there we have it. Okay, so let's load in here with High Elves. That would explain a lot in that first game, because I couldn't believe I didn't break through his lines there. I couldn't believe it. So we'll bring him with the same kit I brought, and we will just let him fight here versus, I don't know, let's go get like a freaking Arcane Phoenix to deal with the Lord, and then we'll just let him fight some Marauders or something. Yeah, mass archers do work, man. They do. Yeah. In your honest opinion, do you think we will see Koresh as a faction? Probably not. No. I mean, who knows? Never say never, but I don't know. I wouldn't expect it. Okay, Phoenix. Go knock down the Lord. Go get him. Knock him away from the fight, yes. And let Alistair just fight these guys. Okay. So he is making contact. He's doing some damage now. Okay, he's got 100. Is it just not... Is his value meter bugged or something? No, Swordmasters are good. Have always been good against dwarves, Andrew. Okay, I think something's wrong with him. Something's wrong with him. This is ridiculous. He can't even beat a Chaos Marauder. He's like barely winning against a Chaos Marauder unit. Oh, what a shame. He was kind of a cool Footlord. I guess Foot Tyrion is the way to go still. Foot Tyrion at least has Sunfang. Yeah, guys, look at this shit. What a piece of shit. Oh my god. He can't even beat a Marauder unit. He's just straight up losing to them. Yeah. In value on him, 300, okay. I mean, at least he's getting something here. Yep. That's something. Maybe no splash damage? Maybe. I don't know what's going on. That, in the words of Hank Hill, that boy ain't right. Hey, but you know, this is great. We just had to lose a game to figure it out, you know? We just had to pay the price. All right, but we're back in the tournament. That was a good win for us against a solid player. And let's report that. That's going to be High Elves versus Dwarves. There we are. He is an emo musician. I mean, yes, it's the low armor, but his damage output seems really awkward too. Wait, does Foot Tyrion win? Probably, yeah. Foot Tyrion would probably win that. Foot Tyrion's more expensive though too. That's why I was bringing Alistair. So you would bring Tyrion on foot with this kit probably. So he's 700 more gold, you know. But Tyrion's just much better because he would just win because of Seafang or Sunfang. Sunfang would just cook the Marauders. Guys, the duel is not meant for infantry. Even still, no, Tyrion would for sure win it. There's no point in testing. Sunfang would just cleave all the Marauders out. I don't know. Something seems off with Alistair anyways. Even if he is, okay, a duelist character and he's not good against infantry blobs, like, it still seems off. Like, something doesn't seem right there. Who is the best single Footlord? Sigvald's pretty good, but Mask might be the best now. The Mask is insane. So she's on foot. She has a Mortis engine, has a healing ability. Pretty insane. The Mask might be one of the best foot characters. 70 movement speed on foot. Really, really crunk. All right, guys. The battle continues. Imric's all right on foot. Yeah, he's got anti-large. But Imric is more, again, more like you want him on his dragon or a horse. Try Tyrion with no Sunfang. Yeah. He'd probably still win it. Tyrion's got just better stats, more armor. Vlad is good, yeah, so good foot characters. Malagor is a good foot character for these guys. Yeah, we'll skip over demons. For Empire, Marcus Wolfhard is incredibly good. Marcus is very meta, and you see him all the time. Right? He's a foot-based character. Marcus is really good. I use him in a lot of my competitive builds for Empire. High Elves, the best foot character is probably the Sea Helm. The Sea Helm is really cost-effective. He's great. You put this boy on foot. He gives a nice aura of -5 melee attack and also gives himself a nice little buff when monsters are nearby, all for a nice package of 1100. Sea Helms are great. They're solid characters. Oxyald's all right. He's off meta, but he has some applications. Aside from that, you know, I'm not counting monsters infantry like Nakai and things like that. Ogres. Tomb Kings don't really use too many foot-based characters. Yeah, Vampire counts, you can get away with using Vlad on foot. The other ones should all be mounted. That's the big strength of the Vampire counts. Foot Rapunce is viable. Using her with her Flare de Lis banner is pretty good. Just on foot, just like cheap like this, running with the blob. Very, very strong. Dark Elves, foot characters. Low-key see some very fringe play, but isn't great. There's better choices. Grand Cathay, you know, you're not. They love flying around. Khorne, foot characters. Yeah, usually they all want to be mounted or moving around. Yeah, nothing here for foot characters. Skaven obviously are pretty much all foot characters. Tzeentch, Village is good. He's cheap. He's like a caster Sigvald. You just kind of like put him on an objective and bring one really cost-effective spell and spam it over and over. Isn't it just Festus? Yeah, the mask is like Festus. What Festus wishes. The mask is like Festus with 70 movement speed and like a free healing ability that doesn't cost one's magic. I mean, Festus of course can do his healing elixirs, but it's much slower. Yeah. Warriors of Chaos, we of course have Sigvald. Festus is totally viable. He's good in a handful of matchups. You just got to be really careful with him. They all want to be mounted. Dwarves are all foot characters. Greenskins, foot characters. Grimgor sucks, unfortunately. Most greenskin characters usually want to be mounted. You don't want them on foot. For Kislev, no, yeah, usually mounted. Nurgle, and Festus is the mounted, you know, the foot character boy. Slanesh, Mask is, again, the best foot character in the game. Sigvald's really, really good, too, in some matchups in which you're worried about Lord sniping. Yeah, Foot Slaughter is great. I mean, very cost-effective. And the Foot Admirals for Vampire Coast are very cost-effective, too. So you have some great choices there. And for Wood Elves, yeah, usually you want them mounted. So there's a breakdown of foot characters for you guys. Queek number 1. Queek is a bit of a meme character. He's not unplayable, but he's certainly suboptimal, is the best way of putting it. All right, we got our next round. Cool. Well played to the players, moving things along very nicely here. You guys, so when the stream comes to an end tonight, we're going to sit and we need to figure out head-to-head campaigns together. I need your guys' help because I am just getting back into it now, so I don't know where everybody starts. So we need some schemes, and we'll have some votes and whatnot. Okay, advanced to Swiss. Yes. Let's see if we can do it. Get your Warhammer 1. Sorry for the shadows. Thank you. I appreciate that donation. All right. So we got Hlydden. Ooh, another dwarf player, I think. He's probably on dwarves. All right. Okay, let's do this. Goblins, round 3. I need to get a new keyboard. My keyboard's starting to die on me, guys. I've been so obstinate to changing it. I've had this keyboard for freaking 6 years, and it's starting to die. It's starting to struggle. But it's like changing keyboards is really irritating. Like the sensitivity of the keys, the positioning of things. It's yeah, it's not something I like doing. All right, so we got Hlydden again. Hlydden the Dwarf Master. And let's see what maps we got. Okay, so it's gonna be no more Alistar tonight. He's done. He is out of the game. I did win. The Archer build worked. There was a lot of haters in chat shitting on my Archer build, but it came back against a good player and got the dub. Will you do another campaign? Yes, 100%. I'm waiting to do another campaign for. I can only stream at night right now because there's like an issue in my city or in the region I'm in with the local node that between the hours of 1 and 6 p.m. it's like congested and having problems, and they're working on fixing it this week. So I have to stream at night right now. But when I can stream at day again, I will do campaigns. Because usually I like campaign streams to be like 6-7 hours long. And, you know, that would take me streaming till like 1 a.m. So 2 a.m. All right. So we got Hlydden here. The Lord of the Dead. Oh, he's on Norska. Okay. That's even better. Cool. All right. So he is going to be using Dreadmaws most likely. Where are we? So he is going to ban the... Okay, so he bans Skallandir's Cave, and we will play Castle. I feel like have fun. All right, so we're going to play Ostucci Castle. It's a great little map, and I need to change up my builds. Ostucci Castle. All right, let's work on that build, yeah? Hey, Park Drops, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate you, dog. And Will, member for 66 months, dude. Damn. Which end times units or characters are you most excited for? So I want Nurgle shit. I want Putrid Blight King. So for me, the answer is going to be, I hope we get Nurgle, and if so, that's what I'm most excited for. Yeah, there's pick and bans for the maps. I checked my Twitch recap and you were #1. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Let the good times roll. Battle for 8 Peaks multiplayer. Yeah, we're going to do some sort of a race for something or other. I'm not sure how we're going to play it, but it'll be fun. Okay, so choices. So we are playing against Norska. Norska's nice and evil. Probably going to be utilizing some of the new very strong units. All right, so let's get you guys 2, 3, and 4. Oh, Stucci Castle. Yeah, okay. So probably going to see Marauder Bearmen too, but I mean, I just have to deal with them. It is what it is. The Bearmen rise. All right, let's get you guys. Trying to bring an actually good build here. Yeah, we're trying to bring a little something. Grimgore, I mean, the Greenskins in campaign are very strong. Those guys are a menace. So Norska. The Murwookie would be fun, but I just feel like he's going to have trouble contesting the points. What about the Bolt Thrower Chariot? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Okay, let's get you guys here. And then aside from that, what infantry do we want against Norska? Let's get you guys. Yeah. We're going to be dealing with Condom Wolves as well. Probably going to see some Skin Wolf action out there. Perfect. It's judgment behind those eyes. It's you mistake judgment for hatred. That was really he was a hateful little creature. Ooh boy. Now we're talking. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. So that doesn't have any relevance. That's not the direction we're going with the builds. Yeah, nice. And then, cool. This build is badass as hell. It's going to be a little bit risky, the style, but I think we can pull it off. What about Oceanids against Norska? Oceanids, like, God, if they did magic damage, they would actually be good against Norska because they would surpass all that Fizz res, you know? But, like, Oceanids are just going to get Hulk smashed by freaking Skin Wolves, you know, and Famir. Like, they'll do nothing against any of those units. So that is very unfortunate there. Okay. And yes. But we probably need to get a couple of you guys. Rangers against these guys are okay. Yeah, they're all right. All right, guys. Let's see what's cooking here. Let's see if we can make the magic happen. Is that really the way to go? Is that going to be good here? Is this a gremlin? Yeah, it was my dog, Wookie. Yeah. Is Frost the reincarnation of Wookie? No. No. I don't think Frost is a malformed gremlin. Yeah, I like this. This is fun. It's I'm doing one last big think here before I pull the trigger on this. The big thinking. How much are these guys? Are they expensive? Yeah, boy. All right. Can you dig it? Can you dig it? All right, I like the build. It's pretty fun. Let's get it, man. Okay, so let's switch here and ready up. And I can get rid of the blocker now. I will be right back, guys. Just going to refill my drink. Thank goodness he didn't start the game. I had a revelation while I was in the kitchen about my build. Okay, so we need to change a little something. All right, so that stays. How can we cheapen this a little bit here? Ooh, yeah. All right, that's what it's all about right there, boy. That's the good stuff. All right, so we got 200 left. We can take this, just bring some fun business here, and yeah, that looks great. All right. Hope this works out. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it can get the job done. This is such a wild way to play, man. Don't do your famous archer. No, my build is not going to care about Dreadmaws. Yeah, Dreadmaws you have to play around because Norska is going to bring them. Like, I had somebody yesterday, telling me that they couldn't deal with Dreadmaws, and I was like, let me see your build. And the build was basically just mass archers and static infantry. And I was like, that's why. If you just bring mobility, Dreadmaws are usually just limp things that sit in the ground. Granted, they can still win fights if you get lured into them, for sure. But our build's pretty badass. It's very very fun. It's very fun indeed. All right, so we are using Sky Cutters here. We're going to bring a couple of them because I think against Norska, the magic damage shooting is good, and against like the infantry chariots are good. And we have Eltharion and Caradhran. So Caradhran is a crazy good anti-large fighter, and if my opponent brings the new, many people's opinions, overpowered chimeras, I have Tempest waiting for them. So I brought the Fang Sword for fun, as well as the Phoenix Blade. So we got like all the goodies, man. Yeah, it's got to be good. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. I could get stuffed on objectives. That's my only concern here, but yeah, we want to see what Sky Cutters are capable of. I didn't go all in and get 3 of them, but. All right, let's see this. Let's go here, and go here. So we got Sail the Faithless and Beorg Bearstruck. Okay, my Sky Cutter should be able to out-skirmish his horseman pretty hard. And we're going to call in, do we call in Rangers to hold that objective? I don't think so. I think we just do Cav. So we are going to go hunting here. And Sail the Faithless, he just has Chain Lightning, which isn't going to do much against us. So we're going to shoot you guys. And just do a little bit of poke there. Great. So the poke is on, and let's continue. We see the trouser snakes creeping the ground. And you're going to go over here, and we can call in a Silverhelm to go play that objective. So Silverhelm's going to come out, and Caradhran and Eltharion can go attack this. You guys keep shooting here, and we're going to keep blasting at his skirmishers. All right. So if we could just keep him from capping that, that's going to be great. The boys are chasing. Sky Cutters continue farming. And we do see the trouser snake, but we're not too worried about it right now, as we do get a jump on the chariots, and then we just retreat away. Sky Cutters can keep following here, and let's retreat. All right, so we need to deal with Beorg Bearstruck, and now we do see the trouser snake popping up, and it's going to shoot its little skeet missiles at us there, so it's going to be a little tricky. Should be able to get that objective, rotate this way. Beorg Bearstruck does use his little like Warhowl thing, but I think we are chilling. So I could call in some Rangers to make sure we don't lose this. We'll have to see. As long as he doesn't have it, then we are okay. So let's get this. You guys keep going here. The Sky Cutters can maybe just fight these guys and deal with the skirmishers. Let's move up on the side of the point, see if we can get it, and we can start calling out some chariots and stuff as well. So that objective should go to us. We keep shooting here, and Caradhran and company. I could go after the trouser snake, but it feels a little bit risky. So we're going to shoot the Marauder Hunter javelins. Nice Wind Blast right there. That was very good. Wind Blast just got buffed too, actually, so it's quite a bit better now. All right, javelins are poking. Side point's going to go to us, and we're going to call in some more. We can do a chariot. He does have a fair amount of mass. Let's see if he's going to give us this freebie right now. So we're going to go in and use that. And if we can just blast his lord here, he's going to have a really bad time. And we do get some good HP off the big man, so let's just loop away right now. And we do get caught there, so that feels bad. I definitely got lured into that. That was painful. All right, so back you go, and let's start shooting at these guys. Get the big man away here. Yeah, just retreat. Caradhran can look for opportunities, and we are going to get you to charge into the chariots and call in the Fireborn as well. All right, so Fireborn are coming up, and we are wearing down his units here. Eltharion the Grim is trying. We're going to rotate this way and keep shooting at these. Caradhran can go fight the trouser snake. It's probably not a terrible idea, but the javelins are still very much online here. Yeah, do we even try and kill the trouser snake? That's the question. We do have one objective. So you're going to go fight there. Let's get the Fireborn to come in, and we can probably just bully into his lines here, honestly. Yeah, I think so. I think we can. Caradhran should have a good time versus the trouser snake, and we can just keep shooting it here. All right, so we're going to keep fighting. We're going to do this. We're going to get you to fight there. Beorg Bearstruck is here, and the Fireborn are about to just penetrate in super, super hard here. All right, so Caradhran's going to need to retreat. He's getting attacked by quite a bit. Let's call in some Silverhelms to help out here. And the Fireborn are just balls deep in enemy lines right now. We can also get the big man to go right here and help out, and we're going to go ahead and apotheosis him. Great, so Sky Cutters, let's just keep him here. They can keep sniping the big man, and you're getting away. Caradhran has escaped, so let's just keep him shooting here. And next we call in a chariot maybe to deal with these guys. All right, so Beorg is lurking. You're going to come in, run down these bearmen, and Caradhran and company are getting sail pretty low. But the Fireborn, how are they taking damage? What the hell is even hurting them here? I don't even know what that is going on. All right, so the followers of the great something or other? I don't know. All right, so let's get you guys back. And the Fireborn are getting hurt by something or other, but we do manage to fold those guys up. So let's retreat away a little bit. My Lothern Skycutters, I should probably have Fire at Will on right now, to be honest with you, but there's a lot of like poking sticks. Let's pop this for the Fizz Res. Retreat you guys away, and we're going to go park you on the edge of the objective. Oh man, I'm getting wrecked in value. God damn, what is it? What is the punishing us so badly? Oh, those are Kurgan Horsemen. All right, that's kind of interesting. So let's get Caradhran on them. And then we can turn around and fight, and we can do a little apotheosis on the Fireborn as well and shoot at the Kurgans. And yeah, we'll see how this goes. Caradhran does have that crazy Mortis engine. I'm hoping that will make a difference. But we are not having a good time in this game. We are really not having a good time. All right, so let's turn around. Turn around. Every now and then Caradhran gets a little bit lonely. All right, so we do charge in. Now we're battling Skin Wolves. Hopefully we are able to win this fight. The Skycutters are back. Let's put them on fire at will. Keep them juking, and yeah, we're just gonna keep fighting here, maybe actually winning an engagement. I don't know. We're kind of beat up. Over here on the flank, let's pull you guys around. The Trouser Snake is just AFK on that objective there. It's pretty funny, and we do manage to charge in there. Maybe we can break these Skin Wolves. Let's do a heal. We're just trying to trigger his Mortis Engine of the Gods. That's all there is to it, guys. It was all planned all along. All right. So Caradhran and the Fireborn should beat these freaking Skin Wolves, man. They really should. Let's get you guys there. We can charge into Sail a little bit. I don't think he's using Shalkane's Teeth because that item is banned in the tournament because it's bugged right now. Let's get you guys back, have you keep shooting, and we're going to get back up in the sky. Yeah. Charge into the Javelins right there. And Eltharion and Caradhran need to beat these Skin Wolves. Let's see if we can just break their leadership real quick by doing a little something, and we can charge here. Charge here, and charge here as well. All right, and then you guys can charge into these guys. So can we break these damn Skin Wolves? I don't know why they're not going down here, man. They're just holding firm in the leadership department. That is for damn sure. We do get a big engagement on a lot of his units here. Let's get you guys here, call you guys down this way. And yeah, a little bit messy. The Skin Wolves will not break. I don't know what's going on with them, man. All right, let's get you guys back, run away a little bit. We're definitely losing this game, though. It's looking pretty bad. Fireborn did get pounded. Were those not the Fireborn? Oh, those are regular Dragon Princes. Oh, okay, I misplayed that. Got it, no biggie. Okay, so we are still fighting Caradhran versus these guys. I'm just trying to build up to the Mortis Engine, guys. It's all planned strategy, in case you were wondering. It's intentional that I'm getting wrecked a little bit here. Caradhran is getting his Mortis Engine, and then we're going to be fine when that happens. All right, let's turn you around. Get you guys to turn in charge here. And Caradhran will eventually get those guys down, and this objective is a little sketchy. Okay, so those were not the Fireborn. I got it. All right. We have another Lion Chariot coming out, and the Lion Chariots will be good against a lot of his units here. Caradhran is still battling the Wolves, and he's going to get his OP Mortis Engine here soon. We need to get an objective, or else we're going to lose the game, so we're just going to get you. See if we can get lucky there. All right, so I could maybe still cheese out a victory if I can snipe his Lord. That's probably the only thing we have going for us. Caradhran's still working on those damn Skin Wolves there. Those Skin Wolves are so hot right now, and Caradhran's going to run away here. We need to flee. Now, this could be a blunder, a throw by him. Let's pop the Fang Sword of Eltharion, get some Fizz Res, and take this boy down. Apotheosis, and get the Chariots back into these guys, and we can charge them from the top. And we do snipe his Lord, so that's pretty massive. Is he going to die? He is at negative 52, he's broken, and he is dead. Okay, so we do manage to kill Sail, which is something. So now there's like a rat's chance in this game. Like a very, very small one, but a chance nonetheless. All right, so let's rotate down this way. We do have Rangers getting to that objective, so that one's fine. We don't really need to focus on that. We're going to try and get the Fireborn in here. Caradhran is almost in his Mortis Engine territory, so let's go here and here. And we can get our other Lion Chariots to come over there. Keep running over these units, and we need to go break that position. All right, so that was a little bit cheeky. This side is going to go to us most likely, and he still does have his lines. I mean, we can probably kill the Trouser Snake with our two characters. Let's get the Bear Chariots or Lion Chariots run into these guys. Caradhran is just eating a lot of missiles. We can... Do I want to just actually try and get his Mortis Engine up? That's really funny. I mean, it's certainly possible. Certainly possible. All right, so how's it looking over here? Rangers going to fight a hard fight versus some Skin Wolves and probably just lose it. And then you guys come back under here and do this. Okay, so we do manage to break through the infantry. The Lion Chariots are doing great damage. Caradhran, okay, he has his OP Mortis Engine. Now we just need to keep him alive at this current, like, health state. We just don't want to lose him here. Okay. So, oh, he's getting it. He's getting it. He's got 200 HP. Live, 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 live. Come on, high elf leadership. Okay, never mind. It wasn't enough. So we need to rally him if we can. Let's get onto the javelins and get you guys onto the javelins as well. Karadra needs to come back. We do have a apotheosis, which we're going to get him with, so that should bring him back, maybe. On this side, Rangers are trying their best, but obviously not going to go super great, but we do get a little charge right there, which is cute. And Karadra is rallied. Okay. Okay, now we're cooking a little bit, guys, and let's get the Fireborn coming in now. If I had brought Fireborn in earlier, we may have won some of those blob fights. All right, so the Dreadmaw is very dreaded indeed. Karadra should have his Mortis engine. He needs to be on the ground for it to be active. Ranger's lost over there. Okay, this is a fun style, though. It's very different, you know? It's very, very different. So we just need to land on the ground, and his Mortis will afflict these units. Yeah, so let's get him on the ground here. You guys able to win that fight. Let's run over the Beast of Tashnar. And great. All right, so Fireborn, we have an Etten in the middle. Oh, God, the dreaded Etten, man. Let's just win one fight at a time, right? So the Karadran Mortis engine is in full effect. He's sitting at 700 HP. We could try and kill the Trouser Snake, but I think we just get the objective. The Fireborn are getting hunted by a bunch of Skin Wolves, which I think we can win. Let's get another Cav unit to come out and hammer these guys down. Ironically, we're kind of like in a position where we can, if we had a little bit more time, we could maybe win this game. But that objective, that's going to go to us. That's a Doom and Darkness and Enfeebling Foe. Very evil. But how are we going to get all the points, right? That's going to be the hard part, you know? All right, so that objective goes to us. We do have the Etten coming across. I mean, he's looking real haggard right now. We can send... We're going to need to go all hands on deck. It's the Rune Caller one, too, which is very fun flavor. And then we need to play the outside objective, so we probably need to send somebody here. I don't know, man. We're going to just lose this point, too. Eltharion has to come back and probably try a little something. We do have the Karadran engine, which is now online, and I'm curious if he's actually going to get any value here. All right, so let's do this. Get some Reaver Archers to come in, get up to the point, and we can Apotheosis you and give you some Fizz Res also. All right, so we are kind of getting some momentum here, but really are just not going to have enough time, I don't think. Yeah, he's actually kind of running on fumes a little bit, isn't he? The Karadran engine is active. These guys are all getting terror routed, so let's just keep going here. And this objective's going to be ours. No freaking way, right? There's no way. All right, so, yep, they're getting rolled up here. He has the Etten and the Dreadmaw. That objective is stabilized, which is good. We just keep you here, pull you across now. It almost actually worked. Like, we're in a winning position if the game goes, if we had done this earlier, but we were just too slow on it. Yeah. So the Karadran Mortis engine thing, even though we're not going to win, we're discovering a lot of fun kind of tooltips tonight. Yeah. Oh, shit, I summoned it on the wrong side. Not that it matters. He wouldn't have made it on time anyways. GG, well played. Fun game. What round is this? Round 3? I think so. Apotheosis, sure, preemptively, but yeah, it's game. Well played. That build, what was weak about it? Us forgetting to call in the Fireborn was pretty bad. We would have probably broken open that fight in the middle with that. Hey, Fizeri, thank you for giving out a sub. Karadran did okay. Not as good as you would think for such an expensive character. Skycutters were shit once again, so it seems like the Skycutters are going in that direction. Perhaps my opinion will change of them. The Dreadmaw did all right, nothing crazy. Bayor got 400 value, Sale died, you know. It was all just whatever. GG, well played. All right. So he can report the score there. And now we can really go off the rocker and experiment even weirder. Because we don't have a chance at top 4 at this point. So we just need to, we're going to try and win our next 2 games to help our opponents with tiebreakers. But yeah, the Fireborn would have been, we needed Fireborn out. I thought I called in Fireborn, but it was a regular Dragon Princes. We might have won the game if we did that. Maybe. Eltharion was also kind of mediocre there. Considering people like Sale, maybe getting like a sniping character would be good, but Burning Head is good as well. Yeah, I always overcast Apotheosis on accident. Yeah, it's just a habit from Earthblood and Regrowth. Yeah. All right, prepare yourselves for the good times. Well played, Hidden, always a solid player. I know. Just put us in the pits with the Oceanids. Okay, so you reported that. And we got 2 more rounds of competition, followed up by a semifinal and a grand final. Curious to see who's going to be winning tonight. We got some greenskins doing well. Don't know about other factions. Full water build. Yeah, you guys want the naval build. No, they don't need to, Evan. I just need to play factions I know how to play. High Elves are something I'm learning, but the Skycutters have been costing us just every game we bring them. They're just not doing good at all. I'm starting to think they're just bad or mediocre. Maybe fringe playable in matchups against like demons. But yeah, they just are really disappointing me. Like, even against Norska, they should be good because magic damage surpassing Physres, but they just don't do much. The Wookiee monster, yes. That's what we get for betraying the Wookiee monster. They only lost ammunition, the Skycutters. They used to have more ammo. Of course, I kind of was very aggressive with them this game. Probably should have just kept them on the side to help like defend an objective, but hard to say. Hard to say. Maybe I'm wrong still. I'm sure somebody will prove me wrong. Okay. So let's see how the round is looking. And refresh this. Okay, so a couple more people still going. If we take a look at the tournament right now, we can see Sabras defeated by Hyok. We have Maximilianer defeating Bastos. Kaiser and Zest playing. Johnny Cash playing here as well. And we have a handful of other games. So when these ones finish, that will be the conclusion of round 3. And do we try some Monster Isle builds? So if we were playing Monster Mash against Norska, what would we do, right? Probably if we're playing High Elf Monster Mash against Norska. So let's like theorize a build. That would be good. So Sea Helm with Golden Shield and the Gauntlet on foot. We can bring, or do we just go Archmage? Archmage might just be better. I mean, Sniping Sail was very good. We definitely got a lot of value out of that. We could go Heavens also. Shadows is always pretty good. Burning Head, though, against Norska is quite solid. It's probably just need Burning Head to get through all the Marauders and stuff. It's just so nice when you get a roast on them. All right, so Kindle Flame, Arcane, Great Eagle. Yeah, but if you are going Monster Mash, what do we do? Like double Sea Elemental? What the hell are they limited? What the hell is this? Really? Wait, what? Since when are Sea Elementals limited to 1? Was that in the recent patch? That must have been in the patch they put up. Oh, shit. Really? Sea Elemental is a monster that warrants a single cap? You can only bring 1. So it's like Dread Saurian cap, whereas, of course, you could bring 2 dragons, which are just way better, probably. Whoa. When did that happen? Because in the early builds, there was a lot of double Sea Elemental builds. We were seeing 2 of them being used. But okay, that's weird as hell. I'm from Holland. Isn't that weird? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. Okay, we're discovering a lot of weirdness tonight. But yeah, you can only bring one of these. Okay, that's weird. I don't think that's warranted at all. I mean, they're not that good. I mean, they kind of give that treatment to super heavies in this game. Like one Merworm, sure. What about like Slaughter Brutes, for example? Can you bring 2 Slaughter Brutes? I mean, nobody brings Slaughter Brutes, but they're limited to 1, yeah, which is also a meme. But they're supposed to be good, so. Oceanid Themes Army in shambles, I know. Well, I was getting ready to do like a double Oceanid game next game, but apparently they're just, you can't bring 2 of them. That's so weird. It's probably somebody in the land battle community advocating for that, I would guess. But they're not like, I'm trying to think, are they even good in land battle? Probably not. Like the Merworm would just be better, I would imagine. Sea Elementals could probably use a cost reduction too. You could probably make them like, okay, is a Sea Elemental really better than a Giant? Hear me out. So you have the Sea Elemental. This monster, hold on. This monster is freaking 1900 gold. And look at the stats and the HP, okay? Just take a mental screenshot of these stats right now. Just take a mental screenshot. Okay, look at the armor. Look at the HP, the stats, the damage, everything. Causes terror, perfect vigor. You know, couple cute little effects here and there. Okay, and now we're going to go over to Norska. And look at the freaking Etten. The Etten costs 400 gold less, has 4,000 more HP, has basically unbreakable leadership. It hits harder. It has better combat stats. It heals when it gets low. And you can bring 2 of them. That is such a difference. Oh my god, that is such a difference. And they have Vanguard deployment. Holy shit. Adam Sandler Waterboy themed armies and ruins, I know. I mean, even Giants are probably better than Sea Elementals, to be honest with you. A test fight? Dude, the Etten is going to annihilate the Sea Elemental. They cost 400 less. 400 less. Ettins are incredibly good. And they have Vanguard deployment, which is crazy good in domination as well. Yeah, no, Ettins will beat a Sea Elemental. All right. So let's do that. Well, I'm a little sad about the Sea Elemental only being able to bring one. I don't think they're particularly good. Sea Elementals could probably cost like 1,600 and be fair. Yeah, probably could be. Okay, let's refresh. How are we looking? A couple people still wrapping up their games. Ettins have Vanguard. Well, I don't know why they have Vanguard. I'm not sure. Somebody want to jump in and help me test the duel? You want to see how Ettins square up? Well, Sea Element, it's a stupid duel, though, because Sea Elementals are anti-infantry monsters. The Merwookie would beat an Ettin, probably. Actually, yeah, somebody jump in here and get 2 Ettins versus 2 Merwookies. I want to see how that fight goes, actually. Do you have the bow? You do. Okay, so we're just going to get Alistair. If somebody wants to jump in real quick, we could test that out. Pillar of Bone. You'll need to have the map pack on or be playing in the tournament. I think High Elves are a good faction, honestly, I do. I just think they're a little bit... You need to practice them. They're not a faction like... If me or other intermediate tournament players, advanced tournament players pick up, you know, any of the Chaos factions, you can really perform quickly with them, but High Elves require a lot of practice and build knowledge, you know? All right, so please bring 2 Ettins to test. 2 Ettins. Versus the Merwookie, which is 1,000 gold more. I would imagine the Merwookie is going to dominate it, but I hope I'm not wrong. Best unit in the DLC? The Mask is the best lord. For the best units, that's a tricky one. Let me think about that. All right, here we go. I don't know. The Bolt Thrower Skycutters are good against some factions, I think. I think against Ogre Kingdoms for sniping Leadbelchers, they're pretty solid. Yeah. Could test Alistair against an Armored Lord. Yeah, for now we'll just do this. It's 1,000 gold more, I would hope it does. This would be a pretty wild test, though. All right. Thank you, Baldwin, for joining. The Pillar of Bone is upon us. Here we go. Here we are. All right, let's test the Merwookie here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And just fast forward as well, buddy, if you don't mind. Merwookie, you better win, dude. Oh, they both did the body slam and then got like haggardly bugged in the sky. It's pretty great. So Ettins will lose pretty hard out of the gates, but wow, Ettins have more HP than the Merwookies. They have 2,000 more HP. I mean, you would think the Merworm would be tankier than an Ettin. Yeah. Wow, this Merwookie's having a bad time, actually. The other one is a little bit closer there. All right. So they're going to start... The Merwookies do have passive healing too, so that kind of normalizes that. Oh, why did he just turn his back to that guy? That was weird. This is a surprisingly close fight, especially this one. This side is a little bit, you know... Holy shit, please don't have the Merworm lose to the Ettin. That would be so stupid. It's 1,000 gold more and an anti-large specialist. I mean, look how close this fight is right here. The Ettin is barely going to lose this, or win this, or lose it, sorry, yeah. Oh my god, is that Merwookie going to break? Holy shit, the Ettin won! Oh, power creep! No! Merwookie! He's getting stun locked. Okay, that Merwookie wins, but barely. Oh my god, Ettins are so overtuned. Holy shit. Look at this thing. Okay, at least this Merwookie was able to emerge victorious. But that, guys, that's a 2,500 gold monster that's designed to kill big things. Dude, that's insane. That's insane. Holy power creep. All right. Well, there you have it. It's fine. There's often issues when something first comes out, but I'm sure the CA will listen to the feedback from people and fix those things. God, look at the value on that thing. 3,000 and 2,500. It's not necessarily that the Merwookie is bad. It's more of an issue. The Merwookie's overpriced. The Ettins are just overtuned. Yeah. It's not as big of an issue in Dom because Giants in general are just, you know, will struggle to take ground. But in land battle, that could be problematic. Yeah. All right. So where are we at? Are we ready for the next round? Oh no, we got one game. They better finish their game, dude. Let me see here. Zest, let me know when done. All right, I just messaged the homie who's playing in the last match. I think the thing with the Sea Elemental is the summon unit when low. Yeah, that's what you're paying for, the Oceanids, but it's all right. They're just a temporary thing. Yeah, the Dread Saurian will probably do better than the Merworm because of the poison. The Dread Saurian has the Howdah that applies poison, and I think Dread Saurian has more HP than Merwookie. Let's see. Merwookie is 12.6. Dread Saurian truly is the apex of monsters. It's very good. The Arwar Dread Saurian at 3,700 has 15,000. The regular one has 15k too. So the Shredder of Lustria, 15,000 HP and 120 armor. That is so good. That is so good. I have a confession. I'm an old Halo player, and when I hear land battle, I hear land battle. Dude, I do miss the early 2000s LAN parties with the homies. Hanging out the years 2005, you and the gang are hanging out on a Saturday night. You get a Domino's pizza, you hook up 2 TVs with a Haggard cable, and you're doing like the split screen Halo PvP. Oh, dude, nothing beats it. It's so fun. So fun. Yeah, Merworms should probably have more HP. They should probably be similar to a Dread Saurian. I mean, maybe like 14,000, not as much as a Dread Saurian, but yeah. All right, guys. So let's get ready for our next match. It should be ready here. Okay, he finished. There we go. So let's refresh this and do it to it. Does the Howdah? Yeah, the Howdah will fire it whatever it's in melee with. Yeah. Okay, so let's advance to the next round. Advance to Swiss. Yeah, Merworms are decent units, though. They're not, like, awful. Okay, maybe the Merworm is, like, a little bit weaker than a Saurian because it has its own healing and also the missile thing. We got Lord Shaftesbury, very strong player. This should be interesting. Are we delving into the depths of depravity here? I think we are. Goblins, round 4. Round 4. Good luck, have fun. Okay. So round 4 is upon us. We have Lord Shaftesbury as our opponent. He's already a hero. Oh, look at this hero. And we got our map set. Round 4 is here. All right. So where is this? Okay. So maps are going to be... Itza is on the table here. We have the Lord Shaftesbury. A very strong player. Good luck, have fun. And let's see who's going to be banning maps. All right, so I think he is. Yep, he does. I am playing High Elves. I assume he's Lizards. He's a Lizardman main, so that's probably what he's going to be doing. Monster Wookiee now? I don't know. We'll see. Merwookie? I don't know about Merwookie versus Saurian. Saurian might win that, actually. The dreaded Australians are here. They are. Okay. So I just need to get a response from him. Okay, so he's Lizards. So we can start thinking about a build. Merwookie is probably too risky. He probably gets... we need to put unit caps back on. He probably gets mowed down by salamanders and whatnot. So I think that's a little bit dodgy there. As cool as he is. It's midday here, yeah. All right, so he is going to be banning the Graveyard. Let's play Itza. We're going to do a knockdown, drag out, fast match here. So Itza me, Itza. So we're going to do Itza. All right. So let's get our blocker up here. Do a little bit of this. Great. Get this homeboy. That looks fun. Does your Sea Elemental calculation include the fact they have a free Oceanid drop? Yeah, it does. Because it's reasonably strong, but they're a temporary summon. They're just going to do like 200-300 gold damage and then disappear off the battlefield. So, okay, so what do we do against Lizardmen? I mean, we do have the Ship's Company, which are nice little stalwart pieces. They can do a little something. So he's probably going to have a solar engine, I would wager. You know, have his engine lurking in the back there. Merwookie should beat a Dread Saurian, but does he is the question. The flying shooting from Lizardmen, yeah, it's good. No, they're flying. The Lizardmen Air Force is pretty strong. You gotta definitely put some respect on their name. Let's get you guys, and then we need a Harry Potter as well. So I think we're gonna get a Harry Potter caster here. So where's our Harry Potter? Archmage. Now, what lore magic would be best? Metal is always pretty good for Final Transmutation, Punishment. Shadows is great. Against the Cold One spam. High Magic is nice for controlling disguise, but you might as well get Altharian at that point. Alright, so let's do this. Got you. Fine-tuning the build now. Fine-tuning it. Alright. Is that going to be good? Fiery Convocation. That's a pretty janky spell. Okay, so what do these units bring to the table for us? Probably not a whole lot. Okay, so we get 4 of you guys. It's a nice little High Elf army coming together for us. The temptation to use Oceanids is real. It's probably a mistake. Oh. No. No, I must actually. No, don't bring the Oceanids. You're gonna regret it. Don't do it. Okay. Okay, what do we have here? So that caster isn't going to be particularly useful. Metal is okay. Yeah, no, we can't do the Oceanids, right? It's just so stupid. It's so bad. What are they even good against lizards? I guess in theory they're okay against like Saurus, right? Like in theory. Lizardmen do have some magic damage, but not as much as you would think. Yeah, not a whole bunch. I mean, we can't win the tournament tonight anyway, so we might as well try some weird shit, right? Okay. Let's cut you, and we need to figure out what mage we're going to do. Flock of Doom has always been very good against lizards, so is Burning Head. Death is also nice for just nailing down Golden Riders, which are one of the harder things to deal with, actually, for this faction. Cool. All right. So there you have it, and we're on Itza. Itza me. Itza. Okay, let's get a couple little Reavers there. Ship's Company are cute. The Sea Elemental, man. Oh, it's so janky. It's such a janky unit, isn't it? It's so janky. You guys need to talk me out of this real quick here. No, I can't do it. No. I can assure you guys, though, you will like this build. It's going to be fun for you guys. So then maybe get you and you. Rahagri's Pride is always a good choice, I feel. I think good High Elf players bring Rahagri's Pride. Yeah, dealing with the mass of the dinos can be difficult for sure. And then, of course, we have big, scary dinosaurs potentially lurking in the wings. The Skycutter Bolt Throwers might not be the worst thing. Just having a Bolt Thrower kind of sit there and do its thing. We'll get one of you in the back. One of you in the back here. Ship's Company Chaff just to get objectives, although spears are probably just better in this matchup, honestly. There's basic spears. Hey, Ale, thank you for being a member for 17 months. Do it. Do it. Do it. Okay. Let's mix in one of these guys. Great. What else do we want to get? I think that's fine. Yeah. This build just feels like such a piece of shit. It just feels like I just made it up and it just has no sense. All right, whatever, dude. Just put me out of my misery tonight. Just throw me in the trash where I belong, you know? That's what needs to happen with this tech here. Yeah, white lines of Grace are good. Yeah, and the regular Narnia lines are a solid unit for sure. They at least have armor piercing. You can use them against gold ones if you have a little bit of support, but yeah, it's still not easy. Okay. Cool. Yeah. I think that's all right. GLHF. Let's see what the rock is cooking. Merwookie. The Merwookie. He's a noble creature, but yeah, a little bit hard to call in here. All right. Let's get this and this. What is... Oh, okay. I've got the cap saw. There we go. All right, guys. Prepare yourselves for a truly, truly awful build. This is going to be some true magic here. Is there a YouTube recap? Oh, you're saying of like who you watch and whatnot? I think so, yeah. So, yeah, I promise you guys tonight we're going to be trying all the new stuff out. And we're getting close to the end of my run here. So I did bring Oceanids. I did bring them with spears. I figured let's put them with some of these spear units and see how they cook. So we have Oceanids, Oceanids, and Oceanids, which I already heavily regret. We're going to get you on the outside here as well. And then we have some basic archers, which we're going to use to shoot at the lizardmen, obviously. I do like High Elf archers a lot. I think it's one of their strong points for sure. Okay, and we got a Mage of Death to fade Abuna things. All right, so what we're going to do is rotate towards Objective 3 and just play a very defensive box. I know, guys. I know. It's time. Here we go. Let's just embrace it. He's just going to have a Dread Saurian, just kill my entire army. But I do have a Merwookiee in reserve, so if I see a Dread Saurian, we have something to fight it. Yeah, well, like, look, maybe I'm wrong about the Oceanids. I hope I am. Maybe they're going to carry this game. You know, Lord Shaftesbury is a very good player. We played quite a bit. I'd feel confident on Nurgle, but here, not so much. All right, so let's do this. We see a... Oh, shit, dude, I have fire resist. I got the dreaded fire resist. Here we go. He's got a Slant of Shadows with Pendulum and Melkos. Very, very good. And yeah, we're just going to kind of set up over here. What the hell is going on with this formation? What is this hill doing to my formation? Jeez Louise. What the hell is this? Why is it struggling so hard? What the hell is that? For reals? Is it... You guys see my formation dragging? It's like having tons of problems right now. Alright, well that's unfortunate. So we have to do it manually. So let's get you here, you here, you here, you here, and you go right there. And you Oceanid go here. A couple of you archers can rotate there. Great. Alright, so we had to do it the old-fashioned way. And what do we have? We have some skinks. We see these guys shooting here with his ancient salamanders, so a little bit painful. So we're going to run back with the Silverins. And we can use the Oceanids to screen the fire damage. That's really, really the play right here. Okay, so you guys are going to go right there. And we can call in, I don't know what here out of the gates. But the Silverins are at the ready. And our archers should be able to move up and put some poke down. You guys are going to be right here. And now the firepower is in full effect. Yes, the archers are getting the goods. All right, so we can attack with the eagle. And we can dodge here a little bit. Do we want to call in a bolt thrower in the back? Yeah, actually, I brought one bolt thrower just because I was like, I was going to bring a sky cutter, but I was like, what's the point? You know, we can, are those red crested? They're just cohorts. Okay, so they're going to shoot the Saurus here. We're going to get one Oceanid down here to guard these guys while these Oceanids are going to screen. And the bolt thrower should be able to put some spray fire down. We can do spray fire mode on these guys. Looks like they are getting it, but we'll move this guy up a little bit here. Okay, so we have a very weird build. It's very weird. I'm thinking of legit calling in a Merwookiee. These archers are chilling, and we're going to need to send some of you guys up with the dudes here. Do this, and oh, he just missed that. He mistimed that one a little. I got lucky. That could have been bad. All right, so we're saving up a lot. I can call in Fireborn, and we do see the javelins there, so let's get you guys to shoot. Pull you guys back. You guys are lurking, and Spearmen going to be holding ranks, and you going to park over here. All right. So we are getting them a little bit. Our caster is lurking, waiting for opportunities. And we can call out some silver helms. Or do we just save for the Merwookiee and go for it? I think we save for the Merwookiee and go for it. All right, so our archers are shooting and getting a little bit of damage. And the bolt thrower can switch onto the Battletoad, I guess, for now. Although I think just going after the salamander here is going to be nice. Let's see if we can dodge this. And I shot right there. That was painful. All right, so back we go. Let's get you retreating. And we're going to need to get this objective here. So let's get you and get you guys lurking. And these basic archers can continue shooting at the chameleon skinks. They do have missile resistances, which sucks, but, you know, it is what it is. All right, so you guys move up. You guys move up here. We'll get one of you guys shooting into these guys and one of you guys there. All right, so he's for sure going to make a play for this side point here. But little does he know, I have the Merwookiee coming. So he is on his way. So we do see some gremlins popping in. Let's attack them a little bit. Get some spearmen there as well. Oceanid's getting poked. Just going to kind of keep juking right there. And you archers can shoot into this guy. I could drop a Spirit Leech on you, but I don't think it's worth it. I think just getting the Cold One Knights is going to be the play. If this build works, I'm going to be so utterly shocked. Like, just absolutely taken aback. There's no way this works, right? Oceanids retreat. Let's get you dodging that and you dodging this, so we can maybe partially dodge it. No, it's too fast. Yeah, we weren't able to get away from that. Okay, so we're going to keep blasting the skinks. Archers here and here. Going to be lurking. Let's start shooting at you guys. Get the Merwookie right there. And he fears the Merwookie. He does. It's putting some fear, you know, fear in my opponent's heart. All right, so Sea Elementals go. Merwookie is lurking. He's just going to stay back this way. And we can call in some Narnia lines there to help out. While one Oceanid is going to wait in the wings. All right, so do I Spirit Leech this guy and just kind of try and wear him down a little bit? I don't know. All right, so you guys move in. You guys move in. Let's get the Silverins over there. Get this Oceanid heading up there to party. And we are able to get some nice shots there. Great. One Spearman is going to be needed there too. So the Oceanids are dying, as expected. We'll see if they can hold and grind through some of these infantry, maybe. And my opponent is going to be setting up a push here. So we're going to get you moving in there. And the Bolt Thrower is going to continue shooting and doing basically nothing. So might be better to shoot at the Salamander Hunting Pack. I don't know. But that objective is in the process of flipping. We do manage to break one unit back, which is cute. And now we have our Oceanids grinding. And they should be decent in some regards into this fight. Yeah, it's a nice pendulum right there. That one hurts. Let's go ahead and get the Narnia lines to chew up these guys. Pull you back. The Deathcaster just waiting for the inevitable Alpha Strike. I don't know if we're actually going to win on this objective here either. We could send a Spear unit up to the high ground just to grab that. Maybe threaten it a little bit. Yeah, Narnia line's going to get in there. We can Spirit Leech you. Since they're kind of pushing in here a little bit, we can shoot, which is going to be nice. And they do get it. Okay, one Oceanid is dead, but we do get through some stuff. Not a complete disaster. Narnia lines come back here, help out a little bit. Let's unsummon you. And the Merwookie is going to go to the middle, I think. We're just going to leave a Spear and an Oceanid over here and call in Fireborn to defend them probably. I think we're going to need it. All right, so we're able to force those guys back. The Merwookie is moving. Two archers here in position. We can shoot at the Salamander Hunting Pack, although let's retreat back and not overextend. Are we going to win this fight eventually? Those are Cold One Riders. Yeah, archers can shoot the Saurus right here, and we have a Buna on the table. The Bolt Thrower is still just shooting that Salamander. Maybe it's going to get it down over the course of the battle. I don't know. Merwookie is needed here, and we're going to rotate that way. Okay, Fireborn for sure going to be our next call-in. All right, so Buna, we don't know where to use it yet. The Rahagri's Pride are still doing some good work, and here they come up the middle. So we're going to get them here, get them with a little Fade of Buna, little Fade of Boring as they call it, and you guys can go in and fight right there. And the Merwookie is hot on the hunt. I mean, he's doing his thing. He is doing his thing. All right, retreat, retreat, retreat. Merwookie able to get in and hopefully do some damage. And how are we looking on the objective? The Oceanids are fighting, and it looks like are going to be fighting a losing fight most likely. Merwookie fighting a bunch of large things, which is good. We need to just pull back and get him the Fireborn here. So the Fireborn need to come out and just hammer these units down. The Salamanders are even diving us here, which is pretty hog wild. All right, so you guys keep fighting. Shoot you guys. Run away with this. Pop a little book. And here comes the Fireborn. All right, so let's see if we can get him in there. Merwookie keeps hunting, and on the objective, how are the Oceanids doing? They're trying. This guy is going to be securing that objective for us, which is pretty clutch. And move it in, and the Merwookie needs to come and join the party here, for sure. All right, so it's land on the ground. We're going to land, and the Fireborn can get ready to assist if they chase us onto the ground. So Merwookie and Fireborn, are they going to get there? I don't know. We'll find out. So we do get a good fight over there. My Wizard is down on the ground. Rahagri's Pride, or the Narnia Lions, can just run away. Oceanids are still going. They're hanging in there, and we do manage to bunker bust this fight, which is good. So we do win against those dudes. So probably just rolling onto the objective now. Just kind of say, Dovi Xenia backfield, you were good while you lasted, you know, but now you're not going to win. All right, so we come over here. We attack these guys. Let's get the Fireborn to go intercept here. And we do have a Fate of Buna, which will pretty much one-shot this Salamander pack. So we're going to go back in this guy. Yeah, the archers and whatnot, you know, there's not a whole lot we can do with that. So, all right, so let's call you guys in, get you guys to the middle. We do get a big Fate of Buna on his units here and absolutely wreck those Salamanders. So that's a huge pick for us. And the Merwookie is helping us stabilize on 1 point, which is quite excellent. So let's keep moving. A couple archers can shoot here. And let's get you guys to go try and get a kill on that Salamander while running away with our Lord. And might as well just drop a Spirit Leech in case things go badly. All right, Merwookie is helping, and it looks like that's going to be a win over there. So that is quite big. And now the Fireborn are going to get a Salamander. We're getting a lot of picks right now. And the Oceanids in the middle, you know, as much as I want to shit on them because it's funny, they're actually not doing terribly. So let's get on the Ripperdactyls. Let's fight here. And our Eagle is nearby too. And now the Cav have made their way in. And maybe we can win this fight in the middle. We'll see. All right, so Fireborn and Merwookie fighting it out, and we are getting a big value lead here, I think. A couple archers doing what they can. He's going to try for the Lord Snipe, which is smart. So we should be faster than him on an Eagle, though. Yeah, I'm like really like buggy stuck on those things. Okay, so the Merwookie and company doing great, and in the middle we are folding him up. Yeah, he is having some problems there. So let's keep going here. And now, do we call in the most forbidden tech of all? Another Oceanid? I think we do, guys. All right, so let's keep running. Merwookie's doing his thing. Getting more and more picks here. And now we just need to rotate to the middle, for sure. Yeah, get you guys over here. Keep running away. Oceanid is on his way. Oceanid could get blitzed by these guys. I don't know how good Fate Abuna is going to be on Colossadons. Probably not super good, but, you know, it's better than nothing. All right, so let's get our Death Star moving over here. The Oceanids there need to do their thing. And do we have any Vanguard we can call in? Not really, unfortunately. So let's just get a Spearman waddling here. All right, so Fate Abuna was, yeah, it's not very good against those type of units. I was just kind of trying it out. So we do manage to roll that point over, and these are Coldon Riders. We just need to keep Benny Hilling this shit in a circle for like 5,000 years. And on the middle, we are getting them triple caps. Holy shit, if this build works against a good Lizardman player, I'm going to be so shocked. All right, so the Merwookie is there. Let's get the Merwookie back this way. We got to just keep kiting him. Thankfully, he doesn't have Tempest, and we do have the high ground, so we don't need to necessarily worry too hard here. But this Oceanid can stay. Fireborn probably want to be unsummoned, to be honest, but let's just send them on the Battletoad and they can go out on their shields. All right, so calling in the back. Let's get some Ship's Company to come up. And we need to keep microing here. Might as well use the Spirit Leech in case I die here, so we're going to do that. I don't know how he's actually catching me. I'm faster than him, but somehow he's keeping pace. I don't know what he's doing. Do we go get on you? So he's going to get this objective. I think we just hold the other two. We don't need to worry too much. So Battletoad is going to get attacked by those guys. We have these two objectives. And over here, we just let the boys fight because we win comfortably on two objectives. So I think we just play the other two. We'll get a Silverin Guard coming in. And yeah, Wookiee's doing great. I mean, he's just been doing his thing. And the Oceanids, they are enduring. The Spears and the Oceanids are doing all right against some of these infantry. But the Fireborn really were the ones who did the heavy lifting. They did some good work. All right, so do we roll up on his last objective? I don't think so, right? He might try some funky business here, but let's just get some Silverins out. Just a lot of shit he can't kill. So double Oceanid, plus the swords. We have our mage who's out of magic now, so we just need to make sure it doesn't die. And what does he have here? Sacred Croxagores. Yeah, the Oceanids will die to them pretty hard, but yeah. All right, so we win on two. That's our game plan. We see if he tries anything here. A full health spear is definitely a good deterrent. Merwookie is going to be waiting, and he's going to have to come to us. We have a value lead for sure, and these guys are, you know, going out on their shields relatively well. So form ranks, get our two monstrous infantry units behind them. Silverhelm's waiting. Merwookie is here, and I think the Merwookie is like the big issue for him. He just doesn't have something that's particularly good against them. All right. Let's get some archers. Yeah, he's going to come after me again. I do have the Silverhelms, which would not have a good time. Obviously, that doesn't do anything at this point. And he's preparing for the charge. I'm going to be passing him on points here relatively soon. So we will see what he decides to do. Maybe he does something on the high ground here. I'm not sure. Let's get the Narnia Lions out for their Hagras. Nice pendulum. Really good pendulum. Yeah, beautiful. Thankfully, Silverins are pretty resilient. So he's going to have to blitz the objective with capture weight, which is what he's going to do here. All right, so he's ahead on points for now. The Merwookie is a perpetual source of scariness. We're going to see where he decides to go. So we're just going to keep everybody near the Merwookie and just kind of run you around the map, Benny Hill style. They might go after the Rahagras. If they do, I need to be ready. And yeah, he's rotating to the high ground, obviously. That's a smart play. So we're going to send the Spears up there. And you guys can just be in transit. You guys just run. And we're soon going to have the Fireborn again, which is going to be nice. So yeah, he's obviously just going to unga around and try and play the side points and stuff. All right, let's come this way. He shouldn't be able to catch us. We should be faster. The stranger things have happened. We'll just get a wild archer unit and just kind of pick off some of these guys. Great. All right, Eagle, just run across the map. Get him to waste some time. A couple spears heading to the high ground with the Lions. Should be good. You're not going to catch me. Not today. All right, so let's shoot him with the archers here. And we can bring up some archers here. Because if he goes back here, it's kind of a waste of time for him. So we're just going to get these two archer units to just chortle. All right, so we pass him on points. We have two spears heading that way. Another pendulum. It's going to hit. Oh, yeah, nice hit right there. Pretty nice. He's probably going to make his way in. So let's get you guys to attack the cohort of Waddle. Okay, and yeah, we have to get ready to fight on a dual-pronged fight. It's going to be messy. So the 2 archer units, let's get them up, and they can start just wasting into whatever the hell they can here. So let's get you guys in, get you guys in there, and we got to make sure we keep microing here. We can't afford to let our lord die. That would just be a disaster and a half. All right, so you fight here, and you fight here. Great, so now you guys can sweep back down this way, because that is the tell. He's just kind of bouncing between the 2 points here. The 2 archer units, we can hopefully just wear down his red-crested skinks. That would be the ideal play. And we can get some Narnia lines to go to the outside and threaten that outside point, because we might need to play for that. Thankfully, we are ahead on points here. Spearmen going to fight here. You guys are going to fight here. Let's keep running you away. And the Merwookie is doing all right, but he is taking a little bit of damage here. Those guys do get in. We're forced back here. Rahagras can go clear those guys out. We're going to need to probably play the outside point here, so let's go get you right there. And you archers can just shoot into whatever the hell you can shoot. This is actually good for me, though. The fact that he's Benny Hill chasing me is like, it's keeping those very strong units out of the battle, you know? All right, let's do that. Get these archers going over there. And oh, whoa, 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 what is that pathing? Jeez Louise. All right, just keep wearing these guys down. Keep wearing them down. How did the Merwookie break? What the hell even damaged him? How did the Merwookie take any damage there? Oh, no, I thought he would anchor the hell out of that. Okay, I guess not. But archers are going to go creep over there. We have our spearmen holding the transition between the 2 points. The Oceanids are still going. The Merwookie has rallied, so we're going to get him over there now and get you guys back to the middle. Hopefully we're able to get this side objective. We'll see. And you're going to go over this way. And I guess we just call in Fireborn for like a Helm's Deep type situation there on the side. We're definitely going to get that point. I don't even know how he killed the Merwookie or what did it. That's some wild shit. All right, so Merwookie's on his way over. Our ocean creatures are on their way too. We need to flip this point. It's very, very important here. Ah, must have been the shooting there. Okay, yeah, must have been the shooting there. All right, so we're going to get this point. So we just need to hold this and then Helm's Deep on the top, basically, is how that plays out. All right, so Merwookie goes here. Let's get all of you guys fighting those Colden Riders, and you archers onto the point. We just need to hold for a little bit longer. So these spearmen come up here, and then we call in the Fireborn to make sure we don't lose on the top side there. Okay, that explains a little bit. So you guys are here. Let's shoot these and fight here. Good. And on the high ground, we do have some spear units. What can we possibly call in that's going to be useful here? Yeah, Oceanids would probably get there faster than the Fireborn, just because they're cheaper. So we just need to get it to the point where we can win on one. You Oceanids can go to the top. Let's get you there. And the Merwookie does get taken down. He had an okay run. He didn't do terribly, honestly. And we need to juke. Dodge. If you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. All right, that's what we're doing. So dodging a little bit. We do get hit by a lot of those. Hopefully we don't break. The big boys are getting hit. Now we just Helm's Deep, because I don't think he's going to flip this one quick enough. And I think we can win on just the one. Yeah, hopefully our Lord doesn't friggin' die or break. Yeah, we need that Lord to be alive. Okay. So the Giga Chad archers are holding in melee. And yeah, we got the high ground point, getting Oceanid. I'm pretty sure I get it. It's pretty close. His Battletoad's on the way in. He doesn't really have a lot of capture weight there, so that's nice for us. Okay, now we definitely do just one-on-one. So we just basically send the entire legion of the donut over here. Fear the Oceanid build. Oceanid's OP. It is a little bit sad when the Merwookie goes down, it is. But he's going to have to get that high ground objective, and there's no way he's going to get it. So, all right, guys. You heard it here first. We tried good, decent builds, but the Oceanids are the way to win. I don't know if they got a lot of value, but we'll find out after the game. Oh, we won that freaking game. I can't believe it. Holy shit. How did we even win that? Okay, one of them, they got summoned twice, though. 1,800, 800, and this one got 1,400. Not the worst performance out of the Oceanids. Maybe against the Lizard Light Infantry, they're okay. Because all the Lizard Infantry have sub-60 armor. You know? Yeah, the Death casting was good. Fireborn, it was really the Fireborn who carried that game, though. CA, nerf Oceanids now. No, but what won us the game was the Fireborn coming in and wiping his salamanders instantly and then killing his ancient salamander in one fell swoop. That was really what did it. Yeah. Yeah, the salamanders killed the Merworm. Okay, that's what I expected. GG. Well played. All right, that was a fun game, though. It was cool. Yeah, I don't know. I still don't think Oceanids are great, but against lizards, maybe there's a niche. Never thought I'd die fighting side by side with an Oceanid. What about side by side with a friend? Yeah, it's great. All right, guys, we got one more game. Solid. So now we at least have a decent record tonight. Not a complete shit show. And that was Lord Shaftesbury is a top 16 player and a Lizardman main. So it worked, It's a solid win. Really good win. Lizardman. All right. Oceanids against Chaos Dwarves. Yeah, maybe because of the fire resistance. Maybe. All right, so we got one game still to go. It'd be really funny if we made like top 4 somehow. I don't think it's going to happen. I think we have vampire counts, greenskins. I don't know what the other players are playing. We will see. We will see. Yeah, Fireborn are good. I mean, the Oceanids, all jokes aside, did fine that game. They are designed to kill units like Saracen Skinks because they have very high defensive stats and a good bonus towards infantry against light armor. They just lack a little bit of AP. So if Oceanids are fighting against Saracen Skink type units, they will trade well. I'm 2-2. It hasn't been a good run. We've lost every game that we've used Skycutters, and we've won every game that we have not used Skycutters. The Skycutters have just been absolutely terrible for us tonight. They just get like 400 value and do nothing. Whereas when we use other builds, and even the Murwookie got 1800 value that game. I mean, he was a damage sponge. He was. The Fate of Una countering the Salamanders were very, very good. Skycutters have been the biggest disappointment for me tonight. Honestly, the Oceanids were... I was happier with the Oceanids. Oh, you're in the pits too? That's pretty funny. Well, join me in the pits of hell. Yeah. Okay. Is this last match ready? Fresh. Oceanids do melt pretty quickly to shooting. But against Salamanders, they take like no damage, which is funny because they against Salamanders, they have 70% damage resistance. 70%. So it ain't bad. It ain't bad. Because, of course, Salamanders do fire damage and then missile and fizz res here. The Murwookie did croak at the end, and it was sad. It was like watching the, those... You remember how, like, traumatizing the 90s cartoons could be? Like Watership Downs and, like, Bambi and... Well, that was even older, but, all those, like... It was like watching one of those scenes, You played against Counts and Norska as Ogres. Yeah, it's tough. Vampire Counts are just so strong. Especially when Max is playing them. They're just so meaty and hard to break through. Norska's probably pretty good against Ogres, too. I bet you the Bearmen are very good. The Chimeras are probably quite nice there as well. Yeah, Dark Horse, you're welcome in. Can we go over the Murwookie stats? I mean, he hits hard. He's a little bit low on the melee defense side, which is normal for big monsters. 700 weapon strength is good. He has the Abyssal Cloak, which gives a leadership discouraging effect, which is really good on big monsters. You could do some like weird Doom and Darkness shenanigans with him. Yeah, Watership Down is a deep cut. Oh, for sure. Man, like there was a bunch of those. Like I remember watching 90s cartoons and seeing like Ren and Stimpy and Courage the Cowardly Dog and like seeing like there's just like some disturbing scenes in those shows, like the gross ups or whatever they call those. Yeah, it could get real creepy. All right. Yeah, it's weak to fire damage, the Murworm, because of regeneration. So that's probably what happened to me last game. All right, Hattie. Let me know when done. So our Mass Archer build was awesome. It worked pretty well, I would say. Would Mass Archers have worked against that Lizardman build? No, because they would have blitzed us. Against Dwarves, who don't have Cav, it worked okay. Yeah, the Salamanders got him, yeah. I didn't notice them. I really thought he was just going to handle that entire middle blob, but then the Sallies cooked him up nice and good. We got some good seafood, unfortunately. That scene from the cinematic trailer. Hang on, let me pull it up real quick. Let's see. Let's see if I can find it. Is this it? Is this the announced? Is that the announced trailer? No, it's this one. Release. Yeah, there we go. It's a teaser, and that's that. 1 second, guys. This scene in the trailer, not this part, but this is the coolest part in the entire trailer. Not this. I mean, that's cool and all. Cool. You get your little creepiness there. The call is pretty badass in the trailer too. But this scene at the end is, man, look at the piece of shit Brayton's flying over. This is hands down the coolest part. It's getting there. Just give it a second longer. Yes. This shot. Oh, that's so sick, dude. That shot is so cool. With like the lightning lighting up the Merwookie in the back when he comes for Aislinn is coming for revenge. That shot in the trailer for me was like the most hype moment. I remember just having a, being pretty stoked about that. It's so sick. The Merwookie just like, oh, yeah, that's awesome, dude. All right, let's get back to this. Yeah, it's just like the revenge arc is great. Yeah. All right. The music was very good too, yeah. CA does they honestly are so good with trailers. They're so good with trailers. I'm trying to think of companies that do it as well. I mean, there's a handful, of course. Blizzard cinematics were always very good, but I love the Total War trailers. Their team who does the cinematic trailers in general is so good. Is Sea Lord any good? I'll maybe try and use him next game because he just is. What does he do? Naval Discipline is good. Iron-Handed Captain is like it doesn't seem to always work. It's kind of weird. The Merwookie, yes. Pitbull named Cupcake, yeah. Pitbulls are scary dogs, man. I mean, I've met some really sweet pitbulls, but it's not that they're scary themselves, obviously. It's just like what they're capable of, like how, there's tons of dog breeds that are like that could just really mess you up. Like I remember one time I was doing a project in Los Angeles and there was a guy walking there, not a guy, like an old woman walking a big pit bull, and I was like, if that thing wanted to like come at me, like she couldn't stop it, Yeah. They are powerful dogs. All right. Where are we here? Let's refresh. They are adorable for sure. No, absolutely. But they're strong dogs, man. They're strong dogs. You need to be able to handle them. The Eltharian trailer is really good. Oh my god, it's amazing. Yes. I was playing a land battle game and tried rally on some spears, but the captain ability took like 5 seconds after it was casted to rally them. Yeah, it seems like buggy. I think the Iron Hand ability is bugged. I've used it half a dozen times in campaign and it never works. Right, that's kind of what I'm feeling as well. Okay. This is my favorite thing. Let me show you guys. Whenever anybody's taking super long in the tournament matches, I just send them this GIF. Just like that scene is so good with Rowan Atkinson. Yeah, there's that one, and then there's the waiting meme. This one's great too. Hang on, let me get this one here. Yeah, this one's pretty great. Just for the players taking super long. Yeah, I'm trying to think of my favorite trailer of all time. I think it probably still is Immortal Empires. Immortal Empires trailer is so freaking cool. Like it just has everything, that you want. Yeah, I don't know. Immortals Empire. Thrones of Decay was really goddamn good. Yeah, when Tamarkon attacks Nuln and there's like the dwarves and the humans fighting, and that one was very, very good. Okay. Yeah, Immortal Empires, I think, still for me is the GOAT trailer. What beats that, It's so freaking awesome. There's the Rodney Dangerfield while we're waiting. Let me see. Well, we're waiting. You mean this one? Is this from Happy Gilmore? Hang on, let me see. This one? Isn't that from Happy Gilmore when he's like going to putt? You're saying there's a Rodney Dangerfield one as well? Dude, the Star Wars Old Republic trailers were awesome. Yeah, those were good. I played the MMO when it came out. Was it like 2009 or 2010? I think I had a smuggler or something. Oh yeah, the Nagash trailer. Yeah, it was pretty epic. Was it Caddyshack? I don't remember that. I've seen Caddyshack maybe once or twice 20 years ago, but I don't remember that detail. Okay. He still hasn't. They're taking a little bit of time with their game. The Radis is here. Let me see if it's him. Let me know when done. All right. Ratting all over the world. In the meantime, we can kind of peek at some of these head-to-head campaign options. So, Tamarcon is my favorite campaign I've been playing recently. I played a little bit on my own, and it's so fun. He's such a fun character, and you also get the you get the Mortis Engine Toad Dragon, which is just righteous. So he starts up here. So if we wanted to do a race to Altdorf, and I wanted to play Tamarcon, and we want to race to Altdorf, who is going to be the best options that would be like equidistant, right? So we could do Tamarcon. We could probably do Arbol if Pwn wants to play. Arbol's up there too. So Arbol and Tamarcon are like right next to each other, and they could probably, it's close enough. So you would hold Altdorf for 20 turns, okay? You get down here, you hold Altdorf for 20 turns, you call it a day, right? And then some other factions, you could do like Norska could be in it, but not, you could do Throg. Throg is about as far away. No, but it's not who gets there first, Boone. It's whoever holds it for 20 turns. And it's not 20 turns in a row. It's like every turn you have it gets added to your victory ticket. So Throg, Arbol, because Throg is pretty far up there. He's like about as far as Tamarcon if you look at the edge of the map here. Tammy. Like Tammy's here, Throg is here, Arbol is here. Yeah, so you can take it from him. Can Arbol teleport? I haven't played his campaign. Okay, I didn't know Arbol could teleport then. Okay, so that's probably not a good option then. Scarbrand starts where? That's pretty close. That's pretty close, but you could do it. Because he still has to hold it for a while. And if the players are allowed to like take over control, I don't know though. He might just expand north really quickly. Skulltaker just would take way too long. I've never played Arbol's campaign, so I didn't even know he could teleport. Let me see.
His gaze follows.
Reading his mechanics here. Okay, must be one of his things that he does in the campaign. Oh, there he goes. All right. What about Skaven? If somebody wanted to play a Skaven. Oh, you could do Throt the Unclean. He's close. Like Throg and Throt are very close. That would actually be good. It gets a little bit too close, probably, to be fair. But we could also just do 4 factions that start in the Empire, right? So I could play Festus, right? If you guys want to leave suggestions, it doesn't have to be far away. Yeah, I'm pointing to Orklands, right. Yeah, Altdorf is like up here, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, Scarbrand would probably be fine too. Round's done, thank you. All right, let me advance the round here and refresh the brackets. All right. Yeah, Altdorf is a lot closer for Throt, yeah, that's true. But 20 turns is a long time. Somebody, and you have to treat it like, if you guys have played Magic Commander, right? Like Magic cards. You have somebody who's ahead and everybody teams up on them. So if like somebody gets too strong and gets like 15 turns on Altdorf, the whole board is going to be going against him. So it's like a political thing, right? Where you're like, oh, do I really want to, live dangerously here? All right. Okay. And we're going to do this. Oops. Let's sec there. Let's do that. And do. All right. All right, so I got to drop the Ratus here. The Ratus. All right, no problemo. So I guess we're good to go. Yeah, we'll figure it out though. After this tournament match and we get through the finals, let's sit down together, guys, and decide. We'll scheme it out. You guys can help me out here. T5. So we got Rogue AI. This guy's great. Really strong player. Very nice guy too. The Rogue AI. Rogue AI. There he is. We played him last night with Nurgle. We did defeat his warrior. He was the game with the really sweaty Warriors of Chaos versus our Nurgle, where he had like Mass Horsemen and then I think it was Sartorial, the Ever Chicken. You guys remember the one from last night? Real sweaty. All right. High Isles for me. Does it have to be an evil race? No, you can do good guys too. We could mix in good guys. Imagine you put up a herd stone and burn the city next to Altdorf to the ground so nobody can take it. All right, perfect. Oh, we got Norska versus High Elves. Okay, we get to like try again because we played this earlier against the top player, and now we have another very strong player. So we get to like fine tune it. Okay, that should be fun. So he is Norska, and let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. So it doesn't have to be close to Altdorf. Just like 4 factions that are equidistant, more or less. So we would want 4 players. It doesn't matter where they are on the map as long as they're like kind of similar to get to Altdorf, right? I would prefer to play Tamarkon, so that range is more or less the parameter I would be interested in. Daniel, the Demon Prince. Oh my God, who wants to suffer? So we got Rogue AI here, and the maps are there. Let me see who's going to be banning here. I do. All right, so banning. Great, let's ban that one. Bellacore could be there in 5 or 6 turns, yeah. It would be a 4-player race for Altdorf, yeah. So we would put it on probably normal difficulty, and we would auto-resolve most fights with the exception of like legend. We would probably have a rule where you have to, if it's a legendary lord, you have to fight them, no autos. And if it's another player, you have to fight it. Because siege battles, we probably just want to auto most of those, you know. The funniest option is Gelt, yeah. Thurot, Azag, Gorbat, and Kemmler. You got to get my boy Tamarkon in there though. That's what I'm really interested in playing. So, yeah, Skarbrand and Tamarkon would be good on opposite ends of the spectrum. And then, yeah, having a greenskin would be fun too. Like we could have one of the greenskin players. Daniel is very cheese in campaign, is he? Well then, hell yeah, dude. Top 2%. Let's go, water. So we're gonna do Madhouse. So we are in the Changer's Madhouse. It is the Madhouse of the Changer. I really wanted to do Sea Lord, but he's just not really going to do much against Norska, I don't think. All right, so let's do you. Let's get this, get that, and that. Cool beans. Looking fine. Earthblood, Saffron, yeah, it's all cute. Okay. All right, so I can only bring 1 Sea Elemental, which is sad, and they don't do magic damage, which is also depressing. We got to deal with the... yeah, Changer's Madhouse is a fairly open map. So we're going to want some of these. Yeah, siege battles we would probably... We might even use a mod to take siege battles out, because siege battles are just so miserable in campaign. It's just so dumb. I mean, occasionally it can be fun if a player's defending, but I don't know. I don't like siege battles at all. It's probably my least favorite part of the game. All right. Is the bird the word? I don't know. Is it? Maybe. Maybe it is. Some Marauder Bearmen will be on the table. We're going to see a whole bunch of those guys. The Skycutters, I'm not going to use the Skycutters again tonight. I've lost every game I brought them. So we're gonna take a little bit of a break from those. We'll get 2 of you guys, and then let's do this, and we're gonna get you set up as well. Cool. Caradron could be fun with like elite infantry, but I think it's just a little bit too static. Yeah, Acelin is a Footlord. Yeah, maybe. If his ability is like bugged though, the rally one, it is bugged, so it just doesn't work most of the time, which is pretty painful. All right, so that looks nice. I kind of like the direction this build is going. Obviously, fire. You can't leave home without Fireborn. It's just asking to lose, basically. Let's get you guys. And what about Oceanids? Like in the mid game against Norska, like once the Javelins have like chilled out and they're being chill bros, you know, is that the time for them? All right. And Silverins. Norska does have a lot of bigger threats. White Lines of Krace aren't really that good here, I don't think. Shadow Warriors are kind of an interesting idea. They can move and shoot and are kind of difficult to dive on, but yeah. Okay, let's get you there. Let's do this. And get you here. Hard to fine-tune this build, guys. All right. just about ready. So we're going to get you, you, and you. He's going to be coming at me with the trouser snakes for sure. They're just very, very good. So he's going to have those bad boys getting ready to pile in and try and get me good. And then we can get one more of these. Two of you bad boys, looking fine. And then we're going to need some more infantry so we can get rangers, which I think are okay against Norska. Those spears probably are better, honestly. All right, good luck, have fun. Yeah, it's a fun build. It is a fun build. It's experimental. It's provocative. It gets the people going, you know. Once a person starts as Carl and has to hold outdoor for 40 turns to win. 40 in a row. You could have one Carl Franz player just being like the person getting hunted. They would probably for sure lose with four Chaos players just coming at them. I really just want to play a Nurgle faction to spread plagues on the homies. Just get that attrition one where you take attrition for like 8 turns. Oh, that'd be so funny. Yeah, Queek is an option too. I'll have to see who's playing first and I guess see what they want to play. Yeah, Norska's mobility is good. It is. It's very, very good. All right, guys. Are we going to be facing Sail the Faithless? Find out today. Now, this map you can Vanguard on your first point, which is very funky. Yeah, Skaven can spread plagues too, right? Yeah, with I haven't played a Skaven campaign in like 6 years, so I don't remember anything about them. Here's my option. I'll add 4 more. Tammy, Epidemius, Throg, and Astrogoth. High King Thoric. Okay. Eltharion, Ikit. Eltharion starts in the donut, though. He'd have to sail the 7 seas, but I guess that's not the end of the world. All right, so we have the Shadow Warriors who are going to be there. We have Larry. We have an Arcane Phoenix. And then we have some infantry here. So let's get them and stagger them a little bit differently so they don't get caught in pendulum. A couple Reaver Archers going to grab the center. And you guys can be in group 7 and just move up. One Carl Franz would be sweet. Ah, sorry guys. You don't want a 1940s radio show? You don't want to just listen to me rant for a while? Yeah, okay. Great. So Shadow Warriors, Larry Bird. Larry Bird. Let's actually change these groups, and we can put them in 5, and you guys in 2, and then they can be 3 and just fly around together. That's easier to control. All right. So that's what we got. Let's see if he's going to Vanguard on me here. Hopefully he's not watching the stream. He could ambush me pretty hard. That could be pretty bad. All right, let's move you guys closer to be safe. Maybe just put you guys back ever so slightly there. All right. The Wookiee radio show, that's right. All right, so let's go here. That is a huge infantry Unga. We got Sail the Faithless there, and a lot of units. All right, so let's go up and grab the objective and do a little bit of poke here. The Shadow Warriors, we do not want Fire at Will on. He knows I have them now, though. Here comes the Dreadmaw, which is fine. Shadow Warriors can just move away from it, so not too concerned. But if we could snipe Sail, that's a huge way for us to win the game. All right, so let's go out there, get his objective. We just scatter to the winds, go in 3 different directions, and not really care too much about that. All right, so out we go. Let's take our bird over there and just kite the Dreadmaw. The Trouser Snake is upon us, and the Shadow Warriors will be able to trade with it pretty well, I think. We brought Oceanids. I know we're living a little bit dangerously, but we are playing with Oceanids here. So we're going to do that, pull you guys back here, contest the objective for as long as possible, and the Shadow Warrior is going to keep running. So he's obviously going to pop up here. He wants it. I can tell. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes, the way he looks at me. All right, let's come back here, and how are we looking back there? Is he popped up yet? No. So if he's chasing a 1,000 gold monster, or chasing me with a 1,000 gold monster, it's a win for us, in a way. We're going to call in a Phoenix Guard, get them moving up to the middle, keep running this way, and we're going to see what the Dreadmaw is up to. All right, so let's go see if we can get some bombardments here on these guys. Just keep shooting at the Marauder Spearmen. Feels good. Larry's going to be nearby, and we're going to keep the Shadow Warriors moving this way. Great. And now we can be looking here, drop a little bit of a Vortex on you. There we go, and get whatever freebies we can. All right, so here comes the Dreadmaw. He's going to be popping up, and we have a funny trick. If we could Arcane Unfortune, which is hilarious, and he goes back into the ground. But you can see the Shadow Warriors are a pretty good counter against the Dreadmaw. They don't really care too much. All right, let's attack there. Keep going here. So far, so good. This is Shadow Warriors are such awesome units. They're very, very good. All right, so the bird is attacking, or aiming to get a terror route on these guys. And we do have Phoenix Guard heading up to the middle. The Trouser Snake is there. And I can actually Arcane Unforge it and keep it from reburrowing, which is one of the gimmicks I'm kind of going for here. But we'll see. All right, so we're going to move a spear unit and a Phoenix Guard up to the middle. Our bird is going to get back, and we can go and try and, harass Sail a little bit if we want to. It's totally an option. And, but we will eat a lot of javelin fire if we do that. Let's get you guys to continue shooting here, working on the javelins, and the boys are moving in. And now let us go ahead and get the Oceanids and see if they can endure here. That's going to be fun. All right, so the javelin boys are getting shot at. Shadow warriors need to creep up. And, yeah, we need to just avoid the trouser snake if we can. Okay, he's getting us with a little something, and Sail is going to be lurking back, so let's get you in there and keep Larry nearby. Sail is very vulnerable to sniping, like very vulnerable. So we need to get on these javelins, because they're going to do a bunch of damage if we're not careful. All right, so let's get you and do Arcane Unforging on you to shut that shit down right now. Keep him from casting spells, it will silence him, and here comes the trouser snake, so we're going to go ahead and shoot it with all these guys. And we do get a huge burst of damage on Sail with the overcasted Arcane Unforging and several of the other goodies. All right, so the trouser snake is just kind of doing its thing. Nothing too crazy. We just kind of ignore it. And Sail is almost dead. So that is exactly what we were looking for. Just keep chasing him here with the bird. Get the Oceanids in. Shadow Warriors will pound these guys, and we will chase Homeboy down. All right, let's get back up in the sky. Spearmen are lurking. Dodge the trouser snake, and let's get another Oceanid here. We're trying to make the Oceanid thing a thing. So we're going to turn around again, bash him in the face if he wants to greed. I think just saving up for Arcane Unforging is good. And we can do a little Star of Avalorn right there to keep those guys nice and healthy. All right, shoot. Sail does get bullied. This is something I've learned when I was playing a lot of early battles against Sail, is he's really snipeable. Let's get you guys back. My opponent senses the juiciness there. Oceanids can run you down, and let's get these Shadow Warriors going back this way. All right, so the bird is going to go after Sail again. And we do get the fat healing in the middle. This build is actually working reasonably well. I'm kind of shocked, to be honest with you. Yeah, so let's get you guys back. You're chilling. We're going to hunt down Sail once again, and we will have an Arcane Unforging in a moment. So, yeah, we can kill him with Arcane Unforging. Yeah, he does get a little bit of witchcraft on us there, but no biggie. All right, let's move in, and we're going to go ahead and do an Arcane Unforging on you. Send you to the trash cans. All right. So there we have it. So this is kind of a little interesting. It's like more of a competitive high elf build, right? Yeah, and it's actually... The Oceanids, okay, maybe I need to rethink my opinion of Oceanids. Maybe in these kind of matchups they're pretty good. Stacked with those units there. So the bird lands. Sail is going to die from Arcane Unforging. So he is done for, and we're going to get you out. All right, so the Phoenix Guard are holding. Oceanids are beating the brakes off the Marauder Bearmen, so that is kind of a cool tech. I don't even know where his trouser snake is. Okay, it's over here. Great, so let's move you guys around the side. Let's get the bird back. And the bird is going to go jump on these guys. So here comes a lot of mobility from him. It's just a whole bunch of stuff. So we'll just save up for Fireborn here. Let's dodge. Call the Reavers back here. Larry's going to come, and the bird is going to come here and do a little bit of this. Jump on you guys, and let's get in and fight those Kurgan horsemen there. All right. So Kurgan horsemen, we snipe them with everything. Shoot them with all the goodies. So let's get Reavers, Reavers, and Reavers. All right, let's get you guys up, and look how quickly we wreck those guys. Man, oh man. Okay. Doggies, those are Frostwolves, so we need to deal with them. Let's get the Phoenix back here to help out. We'll be able to break those guys probably. The Trouser Snake jumps up on us and is a menace, but I think we're fine. We're just doing Unforging there. And the Phoenix Guard holding the point very, very effectively. One unit of Oceanids did overextend, and we have our 2 Reaver Cav coming over this way, so we can get them in. We want to get away from the Trouser Snake, so let's get you guys on the Kurgans, and let's get you on the Kurgans. Back you go, and all the Shadow Warriors basically escaped. We can shoot the big snake here. He's going to take a lot of damage if he doesn't move. Okay, so get blasted there, Trouser Snake. Let's charge you guys, pull you back. Call in one more skirmisher to come out here and hunt these guys down, and so far so good. Okay, so we need to deal with the, yeah, look at that. The snake is trying its best. It's having a decent little run. Let's dive, get you on these. We are in the process of maybe losing the point. Hard to say. We can send some ships company into the middle, and the Trouser Snake we can just keep blasting here. It's going to go down eventually. Not that we need to kill it, but yeah, wouldn't hurt. All right, let's go here, get you guys up, run these guys down. Oceanids can continue fighting. I feel like the meme of Thanos right now, like, perhaps I treated you too harshly. We have a big heal, but I don't know where to use it yet. Oh, Sail's back. He's back. He's back. He wants more. All right, let's get the Phoenix to go. Phoenix can go hunt down Sail again, and we can probably take that bad boy down once again. Let's get you to the middle. Ship's company. Yes, we've cleaned up the back. The Trouser Snakes just waiting. Fireborn. Fireborn are a good call in here for sure. So we're going to go peck his eyes out here. We're going to charge you. We will have enough for another Arcane Forging soon. We get the cav in there. You guys charge into these units. Shadow Warriors keep moving up, and we want to shoot at great weapons if we can. All right, so Sale is going to get the business. He's really easy to snipe. That's definitely his biggest weakness. And we can do a little bit of a heal right here. We probably have to stay the course for this heal and make sure we get the full Star of Avalorn. So even if he runs out of here, yeah, we should be sniping him again right there. Okay. So definitely taking a lot of ground here. Let's get the Fireborn coming up just to protect our backfield. And Sale is in the trash once again. All right. So there he goes. Spearman can chase the Skin Wolves. And we just escort him off the battlefield now with the Phoenix. So that should be enough. We can Arcane Unforge him to make sure he really dies. Alright, so we're going to Arcane Unforge him so he can't do anything here. The Trouser Snake is just burrowed. Let's get you guys over there to screen a little bit. My opponent does take the objective, so I'm going to have to get that back here. Sale is going to get hunted off the battlefield once again. And that should be a pretty big setback for my opponent here. Oceanid's still going. You guys are out of ammo, so let's just get you in there and have you fight. Fireborn go end their careers, and the Shadow Warriors are getting hunted by the Trouser Snake here. Okay, I'm thinking the Oceanids and those cav units will win that fight. Could be wrong. Sale is broken. Got to make sure he goes all the way off. Okay, so we do see the snake moving. It's coming for us. Let's shoot those Riders of the Mighty Serpent. It's going to be a great target. All right. And the Phoenix get it done? It did. All right, so the bird's going to come back. We need to unsummon the Haggard Reavers over here. So let's get you guys. And it looks like we cannot teleport withdraw them. So there we go. There we go. And man, look at the Shadow Warriors. Shadow Warriors are such a good unit, man. So solid. Are we in any danger? I don't think so. Those are Kurgans with great weapons, but the Fireborn are just another tier of quality. They should win pretty decisively there. Yeah, so we do get the heal off. That's fine. We can go run down these Bearmen. And the Phoenix is coming back. So let's finish off the Bearmen. Bearmen are just ITP raid bosses. Let's get another Oceanid in. The Oceanid meta is upon us. All right, so Shadow Warriors. Let's shoot the Kurgan Horseman here. Trouser Snake is just chasing me and having trouble. Okay, and okay. So unsummon you. Larry's getting in the fight. So Larry gives magic damage to nearby allies. So it's very nice here. And you can see the Kurgans are very low leadership. They tend to fold up very easily. Trouser Snake's in the back. Oceanids can hunt these Norskin Ice Wolves. We just kind of rip shots whenever we can. But I feel like we're super far ahead. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on here. But yeah, we're going to come back here and take care of these doggies. All right, let's get them. Do this. Get some Rangers moving up towards the middle. And we still have not been able to break through his morass of units. He's got like a huge brick of units here. Trouser Snake is going to emerge in a moment. Those guys do get broken. Let's go get back on the Kurgans and start moving again. Larry can Earthblood here in the middle. Heal pretty much everybody. Yeah, we have a lot of time. We have a lot of time. All right, let's get some Reavers coming up too. We're playing domination mode, so it's just creative assembly unit caps, and we're playing a single faction tournament. So basically, you just play with only one. Let's go get the Beast of Tashnar offline, and then we can just run away from that fight. All right, so moving in, we can get the Phoenix over to help out against the Fimir. Beast of Tashnar will die to the charge, and then we just run from the Fimir afterwards. All right, so the boys are coming. We should be able to break his lines here eventually. He's just like Unga infantry spamming to try and hold his ground, which is not a bad call at all. The Marauder Bearmen are actually very resilient units. Very, very hard to bring down. Fimir with great weapons, so we don't want any of that smoke. We need to get our Fireborn back. All right, we've killed Sale twice. I mean, if he comes back, it's going to be pretty nutty. But he is losing ground here, I think. The Phoenix can attack. Rangers get on the point. Fireborn keep running. Let's get the Spears in the mix and see if they can help us kind of equalize that situation there. What are we going to need to call in to really close this game out? Yeah, so the Rangers are up on the point. They're going to be quite solid here. Larry can sit and provide magic damage. Trouser Snake's on its way. Shadow Warriors just need to keep moving. And now the Fireborn and company can go intercept. I think we just got to get Reavers. We just need dudes here, man. Dudes for the dude god. All right, so the Kurgan's going to get it. Great, so those ones are broken. The Phoenix, Norska is very high leadership, so it's pretty hard to break them. Unsummon. And, you know, the Oceanids are... Look, I might have been a little wrong about Oceanids, maybe. I still think Kroxigors are just better, but again, maybe it's not fair to just compare them in that way. Let's go get on the Beast of Tashnar. All right, are we going to break these lines here? Yeah, there's the heal. All right, he's starting to run out of steam. I have a lot of shit here. I have a lot of stuff. All right, so those guys get broken. We need to send Phoenix Guard to our back point to make sure we don't lose that way. Send more dudes. Send more buff dudes. Yes, that's what he's doing. The Trouser Snake has landed. We can attack it here and get the Phoenix to come over and help kill it. Hopefully we can take that thing down. All right, so spears on the Famir, and oh, we don't have anything over there, so we need to make sure they don't grab that. All right, so the Trouser Snake should lose to Larry plus the Arcane Bird. Looks like he's going to go to ground again. And what do we have here? We have Marauders. Oh my God, Sail is back again. Sail the Faithless returns. All right, the Dreadmaw is shaken. If we just break its leadership, it just straight up runs. We do have the middle objective. We are winning this fight. Spearmen trading very, very well. Let's get these guys to shoot here. Another Oceanid is coming in. We just need to kill the Dreadmaw, and I think he's going to be kind of in trouble. Although my Ranger's running out of steam a little bit. I do have a lot of cav units, so let's charge into the back of the Bearmen, get you guys going here. And the Dreadmaw, if it breaks, it just insta-dies. So that is nice for us. All right, Oceanids on their way in. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the Oceanids aren't... I shit on them so much today, I kind of feel bad now. They've been performing for me in these games. All right, let's drop the bombardment on those Bearmen. Oh, yeah, that's the spot right there. And we did manage to take down the Beast. All right. All right, guys. I mean, Rogue AI is a very good tournament player, and, you know, the fact that I think Sail is what's costing them the game, really. Sail dying over and over has not been conducive to victory, that is for sure. Oh, he burrowed again. Okay, he got away. More Oceanids. Go, go, go. All right, Shadow Warriors, shoot these guys, and let's get a fresh Shadow Warrior in there, and they can move up and just rip shots, and we can charge into you. All right, are we going to get Sail again? Shalkane's Teeth is banned because it's bugged. If you have Shalkane's Teeth, there's a way to shoot it 3 times, like rapid-fire machine gun. So it's banned from tournaments right now, unfortunately. That would make Sail much more viable, for sure. I think right now he's just like, okay. The Great Shaman is pretty much just the better choice. Although we still have some ammo here, so we should keep shooting. All right, so the bird is the word. Trouser Snake is waiting to pop up. You can't terror out these damn Bearmen. They're so tough to get rid of, man. All right, so let's call in some cav here. So we're going to get some Reavers to get to the middle and just help clear these guys out. Larry can keep chasing Sail. Let's get you guys in. Shadow Warriors just keep melting what they can. And the Worshippers of the Crow, so the Nurgle boys are on their way. The Trouser Snake probably got some good value this game. But Sail has been getting... Are we going to kill him 3 times? All right, maybe we get him 3 times here. So what's been really cool about tonight's stream is, even though we did take some haggard losses early on, we kind of, like, over the course of the stream, developed a playstyle for High Elves that's pretty effective, I think. And has been pretty good. Like, we beat 2 very good players on 2 very strong factions with this kind of style of using the Oceanid and, in this situation, Larry. All right, let's just get some infantry coming up. Norska's trying hard for it, but they're going to need to get my back objective, and I still have a Phoenix, so that's going to be very hard. And the Oceanids, yeah, are kind of... If they did magic damage, they'd be really good against Norska, man. They'd be really good. All right, so let's get you guys in the group. We do see him going for the back point, so we just rotate some Shadow Warriors back there. Obviously, that's what he needs to win. We'll get you here, call in a Reaver Archer, get them over there. I mean, I think we still win this middle point. Maybe. We definitely just went on the 1 right now. Those are Kurgans with great weapons, so they're going to take a lot of damage. Yeah, you can see they lose like half HP from that shot right there. Pretty brutal. And they won't do much damage against those infantry. Yeah, we just end up winning middle. Sail has Seed of Rebirth. He does. Let's just micro-tax my opponent here. Here comes the Trouser Snake. You know, I don't mind them that much. I mean, it forces you to micro, but like the Dreadmaw is like, it's good. It's a good monster, but there's a lot of sensationalism about it being like unstoppable, but I really don't think that's the case. Arcane and Forging just hard counter Sail. It just does so much damage and keeps him from casting as well. Hey, good Heil front. We went 3-2. We beat some really good players while learning and experimenting, so I'd call tonight a big win for us. It was great. Sail dying 3 times, pretty savage. Larry did good. The Phoenix was incredibly good as usual. Shadow Warriors are a very good unit, and Oceanids were summoned twice, I think. I can't remember. I think they were. Fireborn did good. Yeah, Oceanids did fine. I'm not unhappy with them. Palpa Sail, yeah. The Kurgan great weapons are always a bit risky for me. I feel like they just get melted by arrows. No, dragons are still very good. Breath attacks are amazing. Yeah, I'm just playing different stuff tonight. They're still very good. Okay, maybe I was wrong about Oceanids. Maybe they're okay. Maybe they're passable. I'm sorry for shitting on you all stream. I'm willing to admit my mistakes. GG, dog. All right. Let me look. And report this, and report that. And that's High Elves. High Elves versus, what the hell is he playing? He's playing against Norska. All right. Well, Shadow Warriors are nice against Dreadmaw because they can just move. Yeah, the Oceanid dudes. Yeah, they racked up some kills. They did. They're really grindy against light armored infantry. Maybe that's their piece. Seems fine. You both. Okay. So now we have the semifinals and the grand finals. Yeah, Sale's really weak to snipe. I'm talking to Rogue AI. So he played this matchup earlier, and he says he thinks it's Norska favored, but yeah, I think it's not too bad. Sale was what lost him the game, though. If he didn't lose Sale twice, I mean, if he had a Lord that lived, I might have been in trouble. Yeah. All right, guys. I really hope Oceanids are decent. I've been shitting on them so hard today. Oh, man. I almost feel guilty. Okay, so let's go to the semifinal. And let's refresh. We got one game going. Top 4 is here. Shit, we're actually almost close to top 4. It's pretty funny. But we have Zest the Best, Maximillionaire, Hyok-chan, and Hlidden. Pretty diverse range of players in terms of where they're from. Max, where are you from? Are you in the United States? I think Max is in the US. We got some Europeans staying up late. I'm pretty sure that Zest is from Ukraine. Hyok-chan, I would assume by the name, he was Korean, but I'm not sure. Then we have Hlidden, who is Polish, if I'm not mistaken. I'm retreating into my coffin until Medieval 3. I'm pumped for that, man. We will definitely do a lot of good stuff. That'll be so fun for that game. I'm excited for that. That's really pumped. That's going to be a good time, man. Okay, Sabris, let me know when you're done. So who is the choice here? Sabris is going to be Gotrek. Let me know when done. All right. So last players are finishing their match. I don't think it actually matters for top 4. Using a ruler to check what's roughly equidistant from Altdorf on the map compared to Tammy. I got Kolek, Grimgor, Greasus, Drazhoath, Kalido, Wurzag, Luther, Harkon. Okay, that's actually pretty nice. I'm going to copy paste that. This man used the freaking ruler, so that's one way to do it. Okay, I copy pasted those for later. Because that's a good range of factions. You know, you got Chaos Dwarves, Ogres, and they're all like destruction based, so... The Mask. Isn't the Jim Carrey on another continent, though? Granted, you could always sail across, right? Sail the Faithless could be fun, too. With his manipulations. Oh, my God. Sail Palpatine scheming. Okay, so can any of these guys make top 4? No, and then Johnny Cash. Can he make top 4 either? No. Okay. Let me see here. What's your take on Kurgan Horsemen? They're very risky. And niche applications. They're super squishy, so you got to be very careful. Yeah, Mask is on the edge of Lustria. Got it. Okay. Oh, all right. So what's up now? What up, Doc? Okay, top 4 cannot be altered. I think we're all set. So I'm going to advance to top 4 now. And there we go. Yeah, his manipulations. We don't really care like too much about the balance of the head-to-head campaign. If it just produces funny and humorous moments for everybody, it's like there's nothing quite like playing with your friends and unleashing like something really ridiculous. Like that's just such a fun thing, you know? All right, so top 4 is set. We are going to be casting some games. And let's get this. Great. So they just finished. And now we have top 4. So top 4 for tonight is going to be... Okay. So we have Hlidden versus Zest is Best. And then we have Maximillionaire versus Hyok-chan. I think is how you spell his name. Look, have fun. I will cast Clinton. Whose game do we want to cast? Max is probably on vampire counts versus high elves. We could do that one. I will cast your game. So we're going to cast Max Millionaire's game. See what he's cooking with. It's going to be fun. He's probably on vampire counts, assuming the fat wins tonight. And let's get the spec slot. So Max, go ahead and host a lobby. Invite Hyuk-chan, and I will join your lobby. You got to get Sparty involved in this. Man, Sparty hasn't played Total War in ages, but I think I could probably get Sparty to play Total War campaign if we were on a team. If him and I teamed up against like Professor Pone and Goji or something. Co-games can last very long, Lucas. Yeah, like between 20 and 40 minutes for like bigger games. Yeah. That game was especially epic though and long, so yeah. Max, I need a spec slot from you. Norska Greenskins. That's a nice combo. Yeah. I'm curious though. I want to see what High Elves can potentially do against if any of the new High Elf stuff is good. Like, what if like a grindy core of Oceanids can contest with the battle lines of the vampire counts? You know. Yeah. I want to see what's cooking. All right. Okay. Okay, there we go. So they're going to be on their way over. And yeah, Max saying he might be having some lag issues. We'll see. We'll load into the game, and if it lags, we could just jump out and, you know, take it easy. Okay, Hyuk-chan. I got to find this guy. Yo. Join Max's game. Top 4. Yeah, I think he's playing High Elves, this player. Ko is honestly a great game. Ko 3 is very fun. It has really good cinematic moments. I do hope that Dawn of, like, there's a moment in Company of Heroes 3 where when you finally break through the enemy lines and you have them in retreat and your tanks are rolling up and pushing them back, and you have those like epic victory moments, like it's a hard to replicate feeling in other RTS games. I mean, it does happen in like StarCraft. Let's say you have like, you know, a couple of Templars and you get a big Psystorm on like a Terran Bioblob or something. That's like exciting, but there's something about Ko where it's like this grindy positional battle with a big breakthrough, like a big exciting moment, you know? Yeah. It's hard to replicate. It is. It's very hard to replicate. More Warpstone. Oh yeah, More Warpstone is such a good channel too. If you guys are looking for like proper head-to-head campaigns, theirs are so good. The editing they do is amazing. Autumn, are you saying their campaigns take weeks the way they play? So when they like play a head-to-head campaign, it's like a super long session? I mean, because they seem to play the siege battles and everything. Yeah, it's hardcore. But what I was the point that I was old man rambling about that I forgot and then remembered is that I hope that Dawn of War 4 can replicate some of the epic moments and explosions that that Ko has, because Ko does have those moments. And Dawn of War 4, like, I want a Space Marine orbital strike to just come down and just be like glorious, like everything's getting ripped apart. It's like flashy, it's exciting, it's provocative, you know, just something like that, you know. OG StarCraft. I watch OG StarCraft. I try to tune into Artosis' stream sometimes, and there's some nights where you can watch his stream and it's not too crazy, but then there's some nights where you go to watch Artosis and it's just screeching loud sounds and just, you know, Mario erotica and you know. It's funny, but yeah, it's hard to like sit there and you could also turn off the sound and just watch him play, which is fun as well. But yeah, no, head-to-head is not a balanced format because not all campaigns are created equal, as they shouldn't be. You know, it's a single-player experience predominantly. Your wife can always tell when you're playing Ko because you start using a British accent. Oh, that's funny. Yeah. I do like watching Artosis and Tasteless cast together. Like, their casts were always very, very fun. High Elves here, I mean, Merwookie. Could Merwookie do something? Probably not. I think Merwookie just gets dragged down. Yeah, Grubby's been playing Total War. Super cool. I tune into his stream before I start mine because I usually start around 6 these days. And he streams Total War towards the end of his stream, so I've been tuning in. And he's learning quick. As somebody who's never played those games, he's picking it up rather fast. He's playing Lizardmen too, which is a very good faction for beginners. I don't think Lizardmen have the most exciting campaign, but they're pretty user-friendly. Yeah. Mario, it is exactly, yes, Mario Erotica, yeah. The old GSL days were prime. They were. Being better without sound is no, but it's like, it is funny to go into an Artosis stream and just like witness the chaos, you know? Like, and his reactions to it are very funny too. Like when you just see like the rage building up in him, whether or not it's like an act he's putting on or it's true, it's very funny. I am a big Artosis fan. He's fun. And I'm sure he's a great guy in real life as well. Never met him, but yeah, Taste was great for StarCraft. Artosis streams are different. It's a different genre, yeah. Imric and a bunch of ships company. Okay. And Caradron. Okay. Oh, dude, is he going to go for the Caradron engine? Oh, boy. All right. We might be seeing it. Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Get ready to party. Thank you for joining tonight. Welcome to tonight's semifinal. And so it begins. Yeah, no, Grubby picks up games he's very scientific with the way he approaches games. Like I feel like if Grubby started playing Total War multiplayer, he would have really in-depth questions like, well, how much damage does 10 armor mitigate versus 30? And, you know, how much does vigor affect the unit? Like, he would be really into the mechanical, scientific elements of the game. Which sometimes people who learn like that take a little bit longer to get into the action, but once they do get into the action, they understand everything on a very scientific level, and he could be very scary, obviously. Mario Erotica. No, Dark Age, I haven't. All right, so yeah, looking at the Vampire Count army of Maximilianaire, he's probably the best Vampire Count player in the world. He's got zombies in the front and doing double Banshee, so that's really weird. He's going for an ethereal check on his opponent. So basically, Max is running a mass ethereal Physres army. White Kings are the more meta choice, right? Because White Kings, of course, scab Scrape and just wreck High Elves. But he opted to go with Banshees instead, which is a little bit of a risky gambit. We'll see how it works out. But he is bringing an entire army of ghosts, all of which have 55 Physres, and basically hoping his opponent doesn't have good magic damage. Burning Head would counter him pretty hard. Unholy Lodestone, Crypt Cores, Corpse Guard, and it is going to be a Lamian Vampire Lord up in the sky, who is going to be rocking Pendulum, which has always been very good against High Elves, Raise Dead, and Invocation of Nehek. Now, on the other side, ladies and gentlemen, we do have the Illyrian Reavers, and we do have Caradron up in the sky, as well as Imric. So Imric is a Punisher, but won't be the best against the ghostly units. However, I mean, even a 55% mitigation on 580 weapon strength Star Dragon is pretty good. We do also see Caradron. So Caradron comes in with his Mortis Engine, his Phoenix Blade, as well as the Attuned to Magic. So homie's got all the tricks here, and Caradron will for sure do some good magic damage. So sending Caradron after the Banshees, this would be the right play. You want to pull Caradron back with Imric and just start bullying the hell out of these Banshees. They do have 60 movement speed on the ground, though, so they're very, very quick. The rest of the High Elf army is pretty low quality. It's mainly going to be Ships Company, so they will lose most of their fights that they do get into. No, I went 3-2 tonight. We lost some really haggard games, and Skycutters were just huge disappointments tonight. We lost every single game we used them and won all the other games. Yeah, it was janky. But Caradron getting in, doing good damage against the Banshee, and we do also see Imric getting in and doing some nice work as well. And what are the Elves going to be calling in? Really nice zombie summon. So right here you see Maximilianaire dropping a zombie summon on top of the archers, the horse cav, and that traps a lot of them in place. The zombies like rise up from the earth and start grabbing their horses and stuff. Pretty wild. Caradron moving in, getting big damage. Oh my god, look at the damage there. Colossal Strike, Phoenix Blade, 800 weapon strength, Imric, and they one-shot that corpse cart. Damn, son, they just got baptized. All right, but this could also be a reverse Uno. If Imric and Caradron get trapped there, it could be a game-losing play, because the Vampire Count blob punishment here is going to be pretty nasty. And, you know, if I had to guess right now, I would say that Max is on a winning position, because he's going to win this fight, he's going to win this fight, he's got these two characters trapped here. And of course, there's probably some healing on the table. I would imagine his opponent is going to bring a Mage of Life. We do see the Mage of Life coming in with regrowth. Lamian Lord actually gets punched in the face by Karadrin a little bit, but Imrik and company are getting bashed up here. And, okay, Karadrin does escape, and now is the Star Dragon going to be able to escape? That really is the question. Looking around the rest of the fights here, we do see the Ghost Cav fighting. Not Ghost Cav, but the Cairn race battling it out. Looks like one of the players is having some lag issues. I don't think it's actually me. Max did say he was having some big lag problems tonight. So he said if he was lagging, he might drop from the tournament. So we'll see. Maybe he'll recover. And if he drops, then the Heil player would just advance to the grand final. So, I mean, the game is still close. This is a game that could go either way. If Imrit can escape, then it's not bad. He got the Corpse Cart pick. We do see some Sisters of Avalorn being called in, which is a brilliant tech by our High Elf player. Those Sisters of Avalorn will be able to rain fire onto the Cairn Wraiths and will kill them incredibly quickly. So that is a really, really nice tech here by our High Elf player. But yeah, looks like Max is just having lag issues tonight. You know, I've been there. This was me 2 days ago when I was trying to stream. We'll see if he can stabilize. Hopefully he does. But if he doesn't, then he will just be dropped and we will advance the High Elf player on here. All right, so the Everqueen's Court Guard melting the Cairn race there. And so far the High Elves are holding. I mean, the ship's company are losing, but they're not doing terribly. Imrik is going to need some regrowth. He needs some milk. And at this point, maybe just fighting instead of running. But where is the Mage of Life? It's all the way down there. Man, Imrik is in dire straits. This is the danger with vampires. Scriptors just do so much damage and are really good at trapping you down with their poison. And they have crazy good mass too. So the High Elf player is trying to escape right now. But I don't know if he will. Because the rest of the game is going well for the Elves. I mean, the Everqueen's Court Guard they already killed a Cairn Wraith? No, they've got it low. And now we're going to be getting Vargeist coming in as well. So Maximilian are going to be calling in the Devils of Svarthofen, and they are going to be chasing Imrik off the map. No sense in really healing Imrik. Karadrin has to be the new lord for this army now. That's basically what is going to be going. All right, guys, and the Everqueen's Court Guard moving, but we do see Maximilian pulling back right here as Karadrin tries to stabilize the lines, and Imrik does get broken and is going to be running for the edge of the battlefield. So, I mean, the High Elves would be very far ahead if Imrik didn't get caught, because they're doing great on value. I mean, they're keeping it close on value when they just lost about 2,500, right? It would take, Max would probably have to blunder the game and throw away his Lord for this to go differently. He would need to let the Lamian Vampire Lord get sniped or killed by Karadrin or something for the Elves to have any chance of coming back. We are going to see Homeboy getting chased off the battlefield, and Max is going to be calling in some Hex Wraiths. Hex Wraiths are, again, leaning into a strategy of being like, hey, brother, do you have magic damage? If not, you're going to lose the game. It is something Vampire Counts can do. Yeah, traded a dumpster cart for a Star Dragon. Yep, that's exactly what happened, and I think Maximilian is just going to win the game now. The Everqueen's Court Guard here, going to be paying the Troll Toll, getting Zombie Summon on top of them, which is brilliant. Tempest is really good against Vampire Counts. I would highly recommend Altharian the Grim, because Tempest just wrecks their Air Force and punishes the Vampires, and then, of course, he himself can heal your other monsters, your other SEs, and we do see another Sisters of Avalorn coming in. They're going to be shooting into the blob, while the Everqueen's Court Guard is going to be on the run, and the Talons of Torquelada are going to be in the mix as well. Now, back here in this fight, Karadrin fighting and doing good. I mean, he's killing Cryptors. Karadrin is a nice anti-large fighter, so he's going to be up to the task of fighting things like Cryptors, but he's really going to have to get a cheeky pick on the Vampire Lord here. That's going to be his only chance. And now we have Hex Wraiths coming in from across the board, and yeah, he should have probably just fought with the dragon instead of trying to escape. At least maybe he could have done some damage and or attacked his way out of the blob. But this objective is going to be taken by Count Chocula here. And the Elves are triple capped. They are routed. You know, losing your big legendary Elf Lord is going to be very, very painful there. And ladies and gentlemen, Ship's Company coming in, but the High Elf player is going to be going to the dogs as Yokchan is pretty cooked here. 2 Banshees on the table. Karadrin trying to clutch this game, you know, pull it back here, attacking the Lamian Vampire Lord and doing some nice impact damage. But now Karadrin is probably going to get surrounded himself by the Vargeists. He does have his Forbidden Mortis engine, and the Lamian Lord does get afflicted by Frostfire, and, you know, fire damage is, you know, decent against healing vampires. But she's going to be able to get away. Evil Lamian cackling. In the meantime, the Sisters of Avalorn trying to run, but being harried by the Vampiric Air Force, and we see a triple cap in play. The Mage of Life also gets bullied, so that's a really unfortunate one. That's going to be taking away the healing for Karadrin, as the evil Lamian Vampire Lord is hard on the hunt, and that Mage is going to be getting chased here. All right, guys, I think that's it. We see our grand finalist here, and we just need to wait to see who's going to be arriving on the other side. The other side is Greenskins versus Norska, if I'm not mistaken. Norska, probably double Etten would be very good against vampires, I think. But yeah, it's cool to see the Halloween build. You know, a lot of Vampire Count players are very one-dimensional, and they will just bring double White King every game. But going for a ghost, a spooky ghost build is pretty cool. Like Hex Wraiths, Cairn Wraiths, Banshees, really leaning into it. But, it's risky. If your opponent does bring Death Magic or Fire Magic, you can have a bad time. Each Burning Head, if used correctly, can potentially one-shot a Cairn Wraith almost. It's really devastating. But yeah, pretty foregone conclusion in terms of analytics. I mean, you throw Emmerich into a blob, he dies, that's it. But it was a really funny play seeing him take down the Corpse Guard. But yeah, that was basically just the entire game was him losing the dragon there. And sometimes that happens. It's like in Warcraft 3. You have a high-level game, somebody loses their hero in an early trade, and the game kind of just over at that point. All right, guys, let's get to the next match. Go to the grand finals and see if the Lord of the Night is going to be getting the dub. So finals, and let's go ahead and get you in here. And we're going to get Max in the lobby. All right. There we have it. And we will see who his opponent's going to be. Thank you guys for joining tonight. It's been a really fun stream hanging. We've gone through ups and downs of us, ranting about units and learning some secret techs, which was quite good. The Shadow Warriors and the Oceanids was kind of a fun combo too. And, the counter to Oceanids for Norska is Javelins, and then Shadow Warriors counter Javelin. So there's some cool mechanics there. No, Teclis is still very good. Teclis is a great lord, I think. Yeah, I think Peklis is great. I still think he's very solid. All right. So here comes Max, and we're going to see who won on the other side. So there he goes. And who is it going to be? Who is going to be the champion? All right. So looking here, we got Maximillionaire, and the other side of the bracket is still going. So Hlidden was playing Norska, yeah. So Hlidden is on Norska. That game with Hlidden was pretty cool. When we got the Mortis engine coming in from Karadrin, that was very fun. It did a little bit of damage, nothing too crazy though. What are your thoughts on Nagash being announced? I'm excited. Yeah, it's fun. The Undead are long overdue for an update. Granted, they're still very strong in multiplayer, but in terms of single player, I would imagine their campaigns could feel a little bit antiquated there. Is this game for sale on Steam, says Dude? Let me check for you, man. I don't know if it's for sale right now. So Total War Warhammer. Oh, wow. 75% off for this game right now? Holy shit. Yeah, you can get Total War Warhammer 3 for $14. Damn. That's a pretty good deal. $14. The sale ends in 6 days. It ends in 6 days. We could, it would be fun to do maybe we'll do some giveaways or something. Yeah, that could be fun. Before the 11th, maybe we'll have a tournament and we can, since it's 14, we could do a couple giveaways or something. Yeah, that could be fun. All right. How do you think they will do end times? So I think if we're looking at end times, we're probably going to see all the end time stuff be integrated to Immortal Empires, but you might even see a custom version very similar to the Vortex, where it's like a more confined campaign that's focused on the end times events. I have no idea. Or maybe there's a setting you can turn on. I don't know. When are we going to head-to-head again? Do you mean head-to-head Orange Pest for campaign or for 1v1? Yeah, we got to get you in here, dog. The DLC will cost $200, yeah. Well, it depends. Yeah, if you just get the core game and get a faction that you really like, it's a good starting point. Okay, so waiting on the other side. Who's going to win, Greenskins or Norska? Trouser Snakes against Greenskins are probably really good. Dreadmaws, I think, I would go double Dreadmaw against Greenskins all freaking day. Campaign could be fun. Have you ever played Campaign Orange Pest? There's a lot of scheming you can do, which is great. I think Sale would be so funny in a head-to-head campaign. Imagine him dropping that freaking erect, force you to declare war on everybody just on one of your friends. Oh man, that would be hilarious. Yeah, Hyuk-chan, well played, man. Well played. You played. You could if Emmerich didn't get caught, you were in that game. You were very much in that game. If Emmerich was able to get away with Karadrin, you're cooking. Okay, here's the question, guys. What campaign mechanic of everything in the Total War Warhammer campaign, which mechanic would be the most annoying thing you could do to another player? What one campaign mechanic would be the most troll shit you could do to one of your friends in a head-to-head campaign? No, not Deathmaster's delete faction. Not that. That doesn't count. Aside from that. Let's see here. I'm waiting to see. Transfer settlement from Kairos. Okay. Let's see what else you guys have to say. Because you guys probably played a lot more campaign. Zinch. So stealing settlements. Summon the elector counts. I don't know how that mechanic works now, actually. Okay, if you're going to type it out, explain what it does. Because you're just typing the names of the lords. I don't know what they exactly do. So I'm trying to learn. I need your guys' wisdom. Okay. It turns all settlements into rebellions. What? Kairos halts army. Change of ways. Sales got some griefy bullshit. Yeah. Skaven blowing up settlements with engineers. Oh, that's hilarious, actually. Yeah, blowing up people's capitals and stuff would be really funny with the Skaven. Everything Kairos does. Mass changeling. Zine changing ways for Skaven undercities or Greasus' abilities. Okay. Beastmen perma-stealth on campaign map. That sounds awful. Some of the elector accounts can teleport like 10 armies to Karl. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah. Most Empire armies to Karl Franz. Oh, that's so cool. Can you seduce the ally of a player from Slanesh demons? That's interesting too. Sale has a new mechanic that makes everyone target a faction. They go to war with them. Yeah, that would be really funny. Greasus can just straight up buy settlements or cause army attrition. Oh, that's so funny. So buying the settlements would be hilarious. Just with Greasus just whipping out the money bags. Ikit can plant a bomb under your friend's capital, which instantly raises it. Dude, that is so funny. Just send your friend to the Stone Age. Kite your friends with chariots. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we did that. Okay. Imprisoning a friend is Eltharion. Can you imprison one of your friend's lords with Eltharion and he can't escape? No way. Can you actually do that? Eltharion the Grim, put him in naughty jail? That would be so funny to put one of your friend's legendary lords in prison and they just can't get it back. Does that actually work? No way. So Kairos can force wars also. Okay. The Changeling sounds pretty toxic in campaign from what I've read from you guys. Greasus can disband entire armies except for lords and heroes with money. Really? That's so troll. That would be really funny though. Holy shit. Oh my god. You can do that with Eltharion, naughty jail. So he's just in naughty jail. Oh my god, that's funny. Can you get him out of naughty jail, or do you have to kill Eltharion? You put Scarbrand in one time. He can't escape unless you want. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, imagine doing that to a friend in a head-to-head campaign. I want to play Tamrakon for the head-to-head, but yeah, Infinity Plagues from Epidemius. Or Kugath. You see, that's up my alley. Now, are Epidemius and Kugath a little bit stronger with plagues than, let's say, some of the other, like Tamrakon? I would assume so, right? Epidemius probably focuses more on plagues. Ostankia can send one of your armies to any force on the map. Well, that's kind of fun. So you could, like, ambush people. Yeah. All right, let's see. Is the other game going here? Let me know when done. Okay, still waiting on the other side. Yeah, no, I know about, like, heroes buffing units, like, you know, like, I know that Dakala can make the devoted marauders really strong, and, yeah. Ostankia can teleport any enemy lord in the game, but takes a long time. Got it. Well, we don't necessarily want to do a head-to-head campaign with all the toxic mechanics. I'm just trying to learn what's out there. So when we're arranging the head-to-head campaign, it's like not too bad. Or if we are doing toxic mechanics, a bunch of people should have them. Yeah. Whoever uses Ikit. Yeah, Ikit has nukes too, which is hilarious. Plague spam sounds right up my alley. Just hilarious. By the way, did the Creative Assembly ever update the Disharmony in Cathay campaign, or is that still just like antiquated and just like, does it even have the new units in it? The Disharmony in Cathay? Because that one was actually kind of fun. I remember liking it when it came out. Ostankia teleport is pretty low cooldown. Every time somebody attacks you, and you can send them to Grand Cathay. So you're telling me with Mother Ostankia, you can teleport other players' armies. You can send them to Naughty Jail. Still abandoned. Okay. So they haven't updated Disharmony in Cathay, you're saying? Harmony is fine. Do we take a look at that real quick? We're still waiting for the other side. Max, I'll be right back. Where the hell is it even? Is it multiplayer campaign, hosts? Let's see. So they just never added the other lords. There's some abandoned, like... Yeah, so Kugath makes more plagues. Adds an additional blessed symptom when generating plagues. Yeah, those campaigns are abandoned. It's kind of a shame because this is a really fun idea. Like, I remember having a blast with this when it came out. We could. This is like something we could do in like probably 2 hours. Just get one of these campaigns in. Do they have the new units? Oh shit! I can't start on my own, can I? Do they have the new Nurgle units? Simultaneous turns. You can put turn timers on. Battle limits, unit size, Iron Man mode. What is this? Players won't be able to manually save. Okay. Yeah. Who else is in here? You got Zinch, you got Kairos, right? Yeah, the old school chickens. Yeah, 1 session, 2 hours. I remember having so much fun with this with Kugath. Just rolling around and plaguing the enemies. Epidemius is better for spanning plagues than Kugath, but Kugath makes extra potent ones. Okay, maybe we'll look at the Epidemius afterwards. I've never played his campaign. All right. Damn, this other side is going hard. You two done? See if they're about done here. Just no new lords. Got it. Bellicor can get a fat stack early on and then teleport across the map for some early aggression cheese. Yeah, Bellicor is pretty insane in campaign, if I remember correctly. I played a head-to-head campaign with Professor Pone. I played Karl Franz and he played Bellicor, and it was really epic, actually. It was super fun. Yeah, you like the faster tech and starting at tier 4. Are there any Immortal Empire scenarios for multiplayer games? You kind of just have to make up your own. But that campaign was a blast. It's just, obviously... It would be cool if they added new lords to it or had like a Thunderdome type situation there. Yeah, Snakich's scheming thing where you can delete a faction is hilarious. You can still do that, right? You just can't do it to players. Epidemius is kind of hard because you have the Demon Prince and Malice next to you. Okay, and yeah, you're just like a bunch of haggard, slow Nurgle demons. Tamarcon is so fun getting the chieftains. Getting those bad boys. Yeah, it's awesome. Damn, dude. How are these guys still playing? I mean, that game wasn't like... It was quick, but... They must be having some lag over there, too. Okay, so we're going to try this. Apparently, these guys were having horrific lag. Report game, and come here. All right. So Norska lost to the Greenskins, and it's going to be Maximillionaire versus Zesty here. Bellicor can mark normal lords with his mark, and if you don't win with that lord, normal battle, he gets corrupted and becomes a demon prince. Oh, that's so fun. That's so fun. So you guys were talking about the more Warpstone guys. For their campaigns, it looks like they play like the nitty gritty. I remember watching like several really, I mean, they edit it down, but there were battles that were very long, like straight up hiding in the forest and draining ammo and really grinding it out. Yeah, so I wonder if it's better to go no holds barred for a campaign, or do we want to have like some basic rules of engagement? Do we skip siege battles? A lot to talk about. Epidemius would be good. Yeah, Epidemius could get to Altdorf. It'd be a slow process. It would be slow. The Carrick 8 Peaks race is always fun too with the characters. All right. So here comes the green skin player, hopefully. See him taking his sweet time there. They also make huge use of heroes in the campaign map. Yeah, that makes sense for head-to-head. I mean, obviously, you would want to probably have your heroes trolling your opponent's factions and, you know, assassinating and all that kind of stuff. Warpstone also uses a mod they made that imposes some rules. Interesting. Make a mod that turns every single battle into a domination-style battle. That would be nice, for sure. Yeah. Even Conquest would be fine. Canadian. Doesn't have to be Dom. Conquest would be good. Yeah, you got to do an attacking rule, right? So you'd have to play with friends who aren't going to cheese too hard. In the battles, at least. All the Skaven engineers blowing up settlements means they always have a screen of heroes to intercept them from primary ones. Yeah. That's something that's big in probably competitive or sweaty head-to-heads. The hero spam. All right, so we got greenskins versus the vampire counts. Nothing new here. No Norska, no Slanesh. I think for the next tournament, I'm going to play Slanesh. I kind of want to see how it feels. I need a taste of power, and then we'll do a Norskin one, and then we'll go back to playing some of the OG stuff. Skaven can warpstone bomb a city, but it takes 18 turns. But man, how good must it feel when you get that off after 18 turns? No Beastmen perma-stealth hordes. Yeah, you know, can't Tamarcon go stealth? He can, using the Skinwolf guy, the chieftain. He can give your armies stock stance where they just march around invisible, but it's temporary, right? Scarbrand can straight up summon armies that he can then fight to become even stronger, and he can continuously stack bouncing from settlement to settlement. Yeah, he's probably a little OP, right? Like that Tarox mechanic where you could just bounce around the whole map. Seems pretty damn strong. All right, we're going to be on the Imperial Road. It's going to be greenskins versus vampire counts. Usually, I don't know, in the recent big competitive events, we did have the vampire counts doing pretty well here. But I've also seen greenskins when it was Daniken playing them. Praetons? No, I'm not going to use Praetons. Yeah. Epidemius in the End Times marches to Altdorf through the Drakewald Forest. Yeah, we got some lore-friendly applications there. Tamarcon seems good in head-to-head, but like I don't know if any of his mechanics, like his hero core is going to be crazy strong, but I don't know if Tamarcon has any campaign mechanics that are like degenerate. You can replenish an enemy territory. You can do some cool combos with your armies, getting like Chaos Dwarf units too. Get Dreadquake mortars and stuff, which is always a good time. That does address some of Nurgle's weaknesses. Like if you go with the Dowie Zar guy and then you get a bunch of Fireglaves in your army, that can help deal with air cheese. Yeah. How long for a vampire? I mean, the vampire campaign update's going to come for sure. I mean, the Nagash update's going to update all of them. I'm really curious how Nagash is going to be done for multiplayer. Is he going to get his own faction? Is he going to be just on the vampire counts? Probably will get his own like hybrid faction or something. Yeah. Yeah, Tamarcon's armies get really strong. So what is it that you found that makes him really strong? I just finished playing a legendary Tamarcon campaign, and it was pretty easy once you get going. Nurgle frontline, Dreadquake backline, super heavy metal. Nagash would be more vampire count centric, probably. The Tomb Kings, I mean, there are some loyalist Tomb Kings, well, that are loyal to him, like Ark in the Black. They are giving vampire count some love, yeah. What the hell's going on here? All right, finals part 2. We need to do that finals part 2. Sorry guys, gotta rehost. These guys said they're having some lag issues, so. It's peer-to-peer, you know, so you do what you can. Okay, let's get you here and get you here. We'll get him back in there, and the map is going to be the Imperial Road, I think is what it was. All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. Sorry about the delay on the finals. They said he gets his own faction and campaign. Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be in multiplayer too. I could see that happening. Like he gets like vampire count zombies and skeletons, and maybe gets like Mourngulls in his army, like mix and match of like all the undead rosters. Is the Elf DLC worth it? I I mean, what are you looking to do, Chaos? Do you want to play campaign? And are you looking exclusively at High Elves? Give me some more details. All right, so we got Max Millionaire here, we got Zesty, and maybe it's gonna work out now? I don't know, we'll find out. Let's go ahead and ready up. And they're just testing for lag by switching their faction icons to see if it's delayed there. We could also jump out and let them play and get the replay. I would be down to play a game. Oh, looks like Zesty is ready. Okay, so maybe the lag is fine now. Yeah, honestly, I like this update. I think it's fun. I mean, the Norskin campaign is so freaking cool. I loved it. I had an absolute blast with Wolfric, like sailing around. I haven't played Slanesh. I had a great time with the Techless campaign, but it wasn't as fun as the Norskin one. I think the Norskin update is a little bit more exciting to me, but yeah, I haven't played Sea Lord Iceland yet, so I can't really draw conclusions on that. That's not true. There's some campaigns I don't like. I don't really care for the Lizardman campaign. If we went and looked through campaigns, I could tell you which ones I don't like. I don't like playing Dark Elves. I don't like really. I don't really care for the Lizardman campaign too much. But again, that's just my bias there. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome. We have the Banshee. So Max Millionaire. I don't know if it's a hipster thing or if he's moving away from the White Kings, but Greenskins do hate ghosts. So bringing in the double Banshee that do cause terror is very nice. We got zombies, corpse carts, and Cairn Wraiths. Dude, he's all in on these spooky ghosts tonight. Look at this. He's got a whole bunch of these Cairn Wraiths here. And that is pretty much going to be it. Up in the sky, we do have a Vampire Lord who's going to be there rocking the dreaded Spirit Leech, Invo, and Raise Dead. 2 Banshees on the ground. And this could be a bit of a laggy game. Hopefully not. And for the orcs on the other side, it's going to be Orc Boy Spears backed up by Goblins, a Hag with Buna, which is brilliant, and Aspect of the Dread Knight. So Homie seems very, very well prepared for the Cairn race here. And then on this side, we do have the Night Goblin War Boss. Yeah, a little bit of lag. Hopefully we can get through this game. I think Zesty plays from Ukraine. And I think that his opponent is East Coast US. However, I mean, I played with this Greenskin player earlier and had no lag issues whatsoever. So it's a tricky one. It's tricky. With peer-to-peer connections, we do have Total War Slideshow Hammer right now. We'll give it a second to subside. And if it doesn't, we'll just jump out and let them try and play. So it's looking pretty grim bones here, guys. Yeah, it's looking pretty grim. We could have them just play. So I'll jump out. You two try to play. See if lag clears. Okay, so I just typed to him. Yeah, I think this is best. So we're going to let them play. And they can send me the replay. And in the meantime, I'll play a game versus one of you guys. So if somebody wants to jump in, T-game, we can play a match here. Come. Challenge me. Show me what you got. Anybody who played in the tournament tonight, whatever. You name it. Yeah, we're not going to sit through that. That's just too laggy. So we can hope that they can get the game in and then they can send me the replay. So somebody join up here if you want to play. And who do we want to play? Who have I not played in a long time? The Skaven. Evil Skaven rats. Could do let's do a Slanesh game, dude. Yeah, we're going to do Slanesh. All right, play whatever you want, boss. Let's get the blocker up. And yeah, I have a little bit of an itch to try some Slanesh builds here. We're going to bring fun stuff, though, too. All right, so are you playing Bretonia? Baldwin, is that what you're doing? Bretonia is actually favored against Slanesh. This is kind of cool. We get to see what's cooking here. All right, so let's get you. Cut that. Maybe we'll do a Zinch game. We're going to do Slanesh first. We might play a couple, too. So no stress, guys. He's going Norska. Okay. So Norska it is. The Dreadmaw, how does the Dreadmaw compare to Shai Halud? It's a tough comparison. The Shai Halud, dude. Oh, that's funny. Okay. Slanesh with all their toys here, man. They've got a lot to choose from. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Get a couple of these guys in the mix. And then, aside from that, we can do one of you guys. Yeah, looking fun. And we need to get a Harry Potter on this build. Let's get a Harry Potter here, put him on a demonic steed. Melkoth's is always pretty damn good. All right. I dig it. Damn. Chaos Sorcerers are really expensive. Those are pricey boys. The Dark Elf Archers will rise. Maybe. Maybe I'll bring some in reserve. Oh, yeah. This is some tech I wanted to try. All right. You guys are in for a treat now. It's going to get real hog wild here, guys. All right. So we got 2 of those. Fiends of Slaanesh, are they even good against Norska? They don't really bring a whole lot to the table. I think Pleasure Seekers will be nice. So we're obviously not going meta here. We're going to bring some fun stuff. You're a Potter, Harry. Yes. Okay. Sure, try one more time. Can try one more time. Go for it. All right. So if they keep lagging, Max is gonna probably concede the tournament because he was the one who appears to be having the lag issues. If that's the case, then Zesty will win, and we'll just play some games for fun, which is totally fine. You know, all good. Do we bring the Praeton? That's really how we put the fear in our opponent here, guys. The Praeton of Doom. Okay, so then we want to get a couple of these, and what else do we want to bring? Pleasure Seekers are a very fun unit. The Shrine is alright. Furies, maybe bringing a Fury or 2 wouldn't be bad. Wouldn't be terrible. I think we have enough infantry on the board. Would you ever want to see Dogs of War in Warhammer 3? Why not? Yeah, why not? Give us all the fun stuff, man. You know? Let the boy watch. Bring us the goods. The Praeton is so janky. I don't know what it's possibly going to be able to do for us. The Druchii Anointeds are some of the worst units in the game, I think. They're so bad. He could bring Famir, which we probably need something that can fight Famir effectively. So what do we have against Famir? Fiends probably trade pretty well into them. Okay, so let's get a Fiend, and almost ready. We've got that. All right, guys. GLHF, Mass Marauder Rush. I don't know. We'll see. Go without me. Chance for less. You two can also try a VPN connect. All right. So there we have it. Would it be a wise decision to buy Total War Warhammer 3 on a MacBook Air? I have no idea, dude. I am an idiot with technology. So you're talking to the wrong person about that. You're barking up the wrong tree. We're going to play, yeah, so if the finals ends up being just a concession because of lag, we're just going to play some games and have some fun here and experiment. So we have Chaos Warriors. We got 3 of them. They're going to be our centerpiece. Then we got Jim Carrey. She's here. And we're going to get Slangors to Vanguard on the sides. Slangors to Vanguard over here. All right. So there we have it, and perfect, and 3 and 4, and the Champs of Slaanesh can be in 5. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent. This is an interesting build. It's kind of like just aggression. I do have Dark Elves in reserve, so I have the Devotees as well as the crossbow version. So somebody says, dude, I can weigh onto the MacBook thing. It'd be great for PvE, but I can't play PvP. Got it. Really? So you can't play on a Mac against other people? Like, there's no, like, you can't play against people on PC? That's so haggard, really. All right, so homie was prepared for my Slangor Vanguard here. That's for damn sure. He's got, like, all the horsemen ready and shit. You can't get us everywhere, though. All right, Jim Carrey. The rest of the build is going to be a Shaman with Final Transmutation. And we're just going to charge him. Yeah, we're just going to go and charge him and try and run him off the objective here and try and get the triple cap. Champions of Slaanesh don't want any of this smoke, and, yeah. He's going to need to run because the gores are really quick. Yeah, he actually gets caught there. So we caught him and get a decent little trade. He's trying to keep us from triple capping him, but the longer he stays there, the worse it's going to be. All right, Champions of Slaanesh are chilling. We do knock him off the objective. Skinwolves won't do super well there either. Let's see what we want to get. So we're going to run these gores back. We're We're going to get Jim Carrey over there, do the Dance of Dreaming, and you champions are going to run down there. All right, so we get the objective. Jim Carrey's down there, and she does have the mask, and it is going to be a Chimera. Ooh, I forgot about Chimeras. They're pretty scary, actually. You guys ready for the OP tech that he will have no answer to? Crossbows on Slaanesh. Evil. All right, so you guys fight. Honestly, Skinwolves probably won't even do super good here. I don't think. Yeah, I think our Gores will trade well into them. Skinwolves are pretty bad at killing infantry. Champions of Slaanesh can come down here and help out. And now we get you guys in the bunch. So fight and fight and fight. Let's get you guys in. So Jim Carrey's going to go there. We got to watch out. The Chimera might be able to bully Jim Carrey. So I don't know if we want that smoke. All right, so let's run down here. The Slangors are doing well enough. They're actually beating those guys. And now we have Dark Elf crossbows coming. I mean, how can he possibly counter crossbows? Oh, shit, I didn't even bring Hellstriders. I didn't even bring a Hellstrider unit. Oh, my God, what am I on tonight, man? All right, we need to get our mage out. So we're going to call the mage. We're going to do this. And the mask is going to go there and help win that fight. Our warriors are trading reasonably well. And those are Kurgans with dual weapons. So, yeah, it's a bit of an ugly fight. If I had some Hellstriders, it wouldn't be so bad. But all right, so those guys start to lose the fight. The crossbows of Doom are going to start shooting at these guys. And, yeah. Now the mask is getting hit, so we need to get the champions of Slaanesh and attack the Chimera with everything. And we can use the mask ability once we're not on fire anymore. So let's go ahead and do the debuff. Yeah, final transmutation there is very, very good. So we're going to pop away. We're going to use the mask ability on you, or just on whatever the hell we can. And Jim Carrey needs to flee the scene. All right, so we're going to do this. You guys stay here, and we're going to need to just get away here. All right, so how are the crossbows looking? Yep, the Kurgans just being haggard as usual. We're going to need some Furies to intercept those guys. So let's go over here, run them down, and the crossbows of Doom are upon us. All right, let's get you around the back. Jim Carrey just runs. And we do manage to win that objective. So now we're going to be Benny Hilling pretty hard. Yeah, he's going to come into the Kurgans. Not too worried about it. Let's get around the back, and we're going to run here. So even though we did get blasted there pretty good, we still are in okay shape. We're going to get you in the trees. Fury's going to rip it up. Let's get you guys the rear charge. We do have the devastating flanker on these guys, so it's going to be very, very scary. And the crossbows versus the Etten. It's time, dude. The forbidden meta is here. The mask, I didn't actually use the heal, so we can use it on you guys. Get that heal off. And the crossbows are going to turn about face and start shooting you. Let's get the champs over there. And Jim Carrey with her 70 speed should be able to Palpatine cackle away here. All right, so we surround and envelop the army. Let's get the crossbows on you. I love using these haggard units. It's so fun. Furies versus that will be tricky, but we'll just occupy him for a second, bring you guys over. And the mask, I could use the Mortis, but I got to be very careful because I am in danger here. So the Etten is eating some Dark Elf crossbows, which is fun. Oh, we forgot our caster, by the way. So we're going to get our caster in there. Crossbows are shooting at the Etten, and we can send the champions of Slaanesh in after this thing, see how that goes. Pull you guys back, and we're going to get more crossbows coming up as well. All right, so the Haggard crossbow tech is here. Let's do a Melkoth, finish those guys off. And, yep, the warriors have done well. The champions of Slaanesh are all up on this thing. We're going to get back, call you over here. Yeah, perfect. And the mask pops in, gets a nice little shot. And the Shadowcaster's chilling. Warriors need to get down here. And now the mask is going to run away while our other crossbow is getting ready to get in range here. All right, let's pop you in. Champions of Slaanesh hit pretty damn hard. They're a nasty unit. They're very nasty. And Jim Carrey can use the speed debuff. Oh, look, we're going to use Jim Carrey for the speed debuff. So she's going to slow them down. Yeah, that's actually pretty awesome. All right, so crossbows are in full effect. See, I told you we'd bring some fun shit here. We're not going to be just going full sweat. And we're going to pile in. Nope, we need to run. So we could use Narcissism, snare you down. And then get all of our crossbows. Oh, the evil Dark Elf crossbow strategy. All right, we love it. No Hells. Who needs Hellstriders? Hellstriders are for nerds. You know, we don't need any of that. Even though I'm a fat nerd, but it's okay. Dude, look at the narcissism. Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh, get it. Oh, dude, evil narcissism. All right, the Chimera was too up on itself. You know. Yeah. All right, so champions of Slaanesh can come down here, can help out versus those berserkers. And the Chimera gets dusted by those guys, dude. I'm telling you. And now we have even more forbidden plays. Do we call them the devotees? Dude, you better watch out. I don't know what this wizard's doing here, man. He's playing a dangerous game. Ah, final transmutation. Okay. I was like, why is he charging me right now? That doesn't make sense, but that does now make some sense. All right, let's get you in there. Charge here. We get hit. Not really going to be too devastating. And the Hound units, we might as well just move in. And we have the mask ability, so let's do the Jim Carrey ability there. Nail that thing down, and we're going to call in Boob Snakes here in a second. So let's unsummon, Get you guys to chase down some of these. Champions of Slaanesh being very strong. Get on the point. And the mask is chilling out. All right, it's time for Gotham's Reckoning. Boob snakes. All right, so the Marauder Bearmen gonna get it. And the Devoted Crossbows, are they actually like doing good? I can't really tell. It's kind of weird. All right, so the Boob Snakes are pretty brutal. They hit very, very hard. So do we have the slowing ability? We can switch to the Mortis Engine, and we're gonna get you in here. And hopefully they delete that unit. Let's see. Yeah, good damage, but very weak to the skirmish there. So we're going to need to get the Furies across, have them chase down these horsemen. Should be able to flip that objective. Now let's get on the Etten with our crossbows, and the Champions of Slaanesh can head to the middle, and you guys just chase them down. All right, so Boob Snakes doing, as you would expect, doing some good damage. They're an 1,800 gold frickin' unit. The crossbows are shooting at the Ettins. Let's call in some devotees. I think that's going to be great fun. Get you guys here, down you go. Our sorcerer is chasing his sorcerer. We can get you with the Melkoffs and then just run. Back down we go, and the Furies have done it, and the Boob Snakes have finished their job there. All right. So let's get our crossbows here. Champions of Slaanesh can go help clean out the infantry. Granted, they're not super needed there. I think that we just win that fight there. Pretty cozy. And we're going to call in some devotees, the Dark Elves. All right. So they're great. So we got that objective. The crossbow's going to start turning about face here. We'll Narcissism that thing soon. Those are more Kurgans. So the Kurgans are very, very weak against the Champions of Slaanesh, for sure. So if he tries to move in there, he's just going to get it. And that objective goes to us. The mask has survived all the Foundal Transmutations. And we have the Devoted Dark Elves coming in, guys. That's truly going to... Oh, you're in the wrong neighborhood, homie. You're in the wrong neighborhood. Speed buff. Super speed. 133 speed. Oh, you're going to die so fast to the Boob Snakes. Oh no. Alright, the Etten's gonna get it there. Oh! Alright, so the crossbows, the enemy lord is dead. Should be shattered here in a second. And dude, look at my crossbows. This is so fun. God, Slaanesh is I mean, I had fun playing High Elves tonight, but this is the addictive stuff. And look at that, where our crossbows are actually doing things. Holy shit. Alright, let's go get our Mortis Engines in there. Yeah, we got the Dance of Dreaming active. And now we have the Devotees, which will be quite good. So we can get them, get you to go down there. Boob Snakes can just run you guys over, and you guys can come here. And the Etten is down for the count. So let's get the Champions to try and finish that, although we gotta watch out for the Skin Wolves. Alright, unsummon, and we want to unsummon you as well. Get you back in the pool. You guys are gonna come in, fight here. And the mask is just gonna drain everybody down. And, yeah, the Boob Snakes annihilating those units. They're very nasty. Those were just Marauder Horsemen, though. A lot of things would annihilate Marauder Horsemen. So let's move away from those. And what we want to do here is call in a, probably a Zangor, just to make sure we don't lose that point. And now we have our Dark Elves down here. So we're going to get them. The Devotees will get behind them. Etten is running. And now what we do is we charge them from one side. You know, Slaanesh likes to give it from the front and from the back. So that's going to be going down right now. Now, the champs will take damage, but these Skin Wolves are going to get sent to the Shadow Realm. In 3, 2, and 1. You're going to see their HP start to diminish very, very rapidly there. Yep, they got their source code deleted. That is Slaanesh. If they surround you and get the devastating flanker, you're going to have a bad time. All right, and our Dark Elf, Devoted Dark Elf minions doing good. You know, it's kind of fun. Not using any Hellstriders at all felt like, felt different. It's like it was an interesting one. Yeah, let's look at the crossbows. 1,800, mask did okay. Look at that, 1,400 value on a freaking crossbow unit. Look, people don't expect it, right? They don't expect it. We killed the Chimera with Narcissism crossbow snipe, and then we shut down the Etten, kept it to 400 value there. All right. All good, dude. Call it a draw for tonight. Try to play with him tomorrow. Okay, so what we're going to do for the finals, we're going to call it a draw for tonight, and they're going to play the grand finals tomorrow and send me the replay, and then I can cast it as just a replay on the channel. Great. So yeah, I'm going to keep playing some games. So anybody want to jump in and play? Sorry, I forgot to check the value on the Boob Snakes. Those things are pretty nasty. Let's play a little Sons of Sigmar. All right. So we're going to go on the Outdoor Farmlands. I don't remember this map, but let's try it. Oh, the Skaven. Okay. The rats. The filthy rats are here. The Praeton may not counter anything, but have I considered it looks sick? Yeah, that's true. You raise a very valid point. All right, I'm bringing a weird ass build here, guys. It's gonna cook, as they say. And so I don't know this map actually. It could be terrible. Let's do a more normal map. We can do Crystal Lake. Yeah, Crystal Lake's fine. Okay. Wookiee looks like a fiend from Witcher 3. Oh, you're talking about the Praeton, yeah. Yeah, Praetons are pretty cool. How will this work? Ironside spam, yeah. Against Skaven, probably not super good. I'm playing off meta. We're not going to go like meta sweat here. Skaven are actually kind of good against Empire though. Unironically, they're decent. We have the truly forbidden tech though, guys. My opponent will not see it coming. And then yes, we'll get you guys, and then we need 2 of these. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then I got some fun stuff coming. Yeah, you guys are gonna love this build. It's gonna be great. Oh no, no, what are we doing? What are we doing? Why are you so expensive? Because we forgot to cut your abilities there, okay. Yeah, I think we bring that on you, and we want to cut this, and we want to cut that. That's going to give us 400 there, and then that gives us 400 more to work with. Okay. Well, this could either be a disaster or it could be surprisingly strong, but that's the most fun. That's honestly the most fun part about Total War in general is experimenting with weird stuff, because there's so many elements of the meta that have not been discovered. I still think even to this day. All right. Sure, why the hell not? Let's do it. The wonder of the third age. The land chip against Skaven would be awful. They would just tar pit it with rat ogres and then shoot it. It just would not be good. Is the Mantide still a valid strat against Skaven? It's risky. It can work though. I think Storm Vermin counter it. So now that Storm Vermin are so cost effective, you're probably not going to see Mantide because they're only 850 and they will just handle State Troopers all day. You got to switch it up. One sec, guys. I'm just getting my jacket. It's getting cold. All right, guys. Got the hoodie. The land ships saw play a couple months ago in a competitive game. I can't remember when, but yeah, they're fringe. They're a fringe unit, as they should be probably. All right, so check this shit out. We got State Troopers at the ready, General. We got some swordsmen just lurking. We have a single handgunner, which are just going to get wrecked probably, but Elspeth and 2 Giga Chad warrior priests. Look at that. The priests of Sigmar have come. And then triple mortar or quad mortar wagon. Yeah. It's going to be fun. Yeah, it's going to be really fun. We got our battering rams. We got our mortar wagons. Elspeth is there with Buna. Can't believe Buna against Skaven, but with how popular the elites are becoming. If he brings like a monster mash build, I'm just dead. I just have nothing to stop it. Yeah. Mortar wagons. Hopefully he just brings mass storm vermin and I can just shatter on them with artillery. That's the idea. Okay. Cool. The Empire endures. Warrior priests do have some AoE bombardment with the Soulfire, but it has no AP. But it's good at clearing out rats. This build is definitely in some danger against him. You know, definitely in some danger. Oh, you know what we could do? On another, not today, but another stream we could do, we could have, we could do a Disharmony in Cathay with you guys. Just like whoever can join from chat, we just fire one up. Okay, so we have a Packmaster, no Storm Vermin, sadly. How many units are there? So let me check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So he's got 6 invisible units. Yeah, he's obviously, he picked the color scheme for Clan Eshin, so I assume there's going to be some ninja rats lurking. We don't really have anything for him to target, though, so that's good. So yeah, let's get our mortar wagons up and start shelling them just for the memes and see what happens. You guys go there. Elspeth can start spirit leeching the Grey Seer, I guess. Although he probably has Death Runners and Triads in reserve, so we're going to want to get them. All right. So what do we even shoot? His whole army is like just slave units. So shooting them just feels like an absolute waste of ammo, which it is. So we're not going to shoot until we can discover some good units. All right. Collins, let's get some Blazing Sun Knights. Okay, and he's obviously sneaking around with something. I just don't know where. I'm not going to waste mortars on his just poop units. He's got literally nothing good. Let's get you guys there and grab this. And you guys are going to grab this objective. Yeah, we're just playing versus the homies in chat because we finished the tournament. The players had lag issues. One of them is actually playing from China, the greenskin player. So it may have been a peer-to-peer thing, but I think Max was just lagging. He had lag in the previous game too. So, all right, so we got the point, which is good. I'm not going to call on anything that can be compromised here. You guys want to do some 2v2s after this? That'd be pretty fun. We could do some 2s. Hey Ben, thanks for becoming a member. Appreciate it, man. We could do some in-house 2v2 dominations. I think that'd be fun. Let's go see if we can like bait out what he's doing, you know? I'm actually genuinely curious. Let's get a grenade launcher too. 4 and 5. All right, so the mortars, nothing we want to shoot yet. These guys, it doesn't matter that they have charge defense. They're still going to get wrecked. Ah, there they go. All right, I was wondering when he would show his hand. All right, there we go. Perfect. So we see these guys. We're going to get them with a Buna. We need to stay nearby so we can see them and they don't go invisible. Perfect. The warrior priests are lurking. We just want to keep vision of them. We're going to Buna them now. And we're going to get the grenades coming here. Oh, yes. Drop the hot fire of Sigmar on them. All right, the Storm Vermin summon. Oh, no, oh, no. The dreaded 13th. And he's doing more magic on me. The magic man. All right, let's go hammer them down now. Okay, we did dodge that, which is good. So grenades, those are Storm Vermin Halberd summons. Those are going to be hard to take down. So we just have to kind of ignore them. Oh, it's an ambush. It's a trap. All right, so the Vixen's death squad is down. Oh, the trap has been sprung. Good thing I was watching. Okay, we are over here. We're on it. The warrior priests can go and just hold. Those Storm Vermin are temporary. But look at the mortar wagons just turning and blasting these infantry. It's a trap. All right, so let's get these guys back to help out, and swordsmen into you guys. Let's park, get another grenade launcher coming in, and have them get ready to go. All right, so the warrior priest chads can go fight the Skaven slaves. They can use their soulfire, which is going to be nice. And we do manage to banish those guys using the power of friendship. So let's go run them down real quick. And the warrior priest number 1 did some good damage. Number 2 is going to do some good damage, and the grenade launchers have been able to clear things out. All right, let's go get you over there on the flank. We want to run down these rats. It looks like they're mostly going to be tarnished, so we'll just rear charge into these ones and do the job. All right, he's trying to lightning storm me here. Elspeth still in good shape. And the warrior priests are obviously going to fight a losing fight here because they're being swarmed by an entire Skaven Zerg. But let's get you right there, and the Blazing Sun Knights should be able to get into the back. Grenade launchers at the ready, General, and now we can shoot into the Triads here. Are the warrior priests holding firm? Kinda. They kinda are. All right, so let's call in some of the Giga Chad Nuln Ironsides now. I'm just bringing a bunch of random units I like, basically. These guys are on cooldown. Let's start mortaring the hell out of these units. Elspeth's got to be careful, and we do have our handgunners here. I totally forgot about them, by the way. All right, let's shoot at you. These guys, we need to finish them off, so I'm going to do a Spirit Leech and just charge in with my Lord, try and help. He is going to get some sneakies back soon, and you guys come up. Keep mortaring. Guns are shooting in, and we are ahead on value. Okay. Looking nice. And the rats do get broken there. The Blazing Suns should be able to chase down the Triads. Let's get Elspeth in. Grenade launchers set up like so. You set up like this. And Ironsides are going to be on their way in. All right. Grenade launchers got in melee. Very Bronzodia, but, you know, it happens. Let's get another gun on its way in, too. We're going to get all of the powder of Sigmar. All right, so the guns are doing nice work against the Skaven Lord. The mortars are still just bombarding. Oh, he does have some invisible boys over there. Is that me lagging? No, it doesn't look like it. I think we're okay. Okay. Am I dropping frames right now? No. Okay. Just some generic lag here. We're going to fade a Buna those guns, take them offline here, get the warrior priest on them. Soulfire! Soulfire bombardment for Sigmar. All right. So how are the mortars looking? Pretty good. Blazing Suns cleaning up those rats there. Let's get you guys back. Get you guys shooting here, so it's turned about face. Get you back here. And we need you guys to shoot this down. And Elspeth needs to help out against these. I just don't really have a great option against the against the these bad boys. Let's get the guns to shoot here. You guys go there. You go here. And Elspeth, we can use Death's Timekeeper to get the heal off. She's going to need to run from that friggin' brood horror. That thing is a menace. We don't want any of that smoke. All right, so you guys move up. Grenade launchers are going, and let's get all of our guns to start wasting this rat character, yeah? I think we need to go sideways to open up line of sight, so we're going to do that. And then on the top here, we can call in another handgunner here, which is going to come and zero in on this rat. All right, so we do zero into the rat. How are the mortar wagons still doing? Blazing Suns are trying to intercept these frickin' flares. And the guns do end up getting a little bit of damage. All right, great. So target you, get you back here. Grenade launchers able to clean up. Elspeth in good shape. You chase this character, you chase this character. And let's call in some spearmen and just move them towards the middle. Ooh, he's playing a dangerous game. Look at where he is. Look at where he is right now, guys. This is some crunk juice right here. He's getting real up in my face. So we're gonna get all the Null and Ironsides on him, and our Chad Warrior Priests of Sigmar are still fighting on the middle objective. So that's a good time for all. Okay, so spearmen need to get back. Cav keep chasing here. We do get wrecked by the Dwarfling Menace. So that feels bad. It's going to continue causing a lot of havoc, I would imagine. Mortar wagons, we can try and run over the triads, but, you know, it is what it is. So, bombardment, and let's get you in combat. The Skaven Lord is almost cooked. Thank goodness he didn't go after my guns with the flares. That would have been really bad for me. All right, shoot. Grenade launchers go here, and let's get Elspeth lurking and call in some Empire Knights. All right, Empire Knights should do it. Wow, those freaking rats will not break. Okay, finally we got them broken. Jeez Louise. All right, mortars at the ready, General. Let's get these spears offline, yeah? And grenades, they can come over here and help out with these guys. And the two guns, get you swordsmen up there. We're slowly pushing the rats back. They're losing ground. The Null and Ironsides will start generating good value. And the Warrior Priests are doing something. They're not terrible here. All right, so let's get guns and guns. Snipe his Lord, because he's definitely asking for it here with how he's positioned. And the mortar wagons are now back online. Great. So let's just look for Storm Vermin Halberds. Perfect target for us. Back on the point, shoot these guys, and the Skaven Lord did get karate chopped? No, I don't even know what destroyed us there. Oh, the dreaded 13th spell. Oh, evil. Evil Skaven schemes. All right, so Spirit Leech on the Skaven Lord. Oh, no. Easy to misclick that. So we're going to do Spirit Leech, and then we're going to do Death's Timekeeper too. That's a double Spirit Leech. It's 2 Spirit Leech effects, so it's going to be pretty good. All right, let's shoot there. Blazing Sun Knights need to be unsummoned. Heavy Cav of Sigmar need to go run here. And the Skaven Lord should be cooked from that, and that's going to be a big leadership penalty. All right, let's get Elspeth back. My Null and Ironsides are like, we're a melee unit now. Yes, we become the melee unit. Oh my god, the Lord is alive with like 100 HP. All right, let's get a Cav coming in, try and run these guys down. Elspeth can try and help against the Doom players to probably very limited success. And you get in here. Elspeth retreats. Mortar wagons bombarding. Still kind of a sketchy game, honestly. Still a little bit dodgy. All right, let's get you guys running. And we do have to deal with that gremlin there. Blazing Sun Knights would be very nice against it, since it is weak to fire. So let's get you guys back, and we can get these guns on the... Those are a summon. So let's just set you guys up and let you shoot whatever you can. Let's retreat there. We have not been able to get the objectives. He's been holding on to them with his little rat paws pretty effectively. Let's get a spearman out there. Mortar wagons. What do we shoot? I think we just keep shooting the storm vermin right there. Waste them down, and yeah, we get the big Cav fight here. The Warrior Priest, Soulfire Bombardment, pretty good against bunched up light armored units, and without their Lord, the Skaven usually fold. But, you know, stranger things have happened. Let's get you over there. Guns on the Dwarfling Menace. We're going to need to park you there so we don't lose that objective. And now we get all our Cav in the mix doing some good work, fighting some good targets. Okay. So wagons need to go there. We don't want to get that point ninja'd from us. The guns are moving back up. Let's get you guys on the middle. And what can we possibly call in to work through the woods here? Yeah, just do this. Get some spearmen heading to that objective. All right, so the mortar wagons, we're just using them to absorb a little bit of damage here, but we're going to have to run. Let's get you set up. Elspeth can come down and help, and we're going to need some Empire Knights here soon. Looks like the ogres are starting to get worn down. Spearmen will be able to help there too, and gonna need to retreat back. He's ratting very well. He's Skavening pretty hard this game. All right, so heavy cavalry, let's get him out. I mean, normally Skaven are just dead when they lose their lord, but you know he's doing a great job of staying in this game, potentially winning it too. All right, so charge, and warrior priest needs to get in there and help out. Maybe the blob fight will favor us. I don't know. All on Ironsides. Let's have you guys shoot. Just set up and shoot at the ogres. And we are back here. Can we knock him off this point? Maybe. Let's keep you going. And we do have a Fate of Buna. Let's just get these storm vermin off the table. That's going to be nice. All right, guns. Get up and shoot at the ogres. Warrior priest, do we have any soulfires? We do. That's going to be huge damage. So that soulfire bombardment should do some fat work. All right, so shoot here, and spearmen go here, and spearmen go here. All right, great. And are we going to get the high ground objective? We are working through the woods, very sneaky-like, so hoping we can. All right, so the guns were able to shoot them offline. The blob fight here, let's do another soulfire bombardment. He's got so many rats there, man. Okay, we need to nuke that blob. Like, just start hammer timing it with all these mortars. That is for sure. Let's get these wolf rats. We're running out of time, sort of, but I guess we still have some time. All right, we just need to get the side objective, stop the bleeding, and let us keep squeezing out the value there. So those wolf rats potentially going to get wrecked. This one's going to be stabilized. Let's get the null and iron sides to work towards the middle, and the mortars need to just shoot here. And warrior priest, do we have anything good? Any soulfires? The soulfire bombardments have been pretty good, actually. Been kind of clutch. All right, let's charge in there. We have our iron sides on the other side here. Let's unsummon you guys. We need to unsummon a hell of a lot of units right now. So let's get you guys unsummoned. Yeah, unsummon. And I don't know why we can't unsummon them. Sometimes weird shit happens. Shoot them in the face. Mortars, just keep blasting away. We do have globadiers. Just go run those guys down. It's a free kill right there. And the warrior priest of Sigmar, get in here. Elspeth needs to head to the middle, unsummon the spearman unit, and yeah, mortars are shooting at some decent targets. Great. Warrior priest heads back, and we get the heavy cav coming over, but we don't want any of that smoke. We do not want any of that. All right, so the guns, get on the triads, and you guys get on the triads here. Blazing Sun Knights, unsummon, and you Empire Knights need to be unsummoned as well, and we should be able to get the middle back here. Yeah, this has been a fun game. It's been very, very weird. Oh, his lord is... Oh, shit, he's still alive in the bushes. Oh, okay, that explains a lot. Okay, I just noticed that. I could go for him. Probably a good idea. Do I have an overcasted Spirit Leech? Elspeth could go back there, but it's a little bit sketchy. All right, so the two warrior priests can head over here. I'm going to shoot mortars at him. Because all we need to do is hit him, right? If we hit him once with a mortar, he might just break and run. Oh, that's so funny. What a sneaky... This guy is the most Skaven player I've played in a while. Very Skaven energy. All right, so let's get the guns, take down the Packmaster so we can't get that guy rallied. And, yeah, now the Skaven army... Look, we mortared him. He's wavering to the mortars. Mortar the Skaven Lord. All right, that's pretty much game, though. I think he's fallen too far behind on value, despite ratting incredibly well. His Packmaster is back, but he's getting Last Samurai. The two warrior priests are there. The Skaven Lord is getting mortared. Oh my god, he's at 53 HP. The mortars are legit actually doing it. That's so funny. And the Packmaster does get broken by the null and iron sides. All right, let's get some guns coming up here, just for the memes. All right, so we need to win this fight. The mortars, have they gotten the Skaven Lord off the battlefield? He is shaken. He's at like 2 HP or something. Warrior Priest number 1 and 2. Let's get him into the blob fight here versus the Triads. You guys get on top of those. Let's call in some swordsmen here, get those guys up. And the Ironsides can start just setting up shop and shooting, basically. Doesn't matter what they hit. Oh, we're mortaring him. He's losing HP. I mean, it's doing something. It's doing friggin' something, you know? Those are the Vixrins, boys. Those guys are scary. All right, and rats, we need to do this. Let's get you guys over here. I don't know what they're chasing, but we don't ask those questions. We keep you there. And the Skaven Lord is Benny Hilling with 21 HP in the bushes. Absolutely hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. All right, let's get on the Vixrins. Should be able to kill them with all of these units. And Warrior Priests. Do we have one in on these guys? You ready for the Soulfire? Check this out. It does a lot of damage against these light armored units. So here it comes. And yeah, not bad at all. Decent little cheeky damage. Could be probably buffed, honestly. All right, so the Skaven Lord got hammered by mortars, which is really funny. I've never tried that before. Let's get the gun shooting. So we're going to pull you cav back, get you guns set up like so. Grenade launchers come in and hammer these guys down. All right. So they should get wrecked by the shooting now. You can see my guns are going to turn online. That's going to be that. GG. That was hilarious. That was so funny. Hey, Mr. Mike, thank you for the raid. Holy shit, man. The Warcraft 3 crew coming in strong. Hell yeah. Sorry I missed that. Man, Mr. Mike. How you doing, man? I was like super zeroed in on that game. So the mortar wagons did okay damage. Elspeth was great, 2400, and the Ironsides ended up getting some good value too. His build was pretty ratty. I loved it. Yeah. That was a scrappy as hell fight. It was. GG, dog. All right, so we can do 2v2s now. So... Ivoriola, you want to join me? You want to come down here, boss, for a 2v2? So we're going to do, we'll do the Jade Tomb for a 2v2. I loved your Triad spam. It was amazing. I knew you had some Eshin schemes because whenever... Okay, you're on the other team. I got Boss Toss on my team. The Abductor is here. We can play thematic. So we need to do good versus evil. So Boss Toss and I will be evil. Ivoriola and Harrison, you guys will need to play something good. So let's do... Hey, Pope Patty, I was definitely not forced to Frost donate. So, like, corruption's only bad for Thank you for the donation, dude. All right, let's go with Norska here. So Boss Toss, go something evil. And then you guys on top go good. So we'll do good versus evil. Hey, thank you for the raid, Mike. Dude, maybe we need to do a Warcraft 3 game after this to end the stream. For all of you homies who just came from Mike's stream, we'll do it. We'll go queue up. It is time. All right, Norska and Demons of Chaos versus Elves and Empire. All right. So we're going to get our army together here. All right. Ire, Vola, and Harrison, stop watching the stream. I don't want to have to put the blocker up, so go ahead and turn the stream off. I'm giving you guys the warning now. Who won the tourney? The finals got delayed till tomorrow because of lag issues. Yeah. So what is Boss Toss going to do? I don't know. He's going to do something fun. All right. So High Elves and Empire are their factions. You just got to hit the A. Have a good one. Yeah, take care, man. Get some rest. Bearmen are just a good unit. So I should probably bring the front line for our team. We'll do that, and then we can do a little bit of this. Do we need armor piercing in the front line? Probably not too much. Okay. So Throg is a bit of a pincushion character. We could do a great shaman, but Wulfric seems fun. So we'll do Wulfric with Hunter of Champions and Seafang. Put him on horse, and then we're going to do a shaman sorcerer who is going to have, against High Elves and Empire, Buna is really good. So we'll go Spirit Leech and Fate of Buna and cut these. And what else do we need? The Chimera is pretty good. Boss Toss is working out the build right now. Could bring some skirmishers. Yeah, go with like a bit of a skirmishing core. Maybe like 2 horsemen with throwing axes. And then we just get one big monster to wrap up the build. Ooh, a rune collar or just like a regular Etten even could be nice. But Empire and Elves are really good at killing monsters. So probably, yeah, maybe 2 Marauders. We can get Famir with great weapons to deal with any monster shenanigans. Wulfric just still does not have good AP value, so he's not going to be amazing here. Irvola and Harrison, you guys better not be on the stream. I'm putting my trust in you. We'll do the Rune Caller Etten. We're going to have some fun. Rune Caller Etten is a spellcaster. He's good for the laughs. Boss Toss is going to bring some cool shit. And then in reserves, we want Norscan Dogs. We can do maybe 2 Kurgan Horsemen great weapons against like Empire Cav. 3 might even be decent. Bearmen into the sunset. So 2 Bearmen, a couple regular ones, and 1 more regular Bearmen. And is Boss Toss going to bring some good utility tools? You want me to bring Bearmen Grills? Yes. That's going to be the plan. Hey, thank you for the giving out the community subs, man. Thank you, whoever did that. By the way, what did Mike have going on over on Warcraft 3 tonight for all of the guys just joining? Was he doing one of his cups? So one of the tournaments? Yeah, we're going to get those guys. All right, let's just slap some chevrons on these guys and slap some chevrons on whatever. I think it's fine, this build. I don't have any skin wolves, which is maybe a mistake, but we can get some basic trolls too. Beast of Tashnar. How much did that leave us? 850? Get a Berserker in there? Or do we go another Kurgan Horseman? Yeah, good enough. Alright, guys. So it begins. The 2v2 of the gods. Boss Toss and I are ready. And we're waiting for our opponents to ready up. So we have Empire and High Elves on the other side. They're going to be getting the Trouser Snake super hard. Khan says, hey, Turin, what would you say is the 3 weakest factions of the 3 strongest factions? The 3 weakest would probably be Nurgle. Well, I don't even know with Skaven after the changes. Maybe they're not down there, but Nurgle is definitely in the pits. But they could still win. I mean, I got semifinals with them yesterday. Nurgle, Skaven, and Grand Cathay might be some of the... But like the thing about this game is even the worst factions can still win tournaments. The balance is decent considering there's 24 factions. Hello, Turin. I would like to know when is the next big Total War. I don't know. Yeah. The next big... So, yeah, obviously they announced the Nagash stuff and then Med 3, right? Dude, it's got to be Star Wars. Just give me friggin' Palpatine, dude. Let me fly in circles. No, but I've been saying for years, I think that we're going to eventually, at some point, get 40K. It has to happen. It's just such a cash cow. So I would hope that, but, I mean, it could be anything. Who knows? Glad to hear that. Love the game. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it has some balancing issues, but overall not too bad. So for anybody who's just joining, the way multiplayer works in this game is you have 3 objectives. Every objective, when controlled, gives you 1 victory ticket per second. You summon... and first to 1,500 wins, and instead of building a base, you build a reinforcing army that you call in as reinforcements. Yeah, so that's what's cooking there. All right, so we got the Bearmen here and here. All right, awesome. And then we got Wulfric. Our Deathcaster is going to be in the shadows. We have a Famir Warrior who's going to protect our infantry, and an Etten Rune Caller, so a magic caster. We got 2 Trouser Snakes. Now, these guys have Vanguard deployment, so they can pop up and deploy outside of your normal deployment zone. And then we got you guys who are going to grab this point as well. All right. My ally has Fiends of Slanesh. I don't know what his lord was. I think it was a Keeper of Secrets. Yeah, and he's got a Keeper of Secrets over here. So these things are anti-large specialists. They do some serious work. Yeah. Very squishy, but if they can get to their prize, they can rip it up pretty good. All right, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Let's see if we can win this one. The Trouser Snakes wait. Then we will, you can do a little Warcraft 3 to close it out. No Sail. Sail is all right, but his item that makes him very unique is bugged right now. So that's the unfortunate part of it. But yeah, pretty small armies, obviously. In 2v2, the armies are usually small. Wulfric with Sea Fang is still very good, I think. Yeah, the models in this game look really good in general. Total War is a very pretty game. All right, so they're going to capture this objective. We're going to move up, and holy shit, that is a formation and a half. We have the war wagons. You want to see a cool model? Check this shit out. The freaking wonder of the age, the land ship. Oh, it has a cannon on front, has some mortars and shit. All right, so the Trouser Snakes are going to go pop up and cause some havoc. We got the back objective. We can probably send 1 just base infantry unit to hold the back objective while we focus all of our efforts on this one here. So that's going to be good. Trouser Snake's lurking. Wulfric keeps juking. We should probably get Wulfric back here. Yeah, we should get back because he's going to try and snipe him. What does he have? So we have a steam tank also. Holy shit. Okay, yeah. They got like medieval, they got armor and, well, Renaissance, whatever area. Yeah, so we're coming. Our Etten is running. The Trouser Snakes are waiting. They have Caradhran and Altharion. Wow, okay. My characters need to straight up just hide, dude. It's not going to go well. My ally does have Fiends, though. Fiends are a good answer, and, yeah, they can do some work. All right, so we need to get this objective. So my army is going to keep shambling. We're going to hide back here. I think calling in a Javelin or 2 wouldn't be a bad idea. Oh, wrong button, damn it. The old man hands just misclicking. Oh, well, I guess I have a Kurgan Horseman now. You're rooting for the land ship? How dare you betray me like this, dude? Oh, remember that scene in White Chicks? The early 2000s movie? Oh, the betrayal. So the archers will be easy to shut down with the Trouser Snakes. I'm hoping. Oh shit, I forgot to bring a wizard. It's alright, my ally has magic. Wait, no, I have a wizard, right? No, he's back here. I was like, for a second, I was like, did I forget magic? I think I might have for a second. Alright, so let's get the Flock of Doom going over here. And the Trouser Snakes are going to move in. And we can engage here. We're going to just engage. Yeah, let's go. So we're going to get on you. We're going to get 1 Trouser Snake on you. Wulfric's going to come up. We'll get our Deathcaster rolling as well. And we're going for it. So my ally coming in with the demonic flank. We're going to get Trouser Snake number 1 here. Oh, dude, here it comes. You guys ever seen Tremors with Kevin Bacon? Here it is. So they pop up from the earth, and then they attack. It's pretty great. All right, and we're going to get the other one on top of these guys. All right, so the Etten needs to drop a Flock of Doom on the blob, and we're going to get this Trouser Snake to pop up on you. So here it comes. Oh. All right, great. So let's go here, get the Etten fighting there, and Wulfric is going to use Sea Fang, and that was a brutal collapse, guys. We just punished them pretty badly. I think they're going to have a hard time financially recovering from this one. All right, let's call in some Kurgan Horsemen. Let's get them down here and start hammering into the flanks. We can get some Famir moving in to help out. Where? Do we need them? Yeah, the Snakes are in good shape, and we do have the Steam Tank Commander. He's getting boinked a little bit, so we can use Hunter of Champions on him. Try and boink him down and use the Doom and Darkness or Enfeebling Foe on him as well. So the trouser snakes, where do we want to tunnel? I think we can tunnel on top of these guys, get some burst damage, and then you guys can tunnel over here and help out versus those. Steam Tank Commander is taking some damage, and the Kurgans have arrived, so let's get them around the back of the formation. Send the Famir in to help out with the tank, and we can honestly surround the tank here. Let's just get the Kurgan Horseman on him and try and beat him down. It's kind of a greedy gambit, but I think we'll do it. Alright, so how are the snakes doing? Are they doing good? Looks like it. Doom and Darkness on the Silver Helm, sure, why not? Just spam spells. Famir, get on top of the enemy cav, which are getting in the mix here, so we need to get on top of those guys, and the Steam Tank Commander is taking a lot of damage. Alright, so up we go. Let's get you, Horseman, over here, and we don't quite manage to get his Tank Commander, which feels bad. He was able to squeak away there. So the Kurgans need to retreat, and let's call in Bearmen and Bearmen, and just get some sustainable infantry in case we start to lose these fights, right? That's got to be the play. Alright, so the Trouser Snake needs to burrow in the ground again, and you need to burrow, so we're going to burrow our snakes and start chasing the archers. Alright, so here he goes, so we're going to go here and get the snake to go over here and shut these guys down. And let's see, let's get these horsemen down and around this way, get some wolves over here too. Kurgan horsemen can come over and get on these guys, and the Trouser Snakes have almost gotten there. Yeah, here it comes. So we just need to get right underneath them and then pop up. Alright, so they're moving, and here it comes, 1, 2, and 3, boom. Alright, and this snake, we can find some more archer targets as well. Landship's getting low. They're going to go down here. Let's take our Kurgan horseman over to his home point, see if we can keep that from getting capped. Should have 2 units on their way here. We can use Sea Fang to obliterate these guys, and let's do a Flock of Doom there too. Basically karate chop that whole blob. And the snake, do we go underground again? We do. So when it gets threatened, you just burrow in the ground. It has a cooldown, of course, but you know, we wanna do that. Alright, so the Kurgans, let's go to hammer these guys. Get the doggies to go hammer them there too, and you guys can go steal that objective. Wolfric able to clear out all those threats. And the Etten Runecaller can come now as well. Alright, let's get the dogs. Let's let the dogs out. Get the throwing weapons right there. You guys are battling Silverins, which is unfortunate. Do we Spirit Leech you? Sure, why not? Sure, why not? Back you go. Marauders can go here. We do swarm him on this objective. And we've basically won the game here. I don't see too many ways for them to come back. We have them stuffed. We have all 3 points. We've got to be ahead on value as well. It's hard to say. Tank Commander, we got to run Wolfric away. He's in some danger. So let's bring the Famir over there. And anything we want to Buna? What are these? These are just Empire Knights, and these are Fireborn. Okay. So let's Fireborn these. We got the great weapons coming in. Let's get them on top of the Fireborn. So we're going to get a big old Buna on those guys. Get the Etten Runecaller right here. And Wolfric needs to run. So we're going to use Hunter of Champions to slow down this character. We've almost killed the Empire Lord. Let's get the Runecaller to come. Yeah, my Lord Wolfric is just riding a little horse, so he's not quite as scary as, you know, some of the other threats. Alright, so do they have any guns online? Yeah, we do see some Sisters of Avalon right here. And let's get the Snake underneath you and Snake underneath you. So Trouser Snake's going to pop up, and we'll get another one popping up right there. I'm just going to run my Lord at the back of the map, basically. And let's get the Bearmen to go start fighting here. Alright, Famir, keep chasing the tank. Let's pop up the Trouser Snake. Wolfric able to get away. Good. Good. Alright. 2v2s in this game are very hectic. There's a lot going on. It's a little bit better if you do thematic ones, because when you have good armies mixed with evil factions, it can be like just absolute chaos. Alright, let's get those guys here. Snakes are going to do deep tunneling. So we're going to burrow. Oh, damn it, he just moved right when I did that. And we're going to do a burrow and pop up on that blob right there too. Alright, so you're going to go back in the ground. Almost have you down, and we can do a Overcasted Spirit Leech and hit the Tank Commander and maybe get a kill on him. Yep, my ally used his demon ability, and I'm going to use mine too here, so looking good. Etten keeps boinking, and you guys keep looking for opportunities. Snake's looking good. Snake's on a plane here, and the land ship is running. The giant ship is fleeing the scene. It is. Kurgan Horsemen, probably want to unsummon them at this point. So in this game, when units get really damaged, you unsummon them, which sends them back to the base to heal, and then you can call them back out. If you don't do that, you often run out of units, which is very problematic, obviously. Alright, so unburrow you, and we have a big pit fight here, and it looks like the land ship is down. So all their big heavies are down for now. Let's move here. Get the snake popping up over there. Wolfric can kind of lurk nearby, but the Greater Demon is actually in trouble. They are killing my allies' Greater Demon, but we are so far ahead on points, it might be truly hard for them to come back. We'll see. Alright, Famir, get back to the point here. Let's get you guys to go bash here. And, oh, those are the Black Lions. Yeah, he's got the... Oh, no, they're regular war wagons. Okay, never mind. I thought they were the Arwars. Anything we want to do here? Not really. Let's get you guys to throw at Eltharion. Wolfric can just go sit in the shadows. Call in another Famir. And what are our snakes doing? Yeah. They can go jump up on these guys, I guess. Etten and company should be able to win that fight. Let's bring you over here. Beast of Tashnar are able to fold them up, and let's get you guys on the outside. Snake is in a good fight right now. Yes. And popping up on the halberds is risky, but as long as we burrow right away. Okay, we need to run. Our Etten's in danger right now, actually. Let's call it javelins up the middle. Deathcaster, come over here, regroup. We might lose this objective. We may lose this one. I still do have some units fighting here, but they are getting a decent little mass of elite units. And both of our lords are very beat up. So it might be time to hunker down on our objectives instead of overextending into their lands. Because, you know, just like in Warcraft 3, right? If you're attacking your opponent's base, they're going to have quicker reinforcements than you. And it's the same in this. If you're fighting near their side of the map, they can reinforce quicker. So we do steal their objective and bleed them of points, but, you know, there's pros and cons, right? Pros and cons. All right. In the back, we do have some Talons of Torquelada, which we're going to hunt with our Frost Doggies. Let's get our Kurgans over here. We are retreating back towards the objective right now, so let's form up. And the Trouser Stake here needs to burrow. So we're going to burrow it so it doesn't die, and we're going to burrow you as well. So now that our snakes are back underground, we're going to retreat them back here. Our caster, anything we want to Spirit Leech, honestly probably just get those Outriders. Not a bad idea. Let's hunt them down here. Get you guys fighting, and you guys fighting as the Etten continues running. And I think we're in good shape. Yeah, both snakes. One snake does go down. So my enemies did get one of our snakes. And we do have some guns back here, which we can maybe dive with our hounds. Where are the Kurgan horsemen? And we can scream them across the map. Yeah, if we get on his gun units with the dogs, it's great. They're going to get shut down pretty hard. All right. So you run. We do see the Famir ready to deal with any cavalry threats. Homeboy waits in the back. Doom and Darkness on them will help. And yeah, their guns are compromised at the moment. Ulfric just waits. Deathcaster can wait over here too. Javelins. Let's throw some javelin shots at the enemy lord. See if we can get him. Calling another javelin here. Great. So the snake can pull back. We only need a... So basically in this situation, they're so far behind in points, they would need a triple kappa. So they would need to get all of our objectives in order for them to have some success, which is not easy. So these are going to be Reavers. Our dogs should be able to get them. And it looks like we are winning on this side. Yeah, the Spearmen won't be able to break through our good quality units. And we're going to use this boat ability. Check this out. So Wulfric summons like a Viking boat. So there it comes. He opens a portal, and the Vikings sail through and annihilate the enemies. So they got blasted right there. That ability's still really good. All right, so Javelins form up. Kurgans can come back and run into them. Let's go. Let's go. And the Famir can go and intercept these guys. Yeah, let's get on the Reavers. We break their lines there pretty hard. All right, that's good. On the other side, what do we got cooking? Yeah, Bostos probably doing a lot of damage. Although, oh shit, we've actually done the most damage, I guess. The Demons of Chaos are a faction that do kind of run out of steam a little bit. That is for sure something that happens to them. Hunter of Champions on you. Let's get these Javelins back, and we can even pressure their point again. The snakes do pop up here. Deep tunneling, let's pop over here. See if we can help our ally. Let's call them the Trouser Snake. Are they still bugged? Let's see if they can surface. They used to be bugged in the early build where they couldn't unsummon when they, or couldn't surface when they were called in as a reinforcement unit. I don't know if that's still the case. Let's find out. Is it bugged? Nope, they fixed it. Okay, cool. So that's nice. So that is fixed. From here, they have 30 seconds. So basically no chance. It's got to be it. GG, well played. We kept our Lord alive. We have our caster too. We can get some Spirit Leeches from downtown on Eltharion the Grim, but we are going to recapture their home point here. A lot of units, including my Giant, which is going to be lurking over there. All right, GG. Nice little sweaty 2v2 game. And why is his camera flying around so smooth? Oh, you want me to show you how to do that? It's pretty sweet. You guys can screenshot the settings. All right, so well played. Bostos is a very strong ally. Harrison and my opponent, Ivoriola, are both great as well. But, man, having Bostos as an ally is quite nice. Yeah, everything performed. The snakes did okay. Nothing obscene, but they were disruptive. Yeah, good performance from all sides. GG. Okay, so if you want to get your camera to be smooth and buttery, you go to Options. You go to, is it Game Settings? No, it's not Game Settings. Graphics Advanced. Right here. No, down here. Sorry. Wait, where the hell is it? The Cinematic Smoothing setting. What the fuck is that? Is it in Game Settings? Oh, wait, do you have to be in the battle to change it? Did they change where it is? Here it is. It's in Controls. Okay. So you lower your cinematic smoothing down to 0, and then you lower your rotation and your camera speed down to like 20-15%, like this. And then that makes your camera like, it's slower, you don't go around the map as quickly, but it's a much smoother viewing experience. Obviously it's not like the most optimal way to probably do multiplayer, but I think it looks way better and it's fun to play. So these are the cinematic smoothing options. So, yeah, now let's go ahead and, yeah, you guys gave me the suggestions for that goodness here. So I think it's time for a little, we'll do a Warcraft 3 game for fun to close things out. It's time. This one's for you, Mr. Mike. All right, so firing it up. Hopefully I have it installed. Let me check. If not, we might have to call a rain check on that one. Hey, we do. All right, you guys lucked out. No, we're going to do a Warcraft 3 game to close things out. The Dreadlord must rise. I haven't played in a while. Let's see if I remember. All right, so let's do that. Close out this. And I should have Warcraft 3 here still. Hold on, guys. Yeah, Carnifex, not all of them. You know, hang on a sec, I got to get Warcraft 3 on here. The defending world champion in this game does not use the outer space camera. He plays like I do. So, you know, one of us. Daniken, he does not use debug camera. All right. Let's see if I still can win games. Let's see if I can remember how to play this game. We're going to go full sweat here. All right, let's get it. Thank you guys for joining. This will be the last game of the night here. And let the Dreadlord feast. The Dreadlord got me far in the tournament until somebody, like, obsessively studied how to counter it. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I feel like I would have beaten anyone in the grand finals from Grubby's tournament except Sing Sing. He, like, studied it super hard. Like, he knew exactly what to expect and how to play against it. Everyone else, I don't think, did that level of preparation, you know? All right, so we got, an undead mirror match. Lame. It is what it is. Okay, how the hell do I play this game? It's been a while. All right, so we're going to do this, and we're going to do, I think it was like this.
Will be done.
There we go. All right. An Uberak? No, it has to be a Dreadlord, guys. The Dreadlord is he's my dude, you know? He's my bro.
The damned stand ready.
Yeah, Sing Sing he's very good. Just a power gamer in general. My old man hands couldn't keep up. Okay, so it looks fine, and then we're gonna get you. I love some Warcraft 3 too. It's such a good game. Just such a classic, fun, flavor-filled RTS. It was really the forerunner of like obviously it created the MOBA genre, but like having the hero identity where you could like relate to a hero. Very, very fun. All right. So do we do a fast expand? I think so. I think we do a Dreadlord fast expand, just usual. Yes. Yeah, the first thing I ever saw about Sing Sing was that interview he did. You guys know which one I'm talking about. That was like my first impression I ever saw of him. Yeah, that's right, so you need to go scout. Oh, I'm having to remember everything. My blade is not sharp like it once was, guys, in this game. Alright, so we need to go find sheep, and we need to get another one of these. Okay, so we just camp out near the sheep for now. Pit Lord time? Oh, dude, don't tempt me with a good time. We'll do a dedicated Warcraft 3 stream one of these days. I don't know when, but we will do one. It calls to us.
I wish only to serve.
Okay, everything's going good. I don't think I've screwed up the build order yet, which is a big win. We're definitely going to be a Frenzy Ghoul enjoyer. Frenzy Ghouls are so fun. Although, didn't they like randomly nerf freaking ghouls? Like, I remember seeing they got like a 10% DPS nerf or something stupid. Like, why do ghouls need to be nerfed? Of all the units in this game, you know?
Where shall my blood be spilled?
All right.
Let life cease.
Let life cease. Oh, by the way, we get the Fat Dreadlord here too. This is super fun. Okay, and do I do the pro gamer plays? Yeah, sure, why not? All right, let's do this and this. You guys are gonna come out here, and we're gonna go. We got the pro gamer Fat Dreadlord. We got the Reddit moderator Dreadlord here. It's great. All right, so let's go this way. Take you down. And we need to keep the ghouls coming out. And what we do here is we probably just sleep you and attack there. Let the Chungus do his thing. And we drop the, yeah, we do this. That's right. It's all coming back to me now, the builds. Okay. So you guys go here. Let's get a little Nerubian in case he tries to cheese my base. And we need to go scout him soon, too. Go forth, my minions, and feast.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Okay, so let's go see what he's up to down here. I remember scouting is important. It's coming back. Is this Nagash? Yes, it is. This is the Nagash update. This is what he looks like. The peak Nagash roleplay. Alright. Ooh, Pendant of Energy is like a god tier item, by the way. It's really nice. Alright, so let's just keep creeping here. Let's go get another orange camp. That should get us close to level 3. We gotta watch out and see. Okay, so no expansion from him. Is he going to do an all-in? I don't have a TP. This is actually a little bit shady McGrady here. Alright, so we're going to sleep you, and we're going to bash this. Great. Let's get the Nerubian Tower coming. You know, if this were like a sweat, he would already be at my freaking expansion. What the hell, a Nerubian? He's got the dreaded frontal Nerubian Tower. Okay. Okay, let's go down here and go scout his base. Okay, he's attacking. All's good. We need to cancel this, so we need to get a graveyard. Oh, here we go. Graveyard. 1, and let's get these extra dudes here. Boom, boom, boom. Looks like I lost a ghoul when I wasn't paying attention. Classic. We're very good at this game. Alright, great. So all's going according to plan. Let's get you back, and you're going to go back to the base, and then we can start the Dreadlord Haggardness soon. So let's get some fresh ghouls. So you guys turn in here and go jump on the Dreadlord. Gloves of Haste, not super good, but it's all good. So now we go get a shop, we get some boots with the fur. The whole club is looking at her. Oh my god, is that a level 1 Dreadlord? Okay, I think he's in some trouble. Let's do that, and then we tech. So we're gonna get green, we're gonna get some boots with the fur, and then we're gonna go have some fun at his base.
Agreed.
Alright, keep going. It is the Nurgle Dread, yeah, it's like the Festus Dreadlord skin. Yeah, it's pretty great. Very late tech up though, very late. We'll still be fine though. He's only level 1, so.
Summoning is complete.
Alright. That's gonna give us level 3, then we go creep a shop. So now we have, wow, the Wand of Illusion is real. I don't know why he's laughing. He's cackling at me here. So that's gonna get, let's see, can we sleep? I think level 5 minions wake up faster, don't they? But whatever, we'll just sleep it anyways. Let's get the boots. And we'll start having some, getting our jollies off here. Alright, so from here, do we want to do like a full ghoul build? I think so. It's going to be super fun. Hopefully he doesn't go Air Force. Oh shit, hold on. Like, let's not like lose all our units, yeah? That would be a good way to start. I didn't even level that up. It's very potato. Okay. It's got real sketchy. Let's get out of here. Alright, I need to go get my my rod anyways. Alright, so let's get ghoul upgrades. And we have the expansion, so I would assume he's going to try and counter that. We'll tempt him with the Forbidden Fruit. We're going to send Death Rock down here to go see what he's up to. We can go do the healing, get a new staff, and then we're going to move in. Oh, you can dagger the illusion for heals, for real? No, you can't. Unable to target heroes. Wrecked. Outplayed and we got outplayed and outsmarted there. Alright, so we're going to go summon some skellies for that. Cool. And we're going to go ahead and drop this. Let's get some ghouls going, and we have the expansion fully armed and operational, right? I think we didn't get it fully armed. The rust is showing through a little bit, guys. Alright. So there we go. Yeah, Big Chungus is looking for our opponent. We're going to finish off this camp here. Alright, so let's get you guys going there. Great, and then we can do a Staff of Telly for the memes. Alright, and then we can sell the Gloves of Haste, and we can get Potion of Invisibility. Ooh, Lionhorn of Stormwind is very good. It's a very good item. Alright, is our expansion fully armed and operational? It is. I just gotta hope he's not teching to air. If he does, I'm gonna have to switch to guards. So let's go here. We're gonna get the Invis Potion. And we're going to send a couple little gremlins to the back of his base,
Must hunt.
including some ghouls. They're expendable, right? They are expendable. So let's get you, and we're going to get this as well.
Yes, master. What? Mortal.
Here it comes. The Dreadlord can keep looking around. I'm really curious what he's building. Okay, so the ghouls are going to go see what's up.
What is it now?
I do have enough for this, so we're going to do a little Staff of Telly action.
You thought of that.
All right, so we're in his base now. Here we go. It's my favorite thing ever. I love doing this kind of shit. It's so fun.
I must hunt soon.
Oh, get slapped by the Dreadlord, dude. Oh, yes. Oh, some things never change. Oh, he's going Gargs. Okay, so we're going to need to get Fiends with webs.
What is it now?
Good thing I kind of scouted this, and then Invis Potion to get away, and he probably doesn't have Dust. All right, so he's going Gargs. We're going to need to get some defensive buildings here, get that tower upgraded. And we got all his workers now, so he is going to be hurting pretty bad. And we can even go tier 3 now. Because we're going solo Dreddy, which is my favorite.
I must hunt soon.
Look at what he said. Look.
Agreed.
Oh, we got the WTF.
Very well.
We got it.
Summoning is complete.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Very well.
All right. That's great. That's everything you want when you're gaming, you know? This is the experience.
That.
All right, so we need to get Fiends because he's going Gargs, so we're just going to mix in some Fiends. The Invisible Chungus is here.
That was
It was disgusting.
my
You know
plan.
you liked every second of it, though. You dirty
Upgrade
dog.
complete.
All right, so there's that, and we do this and this. We're going to get statues coming out and get you running. Ah, shit, I'm going to lose a ghoul. Probably going to lose a couple. Oh, yeah, she got away. Shit, nice.
Mortal.
Okay, level 4. This guy's basically in the pits of hell right now, and we're going to get Necromancers, too. Let's do that. We're going to get you back. You can go up here, buddy. And he has not emerged yet. All we need is like a couple dudes, and we'll be fine. Bring me to my dudes. All right, and we need to get the Skeletal Mastery. Tasted good. It did. All right. So we are above upkeep, which we shouldn't be right now. So let's just go below upkeep here. Hoard a little bit of money. The Fat Chungus Dreadlord is cackling. I think we need to go back and have a little bit more fun with that. So we'll go buy some mana potions and shit, and yeah, we're still gonna focus primarily on ghouls. Yeah, we can go above upkeep, screw it, who cares? Alright. Encore Reincarnation, that's pretty good.
I must hunt soon.
So let's go back to the base, get some mana pots.
my plan.
Level 5 is how you truly get degenerate with it. So I feel like I could probably go kill him, but we're gonna play like as if we were playing for the long game. Okay, so let's do statue here and statue here. And we're gonna go get the red camp here. And then we can also bring a worker down here and expand. And cool, so we're gonna have frenzy ghouls. Meat wagon, yes.
I must hunt.
We're gonna get all the meat. We're gonna bring the Ogre Kingdom's glory. Okay, so Dredimus Maximus is gonna sleep you. Kill the shaman. Ouchies. Heal's coming down. Let's get you out of there. Dodge here. And yeah, this is going to be fun. All right. So we go after the big man. I think we just keep going boinking the weaker targets here. We got Frenzy Ghouls coming. Got this. It should get us close to level 5, and then we're going to get into his base again and have some fun.
The shadows beckon.
The shadows beckon. Oh, Necromancers are just the coolest thing in this game.
Research complete.
All right, we got the ghoul. Let's go see if he's trying to expand. I got my boy down here for the expansion. The Dreadlord's just gonna have to raid boss this one. Thankfully, our statues are doing good. We're gonna go finish him off here in a minute, though. But not before we trundle in the base with some fun times. God damn, dude, this thing is a raid boss and a half. Claws of attack plus 12. Wow. Okay. Let's leave the portal here. Claws plus 12 would be really good if I had like a lich or something. Oh shit. He's not watching. I was like so excited about the item. Okay, we'll come back for that later.
Agreed.
Okay, so now we could go for the killing blow, but I want to do some Dreadlord memeing, so we're gonna sell the Stormwind horn. Let's get you guys here. We can do a little bit of this. All right. He has not expanded. This guy's going to be in big danger when we roll up on him. He has some random Gargs flying. He might be a beginner, I'm not sure. All right, so let's go here, do this. Invuln potion, and yeah, unfortunately I'm low on mana, but...
That was my
Okay, so we can do like a little relay run here. Let's just gather our army.
Search complete.
Oh yeah, that won't work. Is pointless against him.
I must hunt.
If he gets frost worms, I could actually legit be in trouble.
Greetings. What is it now?
Okay, it looks good. And we're gonna do this, and now we're gonna teleport down here.
Agreed.
Chubby Dreadlords, it's the Reforged. All right.
I hunger.
I could lose him here. I could straight up lose my character, but I think we would be fine, even if we do.
I must hunt soon.
Yes. Yes. Oh!
Very well.
Here we go. He's here with everything.
That was my
I've been slept. Does he have dust? He does not have dust. I'm good.
hunt soon.
He doesn't know where I am. Oh, he's surrounding me.
You thought of that?
Oh!
Very well.
Oh! All right.
Complete.
Not again.
You thought of that?
All right. Now we just run.
Very well.
I have an Anka reincarnation, so we're good there.
Be good. Greetings.
Oh!
That
Run,
was
Forrest,
my
run!
plan.
All right. No, we're having some fun times here. Okay, I should just go kill him now. I think we need to do that.
Where should my blood be spared?
Okay, so we're gonna go back and heal. So let's get our ghouls. So we got the ghouls. We got you guys in group 2, and then we have the meat wagons in group 3. All right.
Shadow will.
So we're gonna gather up.
As the shadow.
Down here we left the town portal. We're gonna go get some potions just to heal real quick, and then we're gonna go for the finishing blow here.
What more?
And we have you and you. Great. All right. So potion, yes. Mana potion, yes. And then we want to just get this orb probably if we can. It's fine.
The restless dead await.
Yeah, I think the orb is actually super necessary. All right.
What dead shall serve?
Cool. Let's go have some fun. Let's see if we can end the game here.
Does the shadow will? I must hunt.
We greeted really hard, but we did get away with it. So
Greetings. Stand ready. This better be good.
this better be good.
Darkness guides me now.
He's playing his tower defense, surviving back here.
Soon.
We've killed his workers a couple times over.
This better be
The Dreadlord ate everything. Yeah, he did. He's a chunky Dreadlord.
shadow will.
This build is obviously better with multiple heroes, but I just love solo Dready. It's my favorite thing.
The restless dead await death.
The siege begins.
Be good.
I think this guy's new. Shout out to him though for, you know, hanging in there.
Greetings.
Come on.
Must hunt soon.
Is he coming? Oh god, you guys ready for the reckoning? Oh, this is gonna be such a slaughter. Here we go. Oh, carrion. Yes, my meat wagons feast. Feast. Okay. Oh, here we go. Here we go, baby. Dreadlord time. All right, let's go. GG, brother. All right.
This better be greetings.
There we go. The Necromancy Dreadlord. Always a fun time. All right, guys. I had a fun time hanging out with you today. That was fun. Still got it, yes. But gentleman was quite new, but he had some good plays. Like his sleep, he tried to sleep around me. You know, that's like a sign of somebody who's, you know, watched a little bit of competitive here. Look at his profile and see. Okay, I'll do one more game. Yeah, he's a new player. Shout out to him though. Well played. Let's do one more. I got one more for you guys. Let's go. Okay, I have a forbidden strategy I want to try. Oh, Necromancer wagons are so fun. I gotta do one more for you guys. This is for our boy, Mr. Mike. One more game. One more game. This is gonna be a full-on meme game, though. Like, we're doing some really weird tech here. I don't know what yet, but we're gonna do something. God, you know what just fills me with nostalgia are the retro Warcraft 3 or Warcraft Tides of Darkness, like the Death Knight and the Sappers, and oh, it's so good. Encore. Encore. Yeah, it's time for the encore. One more plus a bonus game. No, just one more here. One more game. You can find a match. I mean, in a BattleNet, I could probably play on Warcraft 3 champs. I think I have to update it. Okay, we got someone here. Oh, great. This guy's solid. All right, I know what strategy I'm doing. This guy's around the same. Although my elo on here is probably not accurate. Okay, so we're playing Night Elves, which is my worst matchup. I really struggle with it.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
But I got some schemes.
The damned stand ready.
I got some schemes. There's a strategy I just love doing in this matchup here.
I wish only to serve.
So we got to watch out for the OP Demon Hunter.
More gold
Mana burning us into the Shadow Realm. Perfect. Build is good so far. We're going to do a Crypt Lord build. Papa Roach is so fun. I really like Papa Roach. I do think he's probably more competitive in general than the Dreadlord.
The damned stand
Not
ready.
always, but fast expand. We're not going to do in this battle here. No, we're doing Papa Roach. We're going to be losing our sight, losing our mind, wishing somebody would tell me I'm fine. That's the
Where
plan.
shall my blood be spilled?
Keep the shot back so we can't snipe it if he rushes me with like hunters or
Stand
something.
ready. My life for Nezul.
All right.
Summoning
Summon
is
more
complete.
ziggurats.
Summon more
Summoning
stuff.
is I wish
ziggurats.
only to serve.
Okay, let's keep looking
I
for
bow to
sheep.
Your will. Summoning
Crypt
is
Lord's
thy
coming.
fate,
Papa Roach is on the
Master.
way.
I
Wow, you can
gladly
play from far out in
obey.
this game.
My fate is
What does the shop look like here? It's creepable, right? That's not too bad.
Where shall my blood be spilled?
Man, okay, what's the zoom I like?
Yes, master. More gold.
Can't quite recall.
I bow to your
Okay, here's our first sheep. Is this a
Thy will
golem
be done.
here? No, that one's actually
Yes,
a doable camp.
master.
Okay.
Thy bidding, master.
Papa Roach has some great voice lines, you know? My might cannot be matched. It's pretty heavy metal.
My life for Nezul.
All right, Papa Roach is popping out in a
My
second.
life for Nezul.
We will take this down.
Thy
I think we
will
can do
be
this camp
done.
early. He's probably gonna press me pretty hard. Night Elves
Is
usually do.
complete.
Get an Nerubian in the base just to be safe, in case he wants some funny business. Okay, great. Papa Roach buys some items. We're gonna keep the TP because I'm a bit of a newbie here. So we're gonna do that. Come here. Papa Roach is gonna come get this camp.
Summoning is
Time is
complete.
fleeting. Yeah, he's very philosophical, the Roach.
Cannot be matched.
Okay, so let's get on you. Take you down here, and then you're gonna go scout and see if Foamy's fast expanding. And then we just go tier 2 here. We can also buy some action here if we want to. Let's get you guys back, summon some more beetles, and continue on our merry way. Potion of Greater Healing is really good. It's a great item. I'd like to get a Berserker. From here, we need to get you, because this is a Fiend build that we're doing. It's Fiends. Should have gotten the Wizard first, by the way. It's very newbie. No Creeping's expansion. Damn, I'm going to lose this guy, aren't I?
Bidding, master.
This camp does it get level 2, I wonder?
Our forces are under
My
attack.
life
Nope. Oh, this guy knows what he's doing. He's doing like the sweaty Night Elf creeping stuff.
Be matched.
Alright, so how's it looking here? Tier 2 time. We do get level 2. And this build you go for the Spiked Carapace, which is really fun. And then we're just gonna steamroll a bunch of orange camps. And call it a day
I
there.
bow to
Okay,
your
Night Elf's
will.
there. Yeah, let's keep you nearby. Just let you heal over here. I don't need to like lose that guy for any reason. Do we have Fiends coming out yet? We do not.
Only to serve.
Get that.
My might cannot be matched.
Homie's gonna just hide in the bushes here. Keep tabs on things, and we keep creeping. Ooh, Ring of Protection +5, man. We're gonna have a tanky beetle. This Roach is not gonna be messing around.
The frozen throne.
Okay, back to the base you go, little guy.
I serve only the frozen.
He only serves the Frozen Throne. He's told us that a couple times now. Must be really mean it. Man, I forget how long the attacking takes.
Summons.
It's a long time.
Summoning
All right, so now
is
we start getting
complete.
Fiends. We have you waiting in the wings.
I'll consume
This should get us level 3 here.
the dead.
Okay, so let's go here. And do we have an Invuln pot? Probably Dust of Appearance is a good item to have.
Summoning is complete.
Okay, we still have our dude over there. Tier 2 is on the way. I've just been horribly focus firing here. He's bronze as hell. Now we get the big beetles, though. This is where it gets fun. Yeah, and then we're going to be attacking soon, actually. This is a build. It's like a timing push. It's very fun. And a Crystal Ball. Ooh, Crystal Ball's nice. Yeah, it's going to let us scout. Papa Roach is going to need to go back and heal. It's a shame that item got nerfed. the healing item.
The frozen throne.
All right, so we're gonna drop this for a second, come back to the base, get that, and then we're gonna go ahead and sacrifice one of our skellies. Grab that, great. Do that, cool. And then tier 2 is gonna be coming, and we have homie down here. We are gonna need to pull more. I should have built more workers. Okay, we just go get this green camp real quick and then move on.
Time is fleeting.
All right,
I have heard the summons.
looking great.
My might cannot.
So we just gonna use this camp to maximize our beetles, and then we can head over. So we want to get Burrow too. Burrow's really good. Yeah, we just leave that ring there for now. Okay, so we are beetle maxed, and we're gonna get you to send some dudes with us. And we need to get the orb, or not the orb, but the frickin' this other thing. You'll see in a sec. All right, so we can sell the slippers, and we're gonna get the blighted earth. Great, and we should have our dude now.
The damned stand
Cool.
ready.
So this build's very fun. I love it. It won me. I don't think I used it in the tournament. I'm gonna send a couple of you guys and send you over there. Great. We'll get one more fiend.
Research complete.
The living and the dead.
All right. So this is kind of an all-in. It's definitely an all-in.
Only the frozen throne.
More gold is
All right.
required.
So there we go, and let's go ahead and grab the Sea Witch. So the Sea Witch counters the Demon Hunter.
The damned stand ready.
Time is
Cool. Let's get you guys down there. I love doing this though. It's so fun. All right, let's gather up our army.
I will not.
He hasn't scouted it, so the odds of it working are very high right now.
Shall be done.
The fact that he's out of position. Oh, he's out of position. Oh, he's in trouble.
Our will.
And he's playing evil Illidan. Did you see it, guys? It wasn't just Illidan, it was evil Illidan.
time is fleeting.
All right, so we're going to get you in here,
Not be
and we're going to go and set it up like so. So we're going to do the Blighted Earth here, and then we're going to do the defensive buildings. Perfect. And great, so he's here now, but we just drop these turrets, and we just kind of chill out. Yeah, and let's get you here, do a little bit of this. And I'm totally cool with this fight. He does try and do the Blighted Earth, but we already got the Ziggurats building. And I'm more than happy to take damage on my big man, because I have a greater potion of healing. And it's all about us getting the goodies here. Nice detonate there, that was good. But evil Illidan is not having a good time. Somehow Palpatine Illidan has escaped with some heals. Oh, it's getting a little sketchy, actually. Yeah, he's healing. He has a lot of healing, but we just need to get the towers up. Okay, so let's just keep going after Illidan. Let's burrow you. Still a micro cockfight. Let's get the towers going. Just run a little bit. Yeah, there we are.
Thy bidding, master.
Just keep scurrying away. Great, now we kill these guys.
More gold is required.
And we get another tower up here. We need to get you back. You'd think Papa Roach would be able to burrow, you know, but he can't. Alright, so we kite him here. Let's keep shooting. If we get these towers up, we're in pretty good shape. Okay, let's burrow you. Get back on these. Start attacking again. Towers are about to finish. So we just got to make sure the towers do finish, and then he's in trouble. This is always a really sweaty one, this duel, or this matchup. Okay, so they're there. Do I have any workers nearby? I do not, but if we just trade his army here for, yeah, let's get him with the slow. You're mine, Illidan! Papa Roach! Papa Roach! Alright, that's how you do it, boys. Alright, now we just karate chop everything and just call it a day. We rise with our legions of spiders that we didn't lose because of micro. Alright, Lady Vosh did go down, but she had a good run. Alright. Worth every penny. Alright, so we take you down, let the turrets keep feasting. Papa Roach is ascendant. He is growing in power. Well, it's evil, not... I mean, it literally says in his name he's evil. It's like evil Illidan. Yeah, this is a timing build, though, where you need to get up on him pretty effectively here. So we're going to keep attacking this. Probably just bash Moonwells down, to be honest. And Lady Vosh needs to come back, too. She'll be back soon. Alright, let's get more towers. Starve them out with Moonwells. It's going to be tricky.
Only to serve.
I don't know if we need another worker down here, so let's just get another tower coming up.
Town is under attack.
He's just building dryads, right? So dryads get wrecked by fiends. But I gotta get the towers up before the demon hunter gets back. If he gets back, I'm in trouble. 'Cause I don't really have a good army anymore.
I like finesse.
Let's get one more tower here.
More gold.
I stand in the visit time.
Evil by whose standards, yeah.
Heard the summons.
Every time he pops out, we just boink him. My Anubrak has plus 13 armor. It's pretty nuts. He's pretty chadly.
Time is
But Illidan's gonna be back soon. The great evil Illidan.
Where shall my blood is
Okay, let's get the towers. Let's repair you. He's actually micro sweating right now pretty hard. He doesn't want to go down to the pit lord. Not pit lord, but I mean, the Nubrak is, you know, from the pits basically. All right, so he's gonna get his big boy out, but we're gonna have so many towers in his face it won't matter.
Time is short.
And we're level 5 with 13 armor, so we're gonna be very cozy here. Evil. Look, it says evil Illidan, guys. It says evil in the name. 13 armor, dude. That's such damage reduction. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't even need to kill the altar now. I'm just gonna keep grinding and trading and getting that value. Now, one thing that could lose me the game is if he has an. Oh, look what he typed! Look what he typed! Look, look! Oh, dude, look, look! Oh, oh I love it!
Our forces are under attack.
He doesn't have an expansion. Oh, that just brings all the joy. That just brings all the joy right there. Just getting that rage from people. It's I feed off it. It's great. The salt pits. Hey, all right, we're almost elite. Whatever the hell that means. Let's see. Yeah, that made it all worth it. Oh shit, that guy's got a lot of games played actually. Yeah, he's got a whole bunch going. He was no match for the gatekeeper. All right. That was a really fun way to end the night. I hope you guys had fun with that. The salt is fuel, it really is. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one. You know, sometimes I'm worried I was the only one. Okay, guys, we'll see you around. Take care of yourselves. I hope you enjoyed the Total War tournament tonight, as well as the encore here. That was very fun. And ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back streaming tomorrow. Yeah, we're going to be streaming pretty much every day. It's going to be fun. Adios, guys. And we'll see you all on the other side. Cheers.